What up, people, children, kids, boys and girls, men and women around the world? Kentucky Derby Day. Riders up, Tim and myself, representing, hoping to make some money with the people today. I even wore my douchebag hat for you. I'm going to change out of it. Tim's got his on. What's going on, Tim? How are you doing so far today?
So far today, I'm up. I race 3. I hit a nice trifecta. I had it ice cold as the way I handicapped the race 1, 2, 3 there, 5, 7, 9, and I hit that trifecta for $2, and it made me recover everything I lost yesterday and put me in a good position for the rest of the day.
There you go,
Alex.
That's kind of how my day went yesterday. Down, 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 and then hit one big try to bring me back. We're coming back. Today, I have just had my heart broken in the last race in this middle of the pick 4 there with that 7 horse just beat me. I had him nowhere near on my ticket. Wouldn't have put him on my ticket before. Still wouldn't. So I don't know. I got no words for that one. But we got 31 people joining already, so this is going to go good. I can tell. What's up, Alex? Poppy, please hurry, guys. I'm losing my ass. Hey, we're going to do all we can do. That's what we're here. I got a 6-pack in a dream. That's what I just said. Let's go.
We are definitely here to try to help. I will tell you why I lost yesterday is because I tried to beat the chalk all day long, and it was chalky.
Nope. And that try I hit, and it ended up paying really well, but it was a chalk on top with a 18-1 in second and a 7-1 in third. So that really helped me out. That paid for my whole day, and then put the mutual fund that I'm doing up. So Alex says he's rolling today. Let's go. Hit simply in front. Of course you did, you prick. That's the horse that just won the last race, right?
Yeah.
I had him nowhere.
Yeah, the race you're talking about, Alex, with Hypnus is the one that I hit the trifecta. I had goal oriented on top of both Hypnus and Tis Secure. So I had that one handicapped ice cold 5, 7, 9, hit the trifecta and put me up for the day. But yeah, that try you hit, hombre, we were Colin and the formula and I, we weren't live yesterday, but we were actually all inside talking and betting the races together. And that was straight off of his sheet. And we had those horses, but we didn't key the right one that way. And he's like, I should have bet it right off my sheet. And that's right when you posted it. And that's why he said, I'm glad someone won.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really good at being his own worst enemy. I love that. He gave me I've been playing off his sheet a lot lately because I haven't been as focused as usual in the past years. But dude, that try, bro, like I said, that gave me a good day yesterday overall. Today has been up and down. We had that 15-1 the race before, and then Alex came in and cursed me with simply in front, but nice work, bro. Alex, always a legend in the chat. By the way, for the new kids here, I don't know who's in the chat yet. Chat's not super active, but we do have 51 on so far already. That's just on YouTube. 54. There's going to be hundreds of people on here, but I just wanted to say hit the like button and subscribe, please. It helps us out here. So
absolutely. And we were talking a little bit about the formula sheets, and this is the one. If you look on the bottom down there, it talks about how you can get the Trust the Profits picks on a regular basis that are put out. But this is the sheet for today for Churchill Downs for Derby Day. We'll show this throughout the day and show the races here. And if you look in race 7 here, he's got the 6 on top of the chart. I'm going with a different horse in here, which he doesn't have as high, a horse that I was really big on. I told everyone this morning that I absolutely loved the horse, and this was the race. And not much of a surprise, I guess, to anyone because the horse is now your favorite.
I'm going to say this. By the way, we're doing a cocktail lounge Thursday style bankroll for the peeps. We're going to start it at $200 because it is a special day. And Alex, I appreciate that. I'm glad to be back. I'm coming in. I've been in and out, like phasing in and out a little bit, but hopefully more. I'll be on for the whole day today. Hopefully we have some special guests in. Tim, myself, Colin, I know will be on. And yeah, we're going to try to get some more people in. We are looking at 15 minutes to post for race 7. And Tim, I don't know. Do you want to take the bankroll for this first race, or do you want me to do it? I've got a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do here, but I will warn the people. It's not going to be a cheap.
Yeah, I mean, this is the one where I said I had a really strong opinion, so you know where I would go. So I don't care either way. If you want to take it, you can bet it your way, and or I'll take it. But I don't care. We'll go from here.
Since you said you had a strong opinion on it, go for it, bro. I'm all good with it.
Yeah, you know I like to wait here, so I was just looking. We're in the paddock. We're 14 minutes to post. Once again, if you're just tuning in or you haven't been watching the races, and I know that's probably nobody who's tuning in, but we are sloppy. It is raining. We started off most of the day with just some drizzles, but I was out running a few errands between races a couple of times today, and it has been light but consistent, and we're sloppy on the track and good on the turf.
I got news for you, dude. I know you love this 7, but this is a money make. This race right here has money maker all over it. As far as like, if you can piece together, and I know it's going to be a tough one, but if you can put together a try or even an exacta, you're going to get paid big here, because the 7 is 5-2 favorite. 5-2 sounds chalky, but in reality, if you can put that together,
yep,
with an exacta or a try, it's going to pay even if he's on top. But if he comes second or third and you got that try, big opportunities here, and I kind of like him. I definitely like him as underneath. I'm not sure I'm as confident as Tim is on top, but Tim, give us, why do you like this horse so much, the 7?
Let me pull up my PPs and go through it here, but
yeah, sure, no rush. We're doing some up to the minute research, folks, trying to make some money for the kids, trying to get that Christmas bankroll together for 7 months from now. Get that drug money together if you're a junkie, whatever you need, guys. We're here for you.
Yeah.
You know?
So looking at the 7, I mean, we are running 5.5 on the turf. We're sprinting here at this distance on the turf. This horse is 3 for 3. So he's won 3 out of his last 3. And if you look at those are the 3 races out of the last 4 to where he won. Now you might look at that sloppy and say, oh, wet track. He finished 3rd that particular day, but that was rained off the turf. So he was not in the turf. And that last race that he won was a grade 2. So staying at the level. So a few of these have been grade 2, but a lot of them are coming out of ungraded stakes. So optional claimers and even allowance class here. I just think he's the best. The best horse coming through in form. His speed figures have improved the last few races, which is something I know we really like. And here's another thing. And I talked about this yesterday before a race, before the guy won a big one. Ben Curtis is riding his ass off. If you haven't seen Ben Curtis riding at Keeneland and now at Churchill,
he crushed at Keeneland, bro.
I'm telling you, Ben Curtis is riding really, really well. And he has ridden a couple for Stidham at Keeneland that did well. So those 2 I like. This is a Godolphin owned horse. Godolphin has been doing really well, as we saw yesterday in the Oaks. So I just absolutely love the 7 here. I think Big is going to score big on today. Now, beyond that, I think we got a chance for a price. So before I get into anything else beyond the 7, I'd like to hear what you guys think and what you like.
Colin, welcome in. Colin Sheehan.
Up, boys? What's up?
Legend.
Happy Derby Day.
Maybe the best handicapper in the world. Worldwide renowned capper, Colin Sheehan. Welcome aboard.
Happy Derby to you.
Yes. The last 20 races wouldn't say that, but it's always about what's next.
You're still a legend in our hearts, babe. You're looking good. 10 minutes to post. So what? I don't know if you heard Tim's diatribe. He has big opinions. He likes the 7 a lot. I like the opportunity for prices to go with an exacta or try, including the 7. I don't disagree that the 7's in there, but you just showed the sheet, Tim, the formula sheet. I know Colin's got the. I don't know if you want to share anything, guys, or whatever, but we've got different ways of looking at this. Alex says the 5. Yeah, I like the 5 a lot. I think Colin likes the 5 a lot too.
Yeah, 5 was my horse.
Always
pay attention to
5-1, bro. 5-1 is, I mean, come on. By the way, drop a note in the chat. We're here. We're watching the chat. We monitor. We're playing along. So please drop a note in the chat. Like and subscribe. We appreciate it. I know we're going to see some new faces today because it's Derby Day and there's always new faces. Uncle Sully, baby, the legend, is in the house. I heard a couple of you guys, or at least one of you, got the opportunity to meet you, Sully, in person.
I
Yeah,
did.
I heard some positive feedback about Uncle Sully. I wasn't sure what to make of him because he's a troll sometimes. I love Sully.
But we love the sarcasm because it's right up our
God,
alley.
fucking, come on, dude.
It's right up our alley.
That's all I live for, dude. I live for talking shit into a chat here. Harry Hampton's in the house, like an extra on Yeho in the 8th. We got 9 minutes, folks. Tim, you're going to have the point. You're going to take the point with this $200 bankroll we're playing with. And folks at home, special note, Riders Up Tim, and he doesn't even know this, but special treat for you. Riders Up Tim has guaranteed his bets. When he makes a bet here on the air, if he wins, you get the winnings and you get to keep it. If you make the bet that he proposes and you lose, he's going to send you that money back. Money back guaranteed from Tim. 100% guaranteed. Right out the box, baby. So if you bet $500 on a horse that Tim recommends and you lose, he's going to send you that right back via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever you got.
Right after Hombre sends me the money.
I think you need to have pork chops like Colin. You are sporting some mutton chops, looking like Elvis over here, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Colin, with your Elvis spoons.
Because it's all
Come on,
gray,
turn
so
sideways, bro.
it's
Come on.
see it on the camera.
Give me those Elvis chops over here, dude. That's
It does look fairly muttony.
It's because it's gray. The gray is what kills it.
Dude, I got nothing but gray now. So, and that happened in the last few years, dude. I had a good dark tone on that beard, and now it's just straight up white, bro.
I think we got to play the 9 here, right? This horse was actually one that I liked. I was 596, I believe. The 9 is Boss Sully. So Uncle Sully, I hope there's a little
Sully, baby.
banjo or dead pedal on horn. There we go.
Oh, there you go. It's too early for that, dude.
Never too
By the
early.
way, Colin, you're getting trolled by Harry Hampton in the chat. Patch Adams. I think that's a shot at your mutton chops too.
No, he's running in the 13th.
Maybe I'm taking that shot then. We're over 100 people in here, folks. We're having a good time.
So you guys haven't told me what you like. I mean, you said you like the 5, but what else do we like here? So
all right, I'm gonna tell you what I like.
El Hombre won't shut up.
Sorry, go ahead.
Tell me what you like, Colin.
For me, it was Arrest Me Red. Wesley Ward, of course, this is his ideal distance and surface. Go 5.5 furlongs on the turf. This horse ran in March. Going wire to wire at Turfway Park. Beating No Balls, a horse who I am pretty high on. He's coming off of 3 straight wins. 5.5, 6 furlongs, and 6.5 furlongs. So I think the second off the layoff here, whereas last race prior to that was in October, makes him a serious threat. I thought we were going to have I'm really happy with the 5-1 price. Obviously taking a little bit of a step up in class. And then the other one was the 9, Boss Sully, who is taking money. Morning line 15-1 is now 7-1. Last time out was an allowance claimer. Put up a 112. I might as well share this for the people.
Insta-toss.
112 equibase speed figure at 6 furlongs, cutting back in distance. I think he's quick. Using race lens, they had him on the front almost by himself. 115 early, 106 mid, and on top 25% winner. They had him at 3-1 as a potential betting opportunity. He's currently sitting at 7-1. So 5-9 for me.
5-9. Love the 5. I agree. Arrest Me Red. Probably. What's the price right now? I wish we could share the screen, but the industry will not allow. Right now, the 5 is 5-1. I love that. It's a good price. 5 minutes to post, so I'll shut up quickly. I like the 5. 6. I think the 6 is unsung too. Let's see what the odds are on that horse a little bit here. We got
7-1.
7-1. This is what I'm saying. I love Tim's 7 horse as well. Let's see, the 8. Is the 8 still the favorite on the board?
Second favorite. They're both 5-2. The 7 and the 8 are both 5-2,
Okay.
but the 7's got a little bit more money.
So if I'm a betting man, I'm going to bet this some kind of combination of 6, 1, 5, 7, and 8. I know that's kind of chalky, but I think one of those like 5 or 6 to 1, 7 to 1 horses could get on top here and make it work for you with that 7 or 8 being underneath. I don't know, Tim. I'm glad Tim's got strong feelings on this race. So what are you going to do, man? Just tell us what the bet is for the group, because we are going to do, like we said, it's scrolling across the bottom on the screen is a $200 bankroll. We're going to do that. Tim, what do you got?
All right. So we need to get this in quickly here. So let's just go ahead and do this. We're going to try to hit a try. We're going to just do a 50 cent. We're going to do a key box.
Hold on.
I wasn't sure we were doing it for Derby. So, all right. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we're going to do a 50 cent try key box. I am keying the 7. This was one of my really strong opinions here. So I need the 7, but I'm keying it with the 158.
And that is a 50 cent try key box. So that's a $9 bet. $9 bet for the folks scoring at home.
Yeah, we said we keep it to $10 early, more or less, So I just thought I would do that. I was thinking about doing it for $1 for 18, but we're just going to start out like we normally do. Start out a little lighter and see how it's going.
And for the folks in my mutual fund, I'm doing the same thing, except I'm adding the 6 into that underneath. So it's going to cost me $18 for that pretty much doubles the bet price. So
that would have been the next one I put in as well.
All right, so there we go. 2 minutes to post, folks. Good luck if you're scoring at home, and that's going to be a $9 bet. Of course, you can double that up, whatever you're doing. But we're like Tim said, we're going to keep it kind of close to the vest early, so we have money to bet the Derby later. If we get up some, we might get a little more aggressive.
There you go.
That's the plan. Bankroll management. Alex right at the wire likes the 7 with the 5-8 exacta. All the way around, whatever that means.
All the way around the track.
I guess. Folks, hit that like and subscribe. We have 130 people in right now, and it's early, folks. It's going to be a long day, a long, good day. I got a 6-pack and a dream, like I said. Lots of good racing, lots of downtime. If anybody wants to drop in the chat and ask any questions, we will do our best. If we want to talk shit, want to talk music, you want to talk about, what you're doing today, what you're doing tonight, let's go.
What a wet experience. I was thinking, Tim, when you were talking to me yesterday about how much the tickets cost to go to the Derby.
Oh,
and this would be my luck to spend what you were saying, $1,000 to go down and get just completely soaked the last 2 days. Even those little storms, like yesterday was nice, but remember that storm came through right before the Oaks, and just that's miserable. It's even worse when you get absolutely everything becomes mud and you're soaked and your stuff soaked. Doesn't matter that the rain stops at that point.
Can I be honest? You guys, we all love the sport. I wouldn't go for free. I swear to God. Fly me into Louisville. Give me free tickets wherever I want to sit in the whole. Give me good seats. I wouldn't go. That shit just looks obnoxious to me. There's a point, like Keeneland Bluegrass. That's the point, because even that is on the edge of obnoxious. By the end of the day, it's like nobody there even likes horse racing. So, this right here, it's a circus. I mean, it's Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey. Bring out a juggler in the middle of this front stretch during the race. That's what it is to me. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't go to it.
I'll tell you, most of the horse players I know here locally, and a lot of the people that go to Churchill on a regular basis that I see out there, you won't find any of us at the church at Churchill on this day. It's better to play at home and avoid the crowds and go another day during the week. But we are off.
They're off. Coppola on the inside goes out to a lead out of the gate. The rest of them are right behind it. The 9, Arrest Me Red's down on the rail, and I think the 7 is between horses, between the 5 and 9 right now. Run Carson's making a move. Boss Sully on the outside, and it's Capola and Boss Sully 1 and 9 as they head to the turn. This
Come on,
race is only
7, get up
5.5
in the mix.
furlongs. They go 22 and 3 for the first quarter. Capola's moving.
7's coming. Come on,
7
7.
is on the inside.
We need that
with
9 to fade out
6.
for me anyway.
Come on, 7.
Come on, 7.
Come on, 7.
That 9's too strong, bro.
Yeah, we don't need
Get up,
that
7.
9.
Get up, 7. Please hold on for third. Please hold on for third. 917. 917. Oh, who's this? Who's this? Who's this?
7's gonna get.
Get up, 7.
That's 10. 7, 9, 10. 7, 9, 10 got home. I don't know who had that, but yeah, your 7 won it.
Ah.
I bet the exacta with Mr. Boss Sully.
Listen,
You
Ben
hit the
Curtis.
exacta?
Ben Curtis is made for this track, and
He's sick, bro.
the long stretch at Churchill, and I know that that's on the turf, and it's not quite as much as the dirt, but this guy rides his butt off, and he gets into the stretch, and he just watch his action on the horse. I mean, he just really gets the horse to respond, and he's all into it. You're never going to question whether or not he's riding his horse and what his hands and legs are doing as he's coming down the stretch. That guy rides him home.
Yeah, and he's really become elite this year. Like he's emerged as the elite rider right now, like in Kentucky, especially. But I mean, I remember watching, the spring meet at Keeneland, and it was like that dude owned that. He owned the spring meet. I don't even think you can question that. There you go. Harry Hampton says it. That's exactly what I think. Going to the Derby is for amateurs. Honestly, that's not an insult. If you go, it's
a party.
like it's a bucket list thing.
It's a party.
Me,
Do it once.
I don't mean that in a bad way. No insults to those people, but I don't even want to go, to be honest. Everybody asks me that, like my friends at work and stuff. You going to the Derby? You're so into it, and it's like, no, I'll go to I went 2 years ago to the Florida Derby, Bluegrass Stakes. I've been to Saratoga. That's the type of stuff I like to do. It's like that second, it's that second tier, because the Kentucky Derby is just crazy. I mean, it's like going to the Super Bowl or something, where half the people there are executives that don't even care, couldn't name 2 players on the field, But that's enough.
The 10 screwed me.
Paul Nolan, what's up, buddy? Long time no speak. It's been a couple of months since, Paul's a legend, mainly known for being on the other side of the planet, but still making it into the lounge at ungodly hours on his watch. So welcome in. Flo says, what horse is going to win the whole thing? I assume talking about the Kentucky Derby. We can start mixing in those thoughts. We got about 4 hours before the Derby, so plenty of time to talk on the Derby. I know we've put out 100 videos. Flo, check out our top 10 list, because that's the consensus of what our whole team here thought. It's not necessary. We all have our own opinions, but witness protection. That's correct, Alex. Correct.
Think big. Nice call, Tim. Regardless of the price that you knew, that was a good
Yeah,
call.
I mean, I did put 20 win in place on him as well, because I just love the horse, and that was my strong opinion. So that was my personal bet, but loved him.
At least I cashed my first bet for this.
There you go, dude. You got off the schneid, bro. That's a big thing.
It was my lucky
'Cause
hat.
I think I had 7 losing bets yesterday before I had my first winner, and then it was like, okay, and then from there it went up. But Flo thinking journalism, boys. Let's talk on journalism. He's the betting favorite still, I assume, right?
Yeah, he will be.
Yeah, he's gonna go off as the favorite. I got news for you, man. Like I won't speak too strongly against him, but I'll never bet a Derby winner at 3-1 or whatever he's gonna go off. I just won't. Sorry. And last year, I can take my victory lap with Mystic Dan. I was the only one on our group that liked him last year, I think. And it was honestly like kind of because of the same thing. You're price hunting, because in this is one of the more wide open fields I can remember. And for me, usually I have a favorite that I go wild over, and I don't have it this year. But journalism is just another one of about 4 or 5 that I think can win. I definitely think he can win. Not saying he won't, but I'm certainly not going to bet him at 3-1 or 7-2. What is he, 4-1, something like that?
He was in the early betting. He was sitting at 4-1 as a favorite overnight. And to me, honestly, even if you're normally playing against favorites, if you can get journalism at 4-1, I think you should cash in your 401k.
Really?
So look,
Alex is saying the same thing. He's dogging me for doubting him. So I get it.
I think without a doubt, he's the best horse in the race. But how often do we see the best horse in the race not win the Kentucky Derby? I mean, the favorite hasn't won 7 years in a row. It's like it's this race. It's 20 horses at 19 this time, but right now. But it's tough. It's the first time horses get these kind of conditions, the big crowd. A lot of them haven't been anywhere near this, especially journalism. And that's, to me, that's the knock on him, is that he's been in those short California fields and never raced against more than 7 horses. And so there's a chance he hits traffic, gets in trouble, and can't come home to win. I think keeping him out of the money is damn near impossible. I am going to play against him on the win side, with him getting up underneath with a horse I really like, but I'm also going to back that up with him on top, because I just don't think you can bet against this horse, and especially at that price. I think it's a gift, and if we can do that and still get the other horses I like home, we're still going to cash at that price.
Flo's asking, one win bet. Gun to your head, you can only make one win bet. Who's your horse? Colin, go.
There's a gun to my head. That's a big difference.
You can only pick one, and it's live or die. The horse is going to win. Money doesn't even matter, because you're going to get a gun to your head. And that's it. You got to pick the winner, and if you lose, you're dead. Who is it?
If I lose and I'm dead, then I'm picking journalism. If there's no gun, I'm picking sovereignty.
That's okay. Now we know. Tim, sounds like you're gun to your head. You're going journalism too. I'm going sovereignty. Gun to my head, sovereignty. I love that running style. Not a dead closer, but coming from back, and I know it's muddy, so that kind of hurts that a little bit, I think. But there's also, I think there's a couple of horses that they might just send hard on speed. I know that's unpopular. I'm just looking at it. I don't know. I like sovereignty at 12-1 or whatever he's at right now a lot more than I like journalism at 4-1. All right.
You know, the thing about sovereignty, though, is journalism is going to be mid-pack, so his traffic is going to be one thing. But sovereignty, I think there's a chance early on. He may try to be a little bit more forwardly placed, but there's a chance he's only in front of 1 or 2 horses, and that means he's got to pass a lot. And I just think
what does that say about Sandman for you then?
Well, Sandman's, I've told you guys, Sandman to me will not hit. If he hits in the first 4 positions, then I will not cash even my superfecta tickets if I had the other 3.
Damn, he's out on him. Colin, where you at on Sandman?
I'm out on him too. I mean, you got to make decisions, and I think there's just other horses I'd use before him. I think he's had too much trouble getting out of the gate, and that's what worries me.
Yeah, we've seen this movie before, huh?
Yeah, and with all the influencer money, Sandman's going to be a huge underlay. I can't bet him at the price he's going to be.
I can't believe he's that. He should be at least 10-1. Honestly, yeah, he is Tapit Trace. That's what I was. Thomas Blaine. He is Tapit Trace, same horse. Tapit Trace was always close, always competitive, but couldn't get out of the goddamn gate, so the thing was over before it started every time. I won't bet him. I don't think I'm going to bet him. I might put a small bet if he goes off at less than 10-1. I won't bet him to win. I do think he's a danger to maybe get up and finish a super or something, but I like sovereignty a lot more than him coming from the clouds. But
I will have sovereignty underneath in my tickets.
Sovereignty, dude. Yeah, I mean,
but listen,
all you needed to see at Florida, dude. Like the horse has it.
But we haven't even. We got lots of time, but we haven't talked about the horse that I like the most out of the entire race, and that is Burnham Square. And I loved Burnham. I loved Burnham Square early on. And look, coming into the Derby, I was not necessarily on Burnham Square just because I loved him. I don't do the heart thing in the Derby. I'm going to try to go with the head. But listen, if there's anybody that's progressing better and looking better than Burnham Square, as good as journalism looks, Burnham Square looks just as good to me right now. And it's just hard for me to think that he is not in the trifecta. Not in the super. He's in the trifecta, and I love him. I love his win chances in this race. If he gets the trip over some of these others, because he will definitely be mid pack. And if it goes like I think it's going to be the speed horses in front, and he's like right there next level. So he's going to get the first jump on everybody, and he can close, as we saw in the bluegrass when he came from the very back.
I was going to say, Tim.
I was
You
going
got to
to
admit it if it's true. I think you might be a little biased towards that horse because it won at your track.
No.
Anything true to that? Any truth to that? Because I know Colin's a New York guy.
No.
Saratoga smack. Yeah,
not at all. Because I mean, just like last year, I was against pretty much everybody that was in the bluegrass. It's not because of that. There's not a horse
Sierra
in this
Leone,
race.
dude. Sierra Leone was sick.
Listen. There's not a horse in this race other than him that is that has improved speed figures every race.
Love it. Love to see it. We've got 160 folks on, and it's way, like we said, we got 4 hours of this. So strap in, get your six packs ready, folks.
The other good news for me, at least about Sandman, is that I made a future bet, I think, in Derby Pool 4 with the Sovereignty Sandman Exacta. So I have that already at a nice price, and I'll just let that be basically my only bet on Sandman.
There you go. That is good news for you. It's also good news for anybody who wanted to bet, anybody who wanted to fade him. Because you know that bet is safe now, dude. That was the $9 bet, Tim, on the bankroll, right?
Yes.
All right, so we are at 191. Race 8 is 33 minutes. One of the problems that we have here at Trust the Profits, or at least in my mind, is the goddamn full hour in between races now that you get, on these big days. And I got to be honest with you, this is not like a personal thing. It's more like you get so many casual fans or like halfway fans on these days. I think it's a big turnoff to have a full hour in between races, bro. Because people get bored. Like they don't care about this in-depth crap we're talking. They want action like now. Let's go. And I don't know. I think it's a detriment to have, especially Breeders' Cup, because it's like on Breeders' Cup Saturday, it's like an hour in between those last few. It's like, dude, let's roll. People are excited. People are having a good time. And
so I'll tell you.
Between.
For people like you and me sitting here watching at home and betting at home, I totally agree. But if you're on track, it's not the same.
Yeah, that's true.
And that is exactly why they do it. One, it goes a little faster when you're on track. But if you're trying to get in the betting lines, you better hope there's an hour. You might get in line after one race and still not make it for the next race sometimes. And I'm dead serious about that.
Yeah,
it's that bad sometimes.
By the time you get in line to take a leak and then go take a look at the paddock, suddenly there's 12 minutes and you got to hustle to find your spot.
I've been there. I've
been
there,
if you're trying to get food,
catering to, well, at the Derby it's different because you're catering. There's 100,000 people there, but like on those Derby prep races, there's 10,000 people, but there's 1 million people watching at home, bro. Like we're catering to like less than 1%. Get out of here with that. Breeders' Cup and Derby, I guess I can understand.
Yeah, but Churchill, that's what they want is those people on the track. They're paying good money and stupid money for the seats, and
they get a lot more commercials in an hour than they do in a half hour. So let's really talk about it. Colin, you know the business. Colin's in the television business. If you get an hour's worth of commercials, that's better than a half hour's worth. So F you and F your family. Not you, Colin. F everybody else.
And I think I heard over this week that the Derby did, I don't remember the exact numbers, but last year's Derby compared to the Masters, Derby was at least double, I believe, if I remember correctly, the amount of viewership.
Wow. The Derby's an anomaly, dude. I don't even understand it, to be honest. Like how, we all love this sport, but why is this the only time people care? People don't even honestly all my douchebag friends that I love, like my good friends, that they don't care. They'll watch the Derby and they're all in on the Derby, but they don't even care about the Breeders' Cup, or
Well,
maybe just a little bit.
It's just like all the people that that you haven't heard from in a year because they know you're into horse racing. You get the message, "Hey, who do you like in the
I'm
Derby?"
getting texts left and right. Yeah, I just got one about one of my buddies, Mark Hastings. If you're in the room,
It's like, "Hey, haven't heard from you in a year. Who you like from the
asking
Derby?"
about American Promise. Like, what are your thoughts on American Promise? And I'm like, wow, this guy has never asked me a horse racing question. Handicapping takes too much work. Alex, that is a great point. But you know what, dude? You could say the same thing about handicapping football or basketball or hockey or whatever. That takes a lot of work too. But I guess when you're betting like a football game, if you're betting a spread or over under, it's a 50-50 shot. So even if you cap it incorrectly, you're still going to win half the time. Whereas horse racing, dude, you got to be ready. You got to be ready for horse racing to just fuck you like 80% of the time. But bankroll, manage yourself into being able to win with that even. So what are we doing? Race 8, Nisos. Some familiar names in this one. You got Extra and Yeho. You've got Hoist the Goal. We got some big names in here, boys. Tejano Twist.
Yeah, it's the Churchill Down Stakes for 4-year-olds and up, going 7 furlongs. Tim and I talked a lot about the 7 furlong and 6.5 furlong distance yesterday. As far as that being such a quirky distance and wanting to find horses that have had success at that distance before, we talked about it, Tim, for 10 minutes, and then we went and bet the only horse that didn't have 2 wins at the distance, who kindly came in and knocked us both out because we were talking about the horses that won 6.5 furlongs. But don't let us make that mistake again today. No. Tim, you talked about how when you are looking at sprints and routes, you consider 7 furlongs that third class of races, and so that's what we have here. 1 turn, obviously, and like you said, Alhambra, names that you recognize, and one that I certainly recognize who had a big performance 2 back was Banishing at the Oaklawn Mile. That was going a mile, obviously, and the Oaklawn Handicap finishing second behind First Mission, sired by Ghost Zapper. This is kind of where I ended up eventually, but I think there's some other places. By no means not an open race. I left Nisos at least 3rd. I was Banishing Mindframe, and I even thought so it's in my head that Dallas Stewart has these big prices on these big days. He always seemed to get one, and ever since I started talking about it, I don't think I've had him ever, because it doesn't seem like he comes through. Hoist the Gold was one that immediately popped out to me at 17-1 right now. Obviously on the formula he's listed 7th, so maybe we'll see what you guys think. Who's taking this race to bet? Is it me or you, Alhambra?
You can take it if you want. I don't have a huge opinion on this one, so if you're comfortable with this one, go ahead.
Sure. Did you have an opinion in the next one?
Yes, more so than this one.
Okay, I'll take race 8 then.
All right, fair enough. And I will be right back. I got to step out for a second.
All right. Since you're going to take this one, Colin, I'll go ahead and give you my thoughts real quick. Coming into the race, I will tell you the way that I handicapped it early on, I did have Banishing on top. It's a horse that I think as we look, and this is a grade 1 when you're looking at the field across the board, this horse has consistently been running in graded stakes and doing pretty well. Doesn't have the grade 1s of a horse like Mindframe that ran in a couple of grade 1s last year, but I did like this horse a whole lot coming in, but I will tell you my second pick was Nisos. And the reason that I kind of put Nisos second, I do like Nisos a lot, but the question is the layoff, right? I mean, this horse was on the Derby Trail last year. For those that don't know or haven't been following the game for that long, it's like, but this horse ran in the Robert B. Lewis last year and in February, and hasn't been seen since. So a year and change off, that's a long time to be away from the track. Whatever was wrong, this horse was 3 for 3 at that point, and even that race had won. So something clearly went wrong with the horse, but looked to be absolutely one of the Derby favorites last year early on, and then disappeared from the track. But now has a solid pattern of works, albeit at Santa Anita, but doesn't seem to be doing anything wrong. It's Bob Baffert trained, as we know, gets Flavien Prat up. Flavien Prat is as hot as anybody in the country right now, has been winning here at Churchill this week. He's already got a win for Bob Baffert today. So it kind of moves Nisos forward a little bit for me. Nisos does, as you were talking about, I was looking at horses that have done well at this distance. So I'm going to put Nisos on top. I am going to keep Vanishing right there second, because I like the horse a lot. Gets more of an inside trip. Has the speed for sure, and the speed figures to back it up. And then if I'm throwing in one more, I'm going to give you a Mulligan underneath for third. This is a horse who is also coming off not as long a layoff, but been off since December, is working pretty well. Nice bullet work back on the 9th of April. Flavien Prat gets off of this one to ride Nisos, but if you're getting Prat off, getting Luis Saez up will work for me. I do think it's more of an underneath pick for sure, but 10-11 for me.
No love for Mind Frame.
I do like Mind Frame, but so obviously you got to pick, right? And here's the thing about Mind Frame is that to me, with Todd Pletcher, Irad, you look at those connections and you're automatically thinking, wow, it's Todd Pletcher and Irad. But I'm telling you, the connections just don't seem to do as much for me as they have lately. Now the horse is grade 1 tested last year, but I do have the speed figures a little bit below the others. And I think that all of those horses are just a little bit faster. This is a super competitive race. I mean, you can make a case for a lot of them, and Mind Frame is one. But I'm going to put Mind Frame just below those. I would say that Mind Frame would be my fourth pick, but I like all three of the others strongly ahead of that one. But I read right now, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I mean, the guy is just not really bringing them home. I don't think he's seeing it very well right now.
Alex says 6'10" all the way around, with exacta key box 10 over the 3, 4, 6. So he's high on Extra Anejo. What an enigma Extra Anejo is. I remember this horse who was really high on the Derby. No, I'm thinking of he was on the Derby Trail, right?
Yeah. So what you're talking to? No, it would be 2 years ago, obviously, right? So basically, we're and even then, the horse had some early races, and then, but no, it really wasn't. That was another nickel. But I just think he's a little bit less than everybody else.
Pull up.
He would have to move forward quite a bit. His numbers are nowhere near the top horses in this race.
His race lens, for those can get this on Equibase. It has the 2 Banishing, as we talked about, again, being on that early front end alone almost, at least from a speed figure. And it has the 10 at 22%, the 2 at 20.7%. So that's what you get from Race Lens. We'll check over the past performances. Mind Frame is the horse that remember was big going into the Belmont last year up at Saratoga. He was the one that was going to be the one to mess with, and he actually ran huge in that race in only his 3rd start, finishing second to Dornoch, came back and finished second to Dornoch again in the Haskell. If he hasn't faced Dornoch, then he's undefeated. So just take Dornoch out of the equation, and Mind Frame is 3 for 3. Pletcher and Irad, as you talked about. Irad, I don't know if he has a win this weekend. Trusty said going over has really hurt him, so I will trust Trusty. Trisha likes our hats.
Trisha, Jason Worth can kiss my ass. And before anybody thinks I'm just trying to slam the guy, it's actually meant as a little bit of a joke, because if you know, Jason Worth is in the ownership group for the Kentucky Derby with a horse that's a bit of a long shot in the race. That's probably saying it really nicely, but he has came out on social media and said that anyone that was saying that his horse Flying Mohawk didn't have a chance can just kiss his ass. So I don't think his horse has a chance, and he can kiss my ass.
Well, he actually was on interviewing earlier today and said the one thing that they were hoping for was a wet track because they really thought that that helped Flying Mohawk. So he got his wish. He said, "I'm sorry for everyone that's sitting in the rain, but this is exactly what we wanted in order to have a better shot in the race."
Yeah, there are a lot of people who have said that all week long. I totally agree with that, but he will not be anywhere near on my ticket. I think he's a toss.
I would agree. Turf does look good.
And you know, Trish is saying she was being funny, and it was actually funny because I told Dennis last Saturday, you know, he kind of had definitely had that Jason Worth look going on. I told him he needed a haircut and a shave. You know, I was going to say he looked homeless, but I thought that was insulting homeless people.
He always looks that way. He actually looked the best when he was sitting next to you at Churchill because I think he had his hair behind his head, so you couldn't tell.
he had it up under the hat.
Dwayne Lucas rides trains number 1 Just Steel, Nick Juarez. Horse raced in the Oakland Mile, finishing 5th, 16.5 lengths behind Banishing. Horse figures to be a little bit off the pace, probably behind. Let's take a look. Who'd you have up front? Definitely Banishing. Giant Mischief will probably be fully placed. Mind Frame. Always the Gold will sit off. Hear Me Song will sit off. Nisos on the outside will probably be off. So, Tim, do you see this being a race where it's hot up front? Doesn't seem to be a ton of, you know, that might benefit Banishing.
I mean, that is one of the things that I looked at originally when I put Banishing on top, and you know, obviously that was when I handicapped it as a dry track. I thought Banishing was definitely going to sit behind the early speed, and there is some of that in here. And you know, you've just got some big names and great horses in here. I mean, we got Bookham Dano in here, and you know, Giant Mischief even, and when you're looking at all these names of even the horses we haven't talked about, Hoist the Gold, and you go all the way down the list, and there are a lot of great horses in here. So we know you gotta pick 2 or 3 when depending on what you're betting and how you're betting, and then those were the ones that I came up with. But like I said, I feel pretty strongly about the top 2. I think under that you can kind of make a case for several of them.
Do you guys think the track helps Bookham Dano? I was checking that for you now, Shelly, because Bookham Dano hasn't.
I think it hurts
on a wet track. So checking the stats on Bucero, who in wet dirt sprints is 15% sire. Obviously, kid, that's a very, you don't want to apply that statement to every single horse, but at least gives you a sense of if the horses that are sired by him will like the wet track. You think it hurts, Tim?
Yeah, I think he's going to prefer a dry track. If it was fast, his chances are probably a little bit better.
Especially, you don't know. It's a different feeling when he's behind horses taking kickback on a wet track as opposed to it is on a dry track, right?
Yeah, and you know, I love what Alex just said here, and this is what I was talking about earlier when I was looking at Mind Frame. I think there are a couple in here, and Bookham Dano is one of them, and even Mind Frame for me. These horses, even if they run their race, I'm just not sure that they're good enough. Their speed figure, they would have to move forward quite a bit to meet the speed figures of a Banishing or a Nisos and the ones that those horses have put up. And again, I say that about Nisos, and the question is still going to be the layoff. But if he's a fraction of what he was early on, he should destroy this field.
El Hombre, you want to give us your thoughts on race 8?
Yeah, sure. The safest horse, obviously, for me is Nisos. And sitting at, where's he at right now? Odds wise, he is currently
5-2.
5-2. That makes sense. But I also have, I think I'm going to key box him, and I won't spoil alert the whole pick here, but he's definitely going to be my key box horse. Meaning he's going to hit the board almost certainly. And at 5-2, again, that's chalky, but it's not overly chalky. So Nice Host is definitely my top pick. I like Mind Frame, Mulligan, Banishing, and I think Extra Anejo could hit the board too. So just like that, just like you're reading on that sheet there, that's pretty much what I'm going with in order. Nice Host as the key box horse on top of the next 4. It's going to be $18 bet if I do that. I'm leaning toward that. So, but I think you could get a big price in the mix, if not on top. And if Nice Host just hits that board, we could do well. We got a legend joining us now.
The legend status just dropped because the true legend joined us.
That's right. That's right.
Hello there, guys. Hello, everybody.
What's up, Sean?
Welcome to Derby Day.
Happy to see you. Happy to have you.
Hello, sir. Hello, Trish. Hey, Alex, Marla. How are you, everybody?
Hey, Trish, Marla, James. Please.
Happy Derby, Sean.
Happy Derby, my man. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
Good. Having a good day so far.
Yeah.
You got Ryan?
I've hit a couple.
Good.
We loved the last race. If you saw my tweet that I had sent out to everyone, and my message I sent to all you guys earlier, I loved the winner in the last race. If you had that one,
I did too. Yeah, loved them.
Sean, we're talking through this race lounge style. I'm taking the bet. We've got everyone's thoughts but yours. Do you have an opinion on race 8?
Yeah, I love Banishing here.
Okay.
I think that's the I agree with someone just said that Banishing is not getting much respect. I like the fact that I looked at this race. There's a lot of speed in this race, and I think Banishing, who does like the slop, if they can get Sully, if they can get the right setup in this race, I think they could be very dangerous, and their price is quite good. And that was definitely my top pick. I was 2, 7, 10, 11.
Very nice. I think 3 of us agree for sure. And Alumbre agrees as well. He just has Nisos on top.
Yeah,
I definitely involved though.
He was huge on Mulligan. Was that you, Sean?
Who, me?
Yeah, I thought earlier in the week one of you was.
No, I did like Mulligan earlier. Yeah, but that was on a fast track.
Okay.
Yeah, so no, I think it's really turned to Banishing, I think, with a sloppy track.
Yeah, Sean, I don't know if you were on when we discussed this, but we're doing a lounge style bankroll today.
Oh, awesome. Okay, wonderful.
200, you see it across the bottom.
Yep.
We've done one bet so far.
Oh,
$9 bet.
Awesome.
Yep. So this will be the second bet. I took this race.
Yep.
No, you're taking the next race.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Colin. You're right. My bad. I'm taking the next one.
Don't throw me off. I finally cashed a ticket. You can't be throwing me off here. It's baby steps to get our bankroll back up to where it needs to be.
Okay, do it.
Yep.
Trisha, if you're looking at the screen, spoiler alert, next race.
Alex thinks Banishing is going to bounce. We saw, I don't know if you want to consider Torpedo Anna bouncing yesterday, the quick turn back, and we were high on Locked, who I think also bounced from the travel West Coast and coming back. And those were 2 big races back to back where people made the scores I saw on X and in my other chats was in that sequence right there where people took nice stands against those 2.
I'm hearing her left ankle. So you got hit around the turn there.
I saw that.
That left ankle is what they're focusing in on. They did not let her run her normal race.
But I think her other loss was off of a quick turnaround as well, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Definitely something to consider. They are jockeys are getting about to get a board. We got 11 minutes to race 8. Track is still sloppy. The favorite is hanging tight at the number 10, 5-2. Number 7, Mind Frame at 3-1. Sean, you didn't mention Mind Frame either.
That was my second pick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
I was 2, 7, 10, 11.
2, 7, 10, 11. Okay, I thought you were 2, 10, 11. Like
No. Do 7.
That's almost exactly what I have. Just swap banishing
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Nisos.
so you were 10, 7, 2, 11.
I had
Right.
two. I had 10, 2, 6, 7, 11, but close, very close.
10, 2, 6.
I just threw the 6 in there extra Añejo. But other than that, me and Sean had basically the same trifecta. If you're boxing,
Yeah. No doubt. This track seems to be playing pretty fair today.
yeah, it's hard to say. You've seen some closing seems like realistic. I don't know.
I mean, what's her name? Muffin came from she was way back. She was like 20 at the beginning. She was like 21, 22 lengths back. Now he moved her up, but she was way back.
Are you still liking Sovereignty for the Derby?
Yes,
me too. And these guys were poo-pooing me on the closing factor, and I don't know.
Yeah, I really believe this is what I said, and I was kind of joking earlier, right? Okay. I'm not going to blame Manny Franco, but Sovereignty hasn't lost this year with Junior. You know what I'm saying? I think Junior adds just a different comfort factor to that horse, okay? And I really believe Gabby's picking her. Caitlin's picking him. I really believe we've seen everybody's best race except him. I really believe Billy's kind of moved him up to the right spot. Didn't have to win the Florida Derby. And I'm not saying this because it's Junior. I'm separating heart from what I'm saying. I'm really trying to actually pick this race rather than just root for Junior. But I really believe that Billy has remember, he has 5 weeks off compared to everybody else. He had the most time, other than Lucas's horse, who's been out since the Colonial Derby, but versus he's had 5 weeks, which is a big difference versus the other ones who had just 4, or in the Bluegrass case, 3.5, really. You know what I'm saying? So that could be a big difference coming into this race, So I really believe he's saved his best for the big moment. And by the way, Godolphin won what have they won? They just won the last race. They won the Guineas. They won the Oaks. They just seem to be they're on a pretty good roll right now.
Shocker.
Yeah, Gatekeeper, this is exactly what we said earlier when we were talking about Nisos. I don't know about completely unproven. Was 3 for 3 early on last year and won the Robert B. Lewis and was definitely headed in the right direction, prepping up for last year's Derby. But you're absolutely right. Not just off the bench, has been on the shelf for what's that, like 16 months? So that's a long time. That's a definite long time, but seems to be working well. Baffert, I have no issues with Baffert off of the layoff. The guy has a great record off the layoff, so I'm not worried about that. If the horse is ready, and as long as he was off, I don't think they would have brought him back if he wasn't ready. So if he's everything he was last year, he should win this race. But he definitely could. Both valid points. He definitely is coming off a long layoff, and as we said, that is the question.
Yeah, no doubt. Yes, it definitely can be a detriment too, Alex. No doubt. Shelley thinks didn't like the rides on journalism, but he's clearly the best horse. Worry about him getting in trouble because he will be backed up into the front runners so easily. This is an interesting thing that I think people. This is why I'm going to be fascinated to watch this, guys, and folks out there, take good notice of this. Horses like journalism, right? It's so easy. It'll be interesting to see just how fast this pace is. Okay, so if you have a horse like journalism that's sitting just off the pace, it's an animal's natural instinct to want to run with the other horses. Sometimes a stalker, if there's a really fast pace, can be sucked up into into that hot pace more than they want to, especially on a sloppy track. It'll be interesting to see like what stalkers are able to sit back, compose themselves. Journalism certainly has the mindset that he can definitely do that. I'm saying it'd just be interesting to see the stalkers, which ones are able to resist going up with the front runners, or get accidentally sucked up into it, which can happen.
And we talked about this before you came on, Sean. I'm not convinced he's going to be any closer than he's ever been, and I just think he's going to be too far back. When I look at him, I think he might be ahead of 2 or 3 horses in the back of the field. I just think he's going to be that far back.
Who's that? Journalism?
We all know. What's that?
Is it journalism?
No, I thought you were talking about sovereignty.
No, I was talking about journalism. I said like horses like him will be interesting to see. This is the interesting challenge for Umberto, is to see, does he'll be off the leader? Does he, like horses like him, do they get sucked up into the pace? Like you try.
I don't think he will.
Yeah, but it'd be interesting.
He's a mid packer. He will be within that next group, but if they get too close to the lead, he won't be one of them going too close, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it'd just be interesting to see the stalkers.
Yeah. I think the head of the stalking pack is Coal Battle.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry, Tim. I thought you were
Jesus
finishing your
Christ,
thought.
what an asshole.
We got 4 minutes to go, so we can save that for the next hour block that we have to fill.
Yeah, we got plenty of time, bro. We got 4 hours, 3.5 hours.
Exactly.
So I got my pick in. I've taken all of our considerations, and we're going to do a $1 exacta key box, 2 with the 6, 7, 8, 10, 11.
Okay.
So that's a $10 bet. We need banishing to finish first or second. If you're new to betting on horse racing, an exacta key box, you pick one horse and he has to finish first or second. And then those other 5 horses have to be in the other spot. So it's $1 exacta key box, 2 with the 6, 7, 8, 10, 11.
My guy Galavan, by the way, to get back on the Derby real quick, that's exactly what I think. It's so hard to it's such a reach now to even look at horses from California or the smaller markets where there's 4 and 5 horse preps. I mean, it's been happening for years now in California, especially, but just like you can't even really, it's hard to compare. Whereas like the Naira and the Kentucky preps usually have full fields. So just wanted to touch on that. That's the only knock on journalism to me too, is like, there's horses that we see it all the time because we bet some of the smaller tracks like Parks or Assiniboia, and it's like a horse that looks like Flightline out there, but you put them into a different a full field somewhere else, and they become pretty pedestrian. It happens all the time.
Yeah, I will say that. Oh, go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just going to say, I know one horse that's not worried about traffic, East Avenue.
Yeah, right, yeah. And the other thing is, by the way, that is one advantage. That's one advantage the 2 Japanese horses have. They're used to running in like 16, 20 horses.
They're also used to running in the wrong direction.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, they're used to running in big packs. You know what I'm saying? So this is
Butcher's run both ways. He's run left hand and right hand.
Yeah, but I'm saying, he's going to be used to big packs. So this is going to be nothing new to him. That's an advantage, I think.
Those Japanese horses, you guys know this. We've been through this a million times on this channel. It's still an interesting combo, but especially this year, dude, you're throwing them into a mix where we don't know who they are, dude. More than ever. These 2 horses, we don't know who they are. I mean,
the other thing is, too, and I think this
looked like Christ walking on water in that last prep, but who's he running against, Well,
they
didn't mix in like Derma and what's his name last year, Forever Young.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. The other interesting thing is, too, and I was talking to a couple of the TVG people earlier about this, is that we don't know how the Japanese people, how the horses break. You know what I'm saying? Like journalism is right next to the 2 Japanese horses. No one really knows how they break.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So I mean, like what if one of them takes a right-hand turn into journalism? Or I'm just saying, or goes out. That could happen to any horse. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was going to say this is why I recommend not betting journalism. That's my only knock on him is
It's
that
an
right there.
unknown, with those two,
You still need the racing luck and the tactical luck too. I mean,
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's all luck. Absolutely. That break is gonna. Yeah.
ever since I always reference back to Authentic winning the Derby, who I thought was like the 4th best horse that year.
Yeah.
Not a knock on Authentic,
Yeah.
but
And
definitely
Alex
wasn't the best horse. But
we're not saying that they're gonna win, but their break could determine other horses' fates. You know what I'm saying? In the first couple of strides, and I think that's a big because no one knows how they break. So
Horses are entering the gate
they
for
are.
the 7 furlong Churchill Downs. Grade
Full
1.
field of 11.
by the way, I need you guys' help. We're going to build a pick 4 for the next race. Not necessarily for the bankroll here, but for my bankroll. I'm building a big, and it's not going to be a cheap one. I'm willing to spend. So let's do it. We have, entering the gate, race 8.
Let's go. Let's get it home, boys.
Yeah, let's get one home for the kids at home. Got to buy diapers for some babies,
My kids are almost my second is almost out of diapers. He's potty trained now. He's just wear the night ones. It's a great time, although it's a little sad.
All
Last
right.
one in 11.
My
goes
youngest is
into
going into high school next year, Colin. So if that,
And they just got out of the diapers.
You got a big diaper bill coming in 4 years.
we're off, folks. Let's
Pretty
go.
even break.
Even break, except Banishing was behind. He's gonna.
I think Niso's got a bad break, kind of.
Jose took him out to the middle of the track because he must know. Is that? Yeah, he took
he
Banishing
knows.
straight out to the middle. He pulled him back and took him out to the middle because I think one thing we've been seeing is horses on the inside have been having trouble
Yes.
closing. Giant Mischief is on top. The number 4 with the 8 Hoist the Gold, the Dallas Stewart trained horse second. There's about 5-6 horses up on the front end, including Hear Me Song.
22.
22 and 2. We
Here
got
comes
4
Nisos. Come
wide
on,
across
10.
the top.
Come on,
Welcome
with that.
Dano down on the rail in 5th, so sitting closer to the pace right now. Extra and Yeho
We gotta
just
get
behind
this-
that one.
We got to get this 4 out of there.
Niso's starting to move. Niso's making a move.
Yep.
Niso's coming to, as we hit the top of the stretch, Niso's going to go 4 wide, swing to the outside here.
Come on,
Good
Banishing.
momentum.
Is he in the
Come
middle?
on,
Nice.
Banishing.
I don't know here.
Is that
Nisos is
Banishing on the
going.
outside?
It's
Niso's
down in the
in
middle.
the, like
We got a
purple
field of
cap.
five coming down.
Too little, too late for Banishing.
Banishing's coming through.
Get through! Get through! Get through! Get through! Get through! Get through!
It's going to be 10, 7, 10.
Ugh.
I didn't see who's on the rail for third.
2.
210. That was 2 on the rail.
Oh.
10, 7, 2 then, I think.
Yeah, mind frame came late, so 210 and 7.
Yes, baby. Sorry, guys.
What'd you bet? Right?
Oh, that was chalky as hell.
Yes.
I had to try there, though, so I could.
Oh, wait a minute. The guy who's always talking about me rooting his own interest.
Hey, can I be honest with you? Remember when I said it's my race
No.
and Colin said, no, it's my race? Look, I'm not even going to, I can't even make this shit up. That was my bet, and I'm not even trying to rub it in because I feel like an asshole, but 3.
It is going to be
Yeah.
7-10-2.
Ooh, maybe 2. 2 may have
Seven.
done second.
Yeah, maybe second.
He
that
may have
work.
done second there.
Close per second.
Yeah, he was flying.
We're back, baby.
You think so?
Well, either way, I had it either way, but
I think it was Colin. I think
think
he
two- I
may
think
have
two
gotten
was third
second
on the
there,
rail,
maybe.
but-
That nose, let's see here. That
think it was
nose is really
10-7-2.
coming, and maybe the angle's wrong, but let's see here.
7-2, we'll see. 7-10-2, rather.
Let's see.
It's 7-10-2, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I think
I don't know.
Ooh.
That's
now
close.
I think it's 7-2-10.
The camera's
I think
fine.
I think the 2 may have gotten up.
The 2 and second's better for me.
Yeah, I think it's 7-2-10.
I think so too.
Let's
That'd be-
go. Hang on, my dog's killing me. 1 second, I'll be right back.
I don't know. The
Yeah, I
camera
think he
angle.
gets the bob. I think he
Ooh,
gets
I
the
think
bob.
he gets the bob.
You've got the 7 there, so it's hard to see the 10, but I think his head's
Yeah.
completely up while the 2 is down. I think it's like at the height of being up, which really takes him back.
That's my bet, though, so you know what's going to happen, right?
I don't know. I think, let's see here. Hosey gets a real good bob. I'm saying whether.
I think he's behind him the whole way.
Let's see. Wow, they're looking at this like 10 times in sundown. Do they have a thing like right on the wire? That may help.
And of course, the 7, and I read me making the comments about him not winning and sucking. He comes in, and that's just typical par for the course.
There we go. Let's
I
see.
say something about him, and he screws me. Never fails.
Ooh,
That might be a dead heat for a second.
that's close.
And we
I
got
can't
200
even-
people in here, folks. Please like and subscribe. We are having a good time. We'll be here all the way through the Derby. I
Wow,
believe we
that
have
was
some other
close.
celebrity guests joining us too, folks, at some point. I agree, Alex. 2 and 10.
Yeah, it's really close for second. I think the 2 got the bob because of the way the
Yeah, I
7's
don't-
clearly
yeah.
the winner. I mean, we know that. They're just now putting that up, and we know that.
Yeah, we know mind
that.
frame 1. That could be a dead heat. That wouldn't surprise me if that was a dead heat. They were pretty close.
I'd like for the 2 to get put up into second for everybody.
How does Australia get these photos in like 3.5 seconds, but we take
Wild.
10 minutes? You know?
It's wild.
Our dark room is further from the.
Yeah. Just saying, it's amazing.
Horse racing still operating on a MS DOS.
They may have dead heated. That may have been a dead heat.
Put that 2 up. Come on. Let's get it over with.
We have a Ortiz exacta.
7-2-10 would be cute.
Put it up. Put the 2 up.
I had
Here
a
we
buck.
go.
I had a buck try there. Hopefully the 2 gets up. Put him up.
Nice effort from mind frame.
That was a great effort by Mike.
Good effort from banishing on that rail.
That was a fabulous effort by Banish.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't know if he
down
was going to
the rail.
stay. I didn't know whether he was going to get up there. Didn't look like it for a minute.
Yeah, Jose ducked down right as somebody said he wasn't going to get there. I saw him duck down, and I was like, "Oh, he found a spot." So it
All
looks
I know
like
is at the top of the stretch, none of my tri horses were in the mix.
so the
they all started
710 exacta is paying 15 to 1, just under that, and the 7-2 is paying 23 to 1.
There you go.
I think they might dead heat this thing, guys.
I
They're going to put the 2 up.
I hope so.
Think it positive.
love that. Yeah, this happened the other day when there was like a photo for like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
You know? I wonder if they're
I was in on that race too.
like what do you have? What do you have? What do you have? You know? Yeah, the race took like 6 minutes to get the second spot.
Yep. And it wasn't a dead heat, right?
No, it wasn't. I'm
Yeah, I
like,
remember
how
that.
did you take 6 minutes?
Yeah.
To, it was, I was
That was
like, what?
Friday. That was yesterday.
Yeah, it was
I
like,
think-
what the? Oh, it was Lush Lips and what? It looked like a dead heat. It looked like both of them, and they took 10 minutes and then decided to put one up. I'm like, you took
There it
10
is.
minutes.
Oh, dead heat.
Dead heat. Yeah,
Dead
He
yeah,
called it.
and that had to be. That had to be. Yep, yep, yep. That was the right call. Because that was so close. I mean, that was dead. That was so.
Brooklyn Dana, who a lot of people liked that I did not like, did get up for 4th, for whatever that's worth. If you had a super play, I guess. I don't play super.
I would have really liked Bookham Dano if it was a fast track. I did not like him as my whole complexion of that race changed when it went to mud. Milliken would have been there and Bookham Dano would have been right there, I think, if it had been a fast track. But with the mud, that changed it all around.
Irad probably getting a little relief because he's had a shit
Yeah.
meet. Irad, who is the what do you say? How do you say that? A lot of people say that speech about
Asshole.
alcohol.
That's how you say it.
Oh, here we
Is
go.
that the word you were looking for?
No.
I'm sorry. I missed.
No. I was going to go with the cause of and solution to all of my problems
Yes.
is Irad. You can't leave him off a fucking ticket.
No.
If you do, he beats you.
I know.
If you don't, if you do play him, he loses.
No. Yeah, exactly.
That's me every time. That's what I was saying.
That's Irad, dude. You know, but the thing is, he's so good that you got to play him.
But see, I'm the opposite. Every time I play
Your guy for that is definitely Tyler. You hate Tyler. I love Tyler. Tyler's a charm for me, bro.
But look, I don't hate Tyler at all. I said this yesterday, and that is definitely wrong. I do not hate Tyler at all. I bet Tyler.
I don't mean personally. I mean, he's been your bad luck.
No. I just say that he just frustrates me because he's like the bane of my existence. I bet him so often,
Right.
and
that's what I say about Irad. I've never even met Irad. I have met Tyler. He's a super nice kid.
Yeah.
And you know, to put it on a personal level, like you were saying, I'm just, you know, we're joking here, but
of course,
on a personal level, everything I've seen from Irad at the track says he's a really nice guy and he makes time for everybody and signs autographs and takes pictures and
But he sucks.
But he's still an asshole, right, Tim?
Still sucks.
When it comes to costing
that
guy.
I knew that was coming.
I'll shake his hand and take a picture and say, "You suck."
Yeah.
That's funny.
Priceless.
Well, so what's that do for the bet here, folks?
I think we hit, right?
Yeah, well, we hit.
But then he
We
killed
hit.
us.
It's
Though.
not gonna be great, though.
But at least it's better than losing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
it could have been
definitely.
7-10
You're gonna-
and we would have been out even further, you know?
There's everybody's hero, Mike Rapole,
Yeah.
the captain of horse racing, the king,
Captain scratched before the Derby day.
the dictator.
There it is.
All right.
So the 7-2 pays 23 for 2. We had half of that. So
Okay.
The trifectas are trash, bro.
So we actually
we
made
hit
money this
11.
summer.
That
We hit
felt like
11
such a
wait.
risky. That felt like such a risky race to bet, like a try in, because it was so balanced, and it came in perfect like chalk order, basically. So, damn it.
There you go. I've updated the bankroll. We won $1.51.
Right.
That's it,
No,
dude.
no, we won. Didn't you already take the 9 out? We should be at 192.51.
No, because I bet 9 in the first race before yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I bet 10, so that got us
Now-
to 181.
Folks, by the way, today,
Hey, it was 11.51.
this is how big, I have to say this. This is how
Oh
big.
yeah, I had already taken it out. I didn't put the gotcha.
This is how big of a person our own Riders Up is at Churchill Downs. Are you ready for this?
Go ahead.
They knew it was Derby day today for Tim. So just for one race, he gets to bet both Kazushi Kimura and Irad Ortiz in the same race.
We just need Tyler. He left.
Wow, what an honor. He left.
In the same race. He didn't.
Sean, I picked up my PPs and I opened them up and I'm like, who the hell let KK in Churchill down?
I'll tell you, though, he did great. The other day, he ran for Katarina in the turf race. He came in 4th and just missed 3rd and 2nd. That was like a 23-1.
I will tell you though, guys, my $36 trifecta key box for $1 paid 73, so
There
not
you
so
go.
bad on the try. Doubled
you
my
go.
money, basically.
Okay.
I do think that fucking dead heat hurt me a little bit, but it's fine.
Paul Nolan is saying, what do you think of Azul Kingdom in race 9 as I'm waiting on 100-1
That's
plus
coming
trouble?
up next, right?
Yep.
We will talk about
I'm going to yank up, Tim. I'm going to yank up your screen share here.
Yep. I was fixing it in the background.
Yep.
I thought so. Zulu Kingdom is our top horse, if that's what you're asking about, Paul.
Yep.
According to the chart here, what a deep race, by the way.
Yep. I'm going back with
8.5
my boy.
furlongs on turf, bro, and it's going to be
Tim
one of those
knows.
races.
Tim knows who I'm going for here because he made my weekend after we had a not a great Sunday. He helped me on big time.
Tim's just a Kentucky legend. I mean, he
Yep.
walks around. He's basically royalty.
Hey, Simon.
Simon O'Neill, how's it going, Simon? Good to see you.
I'm to the. I know I'm biased here, but the Emmermans, right? Test score won on a good turf course at Keeneland. It's good today. I love him again. Manny did a great job with him. I think he can come right back and win again.
Guys, I got to ask this. I'm building a pick 4, late pick 4 that includes the Derby as the final leg.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably not going to stick. I don't know if you guys are. I'm not going to stick around after the Derby for the last 2. I know there's 2 more on the card. A couple wind down races for the degens that lost money and they're trying to chase or whatever. I won't be here for that, but I will be here probably through the Derby. But late pick 4, I have a ticket built, and I'm not afraid to spend, guys. I did a $500 mutual fund with a couple of friends here. And so far we're close enough to even to where I'm willing to go deeper than hell on it. Willing to spread. So what I'd like to do with you guys real quick, if you don't mind, is run through race 9, 10, 11, and 12. If each of you can give me a horse that you have to play, you will not leave off a horizontal, just one. And you can take a minute. We got a half hour before the next race, so we got a minute.
So what's the question again? Sorry, but
just yeah, a horse that you definitely think needs to be included on a horizontal ticket, one for each race 9, 10, 11, and 12, including the Derby, which is the final leg.
Yep, got it.
Don't worry about going 5 deep or on something like that because I've already done all that.
Okay.
But I'm talking about strictly one horse that you will not leave off your ticket. You don't have to get cute. Even if it's right down the middle. Okay.
Yep.
And when you're ready, just fire away. I've got, like I said, I already got my opinions, and my ticket would be $189 for a pick 4, which sounds crazy, but these are deep, talented fields, so it's not crazy.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure I'm not leaving anybody out that you guys would,
Okay, I'll go with my 4.
You ready?
Yep.
Race 9. Go ahead.
Test score.
Give me the number.
5.
Okay, he's included in mine. I agree. Race 10.
7. Vava.
Included.
She runs huge on the wet.
Race 11.
Integration. 1.
One horse included already. So far we're in lockstep. And race 12.
Sovereignty.
Is that 18?
Yep.
Okay.
Sean said 3 out of my 4.
That's okay. Colin, you want to go?
Yeah, I'm the same. Tim, you go.
Race
Go ahead.
9, a must include. Either one. Look at Mr. Important taking phone calls. This is what you get, guys.
Yeah. Since he's on the phone, I'll go ahead and jump in.
Fucking guy can't even get through a conversation.
So I'm going to give you completely different horses. Here we go. In the next race, in the next race coming up, you don't have it.
Yes, I do. I'm 6 deep.
The 3.
No, come on.
I'm not kidding you.
You just cost me money, bro.
Okay, so I told you wouldn't have
or
it.
You saved me, or you made me money. One of the two.
Exactly. Okay, race 10.
Hang on.
He's using IRAD. Wow.
You can't leave them off your tickets. We just had this talk, and I was going to leave them off.
I was going to talk about it because that's this race.
That just cost me an extra few bucks, by the way.
You got to play it. I'll talk about it here.
Race 9, by the way, is my deepest one, maybe. That and the Derby itself. Go ahead. Race 10.
So race 10, the 2.
Come on, Tim.
I'm telling you. I told you wouldn't have
them, bro.
I told you wouldn't have them.
He's using Kazushi? What is this?
Yep.
Okay. And by the way, Uncle Sully if you want to do that, look at Uncle Sully's post there. If you want to do that for me, and I'll compare them the same way I'm doing with these guys, that would work.
Who's he got in race 10?
Yeah.
He's got number 2.
That'd be the
Exactly.
same one I just gave you.
So now, yeah, you're just
Yeah,
beating me.
for Mandela. Yep.
Race
11,
11. Race 11 is one of my strongest opinions of the day. The 10
Okay, I've got him already.
and race 12.
Seriously.
Race 12. You better have the 9.
Yep, that's fair.
I got the 9 here.
That's fair. You have to have the 9. Yep.
I'm looking to not add, and Tim just added 2 to my ticket. Thanks, Tim.
All right.
Okay, Uncle Sully, race 9, number 6, I have. Race 10, number 2, I didn't have, but I'm adding. Race 11, number 4. Who's number 4, race 11? You guys
So,
are going to.
Race 11, the 4 is redistricting.
That's
Chad
my bottom.
and
No
Chad
chance.
and Irad.
It's Irad, though, dude. Damn it. Come on, guys. Do I really? That's our bottom ranked horse on the ticket. Let's see. No, dude.
I don't have that one in my top 3, but in my top 4 or top 5.
Sure,
But, yeah, I mean,
he's not in my top 10.
that's not saying it's
Out of
wrong.
11, Tim, out of 11 horses, he's not my top 10. I swear to God. He's 11th. Where's the screen share? Look, I won't even. You can't make it up. Hang on. Tim, can you scroll down to race 11?
Yeah, I will.
There you go. There's number 4, Sully. Here he is, dead last. I wasn't making that shit up. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, race 9 is super deep. Race 9 is probably deeper than the Derby for me. And I'm being, I'm looking to hit a big ticket, which means you have to include some punts here. So I don't know, dude. That 4 is so ridiculous to me. Sully, convince me, bro.
So the 3
12 is number 3. I don't have him either.
So the 3, let's talk about the 3 in this race. Okay, so it's an international invader, right? This horse is coming in from overseas, from Great Britain, Newmarket, ran at Ascot back last year, but did come over to the States in September and November, was here in September, came in early because this horse wanted to run in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. So they thought highly enough of this young lady to put her in the Juvenile Turf at the Breeders' Cup last year. She finished 4th, just beating 2 lengths in there, but she did win at Woodbine in a Grade 1 event. Throwing a 93 speed figure, and then they go back over to England. Now they come back to the States. Brendan Walsh trains here in the States. I just think that she's the kind that sits off the pace. She's getting IRAD up. Oisin Murphy rode Ocean, however you want to say it, Ocean Murphy rode this horse the last 2 times she was in the States, rode her in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf last year, but she was good enough then at 2. I think at 3, she's even better, and probably class-wise, I like her here in this race. I think she's got a strong chance. Yeah. And here's the other thing. I'll just say this. We're on and off turf, and the Europeans love the soft turf.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's a great point.
No doubt. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I think Test Score is such a good horse, because he ran great on that turf course, Tim, that we saw him win at Keeneland was almost the same exact way.
Yeah. I will tell you, Sean, that Test Score was one of my top horses early on, and then when it came up soft, I kind of downgraded her a little bit, him a little bit, but
okay.
Thanks to 218 people here on YouTube.
Thanks everybody. Yeah.
Hit the like and subscribe, please, if you haven't done so already. This next race is going to be a wild one, folks, and it's going to be big bomb prices, even if it comes chalky. So don't be afraid to throw your opinions in there. Yeah, I'm building this pick 4, and let me see, with Tim's additions, what did he do to my ticket? I still might do it, because this will be the big bet of the day.
Here's the thing. If you were going to add one of the 2, if you made me say which one are you going to add, I would add the 3. The 2
in New Century.
Yes, the 3 in this race. I will tell you straight up, the 2 in the next one is a horse that at a little bit of a price, I'm trying to beat better horses in there.
This is crazy, dude. Let me tell you what my ticket would cost if I add in what you guys are doing to me.
Yeah, Simon. To me, the ground in England always has a bit of give to it.
You know it's bad when you're pick four when you're like lean slim leg is 3 horses.
Yeah. By the
And
way,
then you
for
have a couple
everybody,
that have 7 horses in it. Go ahead.
everybody watching, there was a horse that ran yesterday. I know the name's gonna, because obviously it's a Boston thing, but I'm not saying that because of it. Watch a horse from yesterday going forward named Q the Duck Boats. He was junior and Mott. He in that last race, he was like 26 and a half lengths behind everybody. And they came flying for like 20 and got up for second. They weren't going to beat the winner. The 8 was very impressive, but the design of that race was to see how Sovereignty could close on a sloppy track, and that horse gained like 20 something lengths and was flying for second. So watch that horse out next time. Could be a very good prospect going forward.
Boys, we have 217 people in the chat. I want opinions.
Yep.
Keep in mind, this is a deep pick 4.
Yep.
And it's Kentucky Derby Day, and a lot can happen, especially in the slop.
Mm-hmm.
Is a 50-cent pick 4 spending $294 absurd?
No,
I guarantee it's going to pay off.
No, not with this money. No, on a normal day, on a normal day, maybe.
No.
But I'm saying about this day, absolutely not. It's going to be stacks. You can't single.
So
you know
for the boys in my mutual fund, we did a $500 mutual fund.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go like a $300 pick 4 right here. So sorry.
Yeah. No. This thing could pay thousands of dollars. I mean,
that's what I'm going for. I'm not looking. I'm not looking to break even, folks.
There's no singling in these things. Like you can't go single.
It comes in race 11, and I'm 3 deep.
Yeah.
And I think that's the one that Sully was
talking about, the 4 race 11. Let me just talk to
I can't get through, bro.
Listen, I'm just going to talk to this, and look, you know what we always say, Sully. I would never talk you off your horse. If you like the 4, you bet the 4, and we may be wrong. But the thing is, I mean, she's won 2 races. She won her maiden special weight and allowance. She has run in 4 graded stakes races, and she's finished second in a grade 2 and a grade 3. But now we're grade 1s, and it's just like you've got grade 1 proven horses in here, and her last race wasn't that good against some of these. So I just can't get there, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't stand a chance. I just can't get to it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Alex, right at the wire, he's going to play my the dude who I can never remember his name, and I can't because I think he threatened me with a lawsuit or something at some point. I won't bring his name up.
Yeah, okay.
Don't be that guy, Alex.
There you go. Drew the Legend Davis.
Any other day, bro. This in Breeders' Cup, it's okay to go fat on a ticket. Sorry.
Yeah, Trish is saying that Portnoy's saying fade the 3 in race 9, which is the one I like. That makes me like the horse even more if he's saying fade it.
Yeah, that guy. I love Portnoy. He's funny. He's a comedian, though. He's not a capper.
I totally agree.
He's a cokehead, and he's funny. I like him. Don't get me wrong. I follow him with his stupid dog tweets and all that. He's hilarious. I love him.
His pizza reviews. Gotta love the pizza reviews.
Legendary.
And he's from Boston.
Guy, you fucking asshole. I knew you were doing it, Sean. I had to beat you to it. Boston prick, just like the rest of you. I'm not better than that, Alex. I'm sincerely trying to make money here. I'm not trying to be cute. You can sit there and be cute. Tune into Alex's channel on YouTube. Put it in the chat, Alex, if you want to be taught how to be the smartest guy in the room. Go ahead. I'm not doing it. That's not a knock on you, Alex. I'm just saying, like, some days it's okay to spread. I'm not mad at you. Alex, here, I'll challenge you. Give me a ticket and I'll even give you $200. Go cheaper. Go cheaper than my ticket. And if you win that, I'll give you $1,000 out of my pocket free. I'll Venmo it to you today. Put it in. I'm dead serious. I swear to God, I'll pay you. Because I love the know-it-alls in the chat. Go ahead. You got to put it public, though, so we can all clap and laugh at you when you lose. How's that? Can we all clap and laugh at Alex when he loses?
I don't laugh at Alex.
I won't either, but I mean, just for the effect. I love Alex. We talk all the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, from
Oh shit, I saw it.
we got somebody special joining us soon, maybe.
A legend. Just a legend in the game. By the way, any other legends that want to join in, send us a direct message. Not to me, because I'm not watching my Twitter right now. I never watch Twitter, by the way. So
Dennis _ Trusty.
Are you sure you want to put that out there with Trusty in the chat?
what? Which part?
About send us a message and we'll invite you in.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, true. Anybody except Dennis. Dennis is a Louisville guy. Why aren't you there, bro?
He got kicked out by security after our show.
$1,500 a ticket.
He's not allowed
Nobody
within
wants to
500 yards of anywhere where there's children under 10.
Groundhog banned him.
But if you really want to come in and try to give us a shot, shoot me a DM on X and we'll send you a link.
What are we doing in this race, though, folks? Did I even give a bet yet? It's my race, right?
Dennis would rather jump off the Twin Spires right now than be on camera.
Yeah, we definitely got some important people that may be joining us here. Legends.
There are legends everywhere today. It's Derby Day. It's the day we've all waited for.
Yeah.
You ready?
And we got 11 minutes to post. What are we doing? Who's the legend joining us now? There he is.
Wow, the formula.
Hey, guys.
Folks.
Has joined us.
Super
What
happy
is
to
that?
be here. Couldn't be happier. Holy cow. Derby Day. Can't believe we finally made it here. Such a long road to get here, right?
This is it.
But I know you guys have a pick, so I'll stop with the niceties. I'll let you guys get to it.
I'm building the ticket right now. If you've got an opinion, we're 10 minutes out. We're on race 9, so you got a minute.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes, dude.
Okay,
Right?
race 9. 10
That's
minutes.
All
Who
kinds of-
knows? Oh, this is the one where I
right
really...
now, by the way, Zulu Kingdom, the Irish joint, is 2-1 on the board now. In a real thick field. I don't know. I like that horse on top, but it's a thick field, guys. And I know Sean was big on test score. Tim, where you guys at on test score? Test score is, what's the current odds on? Test score is 5-1.
5-1.
Yeah, you probably know my order here. I've got Zulu Kingdom, Test Score, Me Bago, the 4 horse. I'm going to throw that one in. This is one where we can go deep too, right?
Yeah.
And if he's still out there, Classic, of course, the 11 horse. I did kind of like that one, especially if we're talking about doing.
He's out there 31-1 with Frankie.
Oh,
Frankie
yeah.
DeCory,
Oh, yeah.
31-1.
that.
Bro. What are we doing?
Yeah.
I love
Well, we're
the 10
adding him
here
in
as
there so
well.
he gets a piece underneath, but I'll let you guys talk. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just saying, you know what I said about the 3, and I'll just put one more in there. I know he's not that high on formula sheet, but I really like the 10 here as well. Iron Man Kyle.
Did we notice that the 3's double is not that far away from the favorite, 16-23? That's not for a big day like this. That's not too far away, you know.
So
Yeah,
I didn't have him like super high on my list, Tim, but as you know, I've got like multiple formulas and I'm constantly trying to balance between them. And there's definitely some, I would definitely say add him in there if we're going to go deep on this ticket. And with the field we have, definitely want to go deep, right?
Yeah.
I've got him as high as 4, and I really like his last race, and I really like his race times. So he's one where I would probably pull him in and add him to a ticket, even if he didn't grade out in my top 3. For sure.
And if we're looking at Will Pays, guys, I'll just say this. Sean kind of alluded to it. The 3 that I like is second to the 7 in the double, is second to the 7 in the pick 3, is second to the 7 in the pick 4. So this horse is horse. Oh, excuse me. In the pick 4, the 3 is actually favored.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, second to the 7. I'm
Second
sorry.
favorite. Yeah,
That's wrong.
second. Yeah.
Yeah. So second in all of them. Pick 3, double pick 3 and pick
Yeah,
4.
anyone who likes Zulu Kingdom, he's going to be very tough here. You know,
He
Yep.
is. But I like the
Yeah,
7,
he's gonna be very-
the 3 here as well. The 3, 7, and 10 is what I was playing.
yeah.
The only thing about the 10 is that he's coming off of a 183-day layoff, just to let you know.
Mm,
Or 183 days since his last race.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
And
gonna spend $30, guys. I'm sorry, on our bankroll.
This is
No.
the race to do it. One of
Yeah,
the
this
races.
is a fucking wild one. Sorry,
it
folks,
is.
for the
It's
language.
huge. And
It
it's
is.
turf. And it's
And yeah,
8.5
there's going to be.
furlongs.
If you don't think there's going to be a 20-1 plus horse involved in the try, you're out of your mind. So this
That's why I
is
like
race.
the 11.
I don't know.
You don't know, really? You don't think there'll be a 20-1 in the try? I hope you're.
Easy.
I mean,
Easily.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not saying on
yeah.
top. I'm saying involved.
Oh, yeah, involved. Yeah. Okay, involved. Yeah.
I'm doing a $30 bet, folks, and
Yeah.
my race. So I'm gonna just do it. I apologize in advance, but it's going to cost you $30 to bet a 50-cent try for the kids scoring at home.
Okay.
And
But if you hit it, we make it back and then some because we're going to get odds in here.
and then some by a lot. So the pick is in, folks, and it is this
Hell yeah.
$30.
Yeah.
50-cent try key box. We are King Zulu Kingdom key
Mhm.
boxing, and we're
Mhm.
putting 5 horses underneath. I know it's a spread. There's no way that this trifecta will pay less than $30. So
Yeah,
if we
for
are
sure.
successful, it's going to pay over $100, I bet. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know-
it's just a matter of doing it.
And I know we always get this question and we probably have answered it already, but I'll just answer it again. So with the try key box, we take that key and it doesn't necessarily have to fall in first place, but it has to be either first, second, or third. And the
Yeah.
other 2 positions get filled in with the other 7 horses El Hombre picked in there.
The 7 horse seems like the safest one to be a lock for the top 3, right? So
I think so. I mean, that horse,
2
we're
to
talking
1.
5 races, 4 wins. I think on the pace, the horse is going to be in a good position as well, as long as he can maintain.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Question in the chat from Shelly: what are the must-haves in race 10? I'm assuming she's trying to build a pick 4 or pick 3. I had my must-plays were 1, 2, 7, and 8 after Tim added, I think, the 2 or whatever to mine, but 1, 2, 7, 8 was race 10. Just FYI. Trying to get the kids out here, get some luck for winning for the kids at home. You know.
yeah. For me, the 8 and the 7 are probably the most musts. After that, I would say like a B category would include the 1 and the 6. That's me. Yeah, I'm looking at the 15 in that race. If the 15 is still in there as being the pace setter at 7 furlongs, I don't know if he's going to keep up for first.
Somebody
But I
else
think
mentioned it.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's going to keep up for first. But that's a horse that could be in play for an in the money finish. But again, if you're talking about building a vertical or a horizontal ticket rather, the 7 and the 8 are probably my top priorities.
Yeah, and we just right before you joined, I built a pick 4 ticket, $290 or something.
Oh
Pick 4.
my, how you doing on it?
Just it's starting right now, so I'll let you know in 5 minutes here.
Yeah,
deep
baby.
In this race, we went deep in this race. And we went deep in the Derby.
You gotta. These are the 2 races to do it, in my
You're hoping
opinion.
to grab a 20-1 piece, and then if you can lock into a 20-1 piece in either one of those races or both, even one of them, you're doing great. If you hit both,
Yeah.
and I got news for you guys, man. Journalism is not going to win the Derby, dude. There's too much, especially in the mud. There's so much. If you're betting them, I hope I'm wrong. I just can't.
I will also say this, and you know, one of my favorite jockeys is Umberto. I love him.
I love him too.
Right. But
No kid was
I've
spoiled.
always said, now here's where he can prove me wrong today. I think he's a much better grass rider than he is a dirt
For sure,
rider.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
He's
I think
definitely
he's one of the
best.
best. I think he's the most underrated grass jockey possibly in the country. You know what I'm saying?
He's West Coast. He's West Coast Tyler, dude.
But I'm
Right.
saying, but I think he's much better on grass than dirt. You know, and
100%.
and that's something that I would always factor in.
Alex is taking a shot at me. Tom, thanks for being the voice of reason. You know, Alex,
Oh, Alex.
anytime he
Too
can
kind.
take a stab at me, that's what he does. Go up yourself,
But-
Alex.
Poor Alex.
With much
Gets
love.
too much flack from Ombre. With love. Guys, I see you guys had the Scully caps on, and at least Tim still has his. I'll go into cosplay too. Who am I right now?
I
need more white hair. Got the blue glasses,
Baffert.
white hair.
No. Baffert goes see-through blue though, dude. You can't have the reflective.
Yeah,
blue.
these are
Come on,
reflective
garbage.
blue. You're right.
I got
You're
some
right.
see-through blues if you need them.
One day, man. One day.
Yeah, one day you'll put your big boy shorts on and you can pretend to be Bobby.
That's right. I'll walk out there. I'll start pointing at random people. I'll just start shaking people's hands on the side. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Start filing lawsuits against people on Twitter.
Exactly.
I don't know
Suits.
I don't know like who to laugh at more between that, dude. To be honest, it's so juvenile. The whole thing.
It's like a circus where you have clowns and animals, and you can laugh at both. Right?
Or feel
I mean,
sorry
that's
for both, depending on. It's like
yeah. No,
I
you're
can't
right.
believe that world exists.
Yeah.
You look,
Yeah.
I'm watching the feed, right? Flavian just keeps smiling every minute. If you're a Zulu Kingdom fan, you have to feel pretty good that he thinks he's got a good horse because he's smiling at everybody who's talking to him. You know,
He's always smiling,
Yeah.
dude.
no, but I'm saying, but that's a good sign. You know,
Hey,
He's got millions
guys.
of reasons.
I have a
Yeah.
quick question for everybody but the formula. Is his screen
His
frozen
screen's
or is
locked
that how
up.
he
Yeah,
looks?
no, it's locked up.
Oh, really?
Or you're just permanently like super grinning.
Oh, yeah, that could be it too.
Yeah. You look like you're high on battery acid or something. As they're starting to march over to the turf course, folks, we are just about ready for race 9. It is 4:06 p.m. in a mud festival.
you know what's kind of nice here too, by the way, for my boy Junior, right? Except for the first race where he had the 12 and he ran very good, finished second. None of his horses today have been really favorites. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he can kind of like chill out until like the big race. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like, you know.
All right, so I'm 71 horses deep in this first leg of the pick 4. So I got news, guys. If you want to see a live what do you call it when you don't want to say suicide on here?
Public hanging.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of the podcasters say it. Unalive. I'll unalive myself on the live stream if I lose the first
Jeez,
leg here
Lou.
because
Easy
I've got
there,
like
buddy.
half the field.
Got a couple left to go in.
Here we go. What are we looking for? We're looking for that 7 to be in the
Look
try.
at that
Why am I
crowd.
watching the race?
My God.
We got a whole gang of horses underneath the 7 in the try key box. We need that 7 on the podium. And
Oh,
Look at that crowd.
it is a mud bomb festival. I am so glad I am not there, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd rather be in a cigarette infested parks off-track betting facility in middle Pennsylvania than there right now.
Dude,
And
don't
they're
make me
all-
salivate.
Really slow
Smoking a
break for the
filterless
15
camel.
to the outside.
Here we go.
Early speed by the 4 in the middle of the track. The 1 down
Zulu
on the
nice
rail.
and clean off. Zulu's clean. The 7, the favorite.
Me Boggle, the lazy guy up front.
Me boggle.
Golden
Me
Afternoon. Golden Afternoon going to hit the first turn here about 4 wide. Me Boggle still up front as we head down the back stretch. Golden Afternoon has got a second. Warlander down on the inside in third. Zulu Kingdom in between horses in fourth.
23.
Nice
That's
talking
bad.
trip. Went to the quarter in 23-2. Me Bago comfortable up front. Got about a length lead over Golden Afternoon just outside of Warlander down on the rail. Zulu Kingdom still sits fourth in between horses. The half was in 47-3. Me Boggle starting to close the distance. Warlander making a move, and Zulu Kingdom just outside that one also starting to make a move.
Let's go Zulu.
Zulu Kingdom as we head behind all the tents and the signs.
Bago?
Me Boggle has opened it up a little bit.
yeah,
Zulu
Me
Kingdom
Bogle's-
got work to do.
Come on, baby.
Let's go, Bago.
Zulu Kingdom going to mow that one down for sure.
Yeah.
Starting to run it down. The others are also starting to come on.
Who's up there?
So
There's five
here
coming
comes
on the
test
rail.
score.
Five's gonna win.
Test score up the rail, Sean.
Come on, test score. Come on,
Get a
boy.
number. Get a price.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Seven. Was that
753?
I think it's 753.
Yeah,
I got it.
753. Good job, test score.
Oh, baby.
I got the try.
God damn that. Sean's right, because I said that try was going to pay huge.
Yeah.
It's really not.
No.
Oh,
That was perfect order. Perfect order bad if you're spreading.
And if you have the formula, ice cold, exacta.
thank you.
Oh, man, test score was really getting going late there. Wow.
That was a wild thing. Dude, why couldn't 4 stay up, dude?
Yeah.
I know. 4 would have given me a try.
4 was going to make that try sexy as hell. Damn it.
Yep. I had him in my personal try, too.
He ran a
Oh,
hell of a
couldn't
race.
stay up. Oh, it hurts to watch. I didn't
That came
have
in
the 3.
perfect 1, 2, 3 order.
Man,
Man,
if that-
7-5-3, right?
It's
Yeah.
753, Ryan. If that 3 had
753.
gotten up for second, though, I would have had a much stronger trifecta twice.
Does look like the 5 did fade or fall to 5-1 though, at least. So, or I guess that's what he went off at. So
Yeah.
He should be all right.
5-1 the whole time, kind of.
that was it. Yeah, that wasn't. You're right. He was 5-1 most
Yeah,
of the.
he didn't
But-
move much.
Hombre, do you want to thank me for adding the 3 into your try?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You were adding the 3 into my pick 4, you prick.
Yeah, but
You lost me. You owe me like $20. Venmo me.
wait, you prick. You wouldn't have put him in the trifecta as far as he is down the sheet without me either.
I know. Okay, fine. We're even.
Valid point.
Yeah, but I was talking only you need somebody to add to my pick 4 ticket. You cost me money.
But if I hadn't added the 3, you wouldn't
Right.
hit the try.
Fine. We're even. I'll take it. You know what? That is still going to be a decent try because that was
Yeah.
a 15 horse field or 14.
Good job, Alex.
So let's look at
Alex,
what
you
we're
didn't.
paying here.
I wanted Alex
Trish
to post his
won.
pick 4.
Good job, Trish.
Yeah, when you look at the exactas, it's not going to pay a ton because the 7-3 was actually the lowest exacta and the 7-5 was second lowest.
Yeah.
Okay.
not
So
great.
the 7-5 exacta is paying 16-1. So we're probably getting
I bet a $30 bet.
$40
though. I mean,
$40 for 50
Yeah,
cents.
it'll make a little money. It's going to come out ahead, I think, but not much.
Hey, it comes
If
ahead.
the 4 stayed up, it was going to be sexual,
Yes. Yeah.
especially for second. It would have been 100.
Mm,
What are you
I
going to do?
couldn't afford to stay. Still feel good about the way that
So quick
capped.
at the end, though. That's what happens in those turf races, man.
Oh,
the
yeah.
pocket starts collapsing, and then
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the wave that comes out from the
Yeah.
back,
yeah,
and
start
they're all
going.
so close. All so
By the way,
close.
dude, I am in this pick 4. If I can survive the first 3 legs, I'm so deep in the Derby that it's fucking wild. If I lose that, I'll take my own life on the live stream. So stick around.
He may have been the only. I would imagine the Zulu may have been the only possible single in this pick 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I thought of that too. It was like I'm either going to single him.
I'm saying, but people are going to use other horses. But
Yeah, no, you're completely agree.
yeah, it's going
It
to
was the
pay
only option.
regardless.
If you're a person and I try
Yeah.
to do this, Formula and I try to do this every time. If you're going to play a
All
pick
the
4 or
time.
5, you have to force a single
Yeah,
to
Yep.
make a ticket work. Except on Derby or Breeders' Cup Day for me, it's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
and that
But
would
you're
have been
right.
the one to do it. That would have been the one to do it out of the 4 races.
And the thing that I'm trying to develop with my, that one came out as the best option for singling. But then you look at a 16 horse turf field going 8.5 furlongs, and you're like, I don't care if like my formula says it's the best single. There's just so much that can happen, right?
And
Yeah, absolutely.
also too,
So
like
much.
you have to look at the flip side of that coin is if that 4 holds on and wins that race somehow,
Yeah.
now all of a
Oh,
sudden
yeah.
your pick 4 ticket's worth $5,000.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Versus 500 or something.
Oh
So,
my.
I mean, it didn't happen. So yes, you're right, Sean. I 100% agree. If you were gonna single though, 100% that was your horse.
Yeah,
'Cause I don't think nobody here
you
can
really,
single it.
you really can't though. But you know what I'm saying. But you couldn't do
Yeah,
it
yeah.
still. You know.
I refuse to do it in a 15-horse turf race.
Yeah, that's what I'm
There's so
saying.
much
You
shit
really
can happen.
can't. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And that to me is where you do reach for a price.
Yep. No, absolutely.
And I think we're gonna end up breaking
with
even
you.
on that try. It wasn't like a terrible
No, there's too many horses in this race. Seriously.
14 horses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That pool's got to be huge.
This is not going
Can't
to
be
be
all
bad.
chalk.
It's not going
You
to
know,
be
and you
bad.
had a couple. Well, the 10 horse was pretty heavily bet and wasn't on the board, so there should be.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
this would be nice. I
Oh,
don't think
man.
it'd be.
It's going to be more than the $30 that was the bet, but it's not going to be much more. I don't think. I think
I had
Tim kind of
7.
nailed it.
Yeah. I had 7 with 4, 5, 11. I came so close with that 4 hanging in there.
I hit it, but I'm going to tell you, I'm going to break even probably.
Yeah. No, I know.
It's better
I'm
than
just saying
losing.
that 4. That
Yeah,
4.
I'll take it. I'll take it. It was a $30
Yeah.
bet, so it's not cheap.
For sure.
50-cent try, 31.86.
Oh, jeez.
I was gonna joke 31
Oh,
when you
that's
said
even worse.
40 earlier.
That's even worse than I thought, dude. Damn it.
I was gonna joke 31, but
Dude, I'll buy one of you guys a soda pop at the corner store if you can even afford it.
hey, but you got the money back at least, right? I mean, we
Yeah.
always talk about that.
And
Sometimes
by the way, I'm just saying
Funny though, dude.
753. That's not a bad pay. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
those 3. That's
No,
pretty.
I
darn
spread
good.
hoping that 4 that's the reason I spread it. So I was hoping that
Yeah.
4 or one of the others. I had 2 or 3 long shots
See,
there, hoping that one of them
If
would
you
hit it.
played formulas ice cold exacta, which I did, it was 32.48. You know.
nice, very nice. Wow, we dropped Brian and we got Colin. What
There we
happened here?
go.
Oh man, yeah. That's
Somebody,
just like one of
Colin
those.
dropped me. I think I didn't drop myself.
No, but Hombre, you did exactly what you're supposed to do. And I know sometimes people give you flack for adding in some like chalk underneath, but like it's that get out of jail free card where okay,
Yeah,
I'm betting this to go long because 80% of the time it's going to be a huge hit and I want to have that safety net for it. But if
Yeah.
it goes chalk, you set it up just right so you got like the chalk in there to at least give you the money back on that big spend. So there's nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that ticket. That was what you needed to do, and you do it every time after that. Personal opinion. All right.
I agree.
Just let you know,
I've
I'm gonna
always
have
said
to
it,
drop
like, my
in.
strength.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think am I still here? I might have.
Hombre?
You're here.
No, I think I'm having an internet issue.
Oh, okay. We started hearing you. You sounded okay.
Can we hear Colin?
No,
Nope.
we
No,
can't.
you're
Colin's
muted.
muted.
There you go. How about
Yeah.
now?
Get it
Yeah,
together,
we can hear you
homeboy.
now.
Your Boston boy Ryan Galvin was helping you out there.
Ah, my bad.
No, I was gonna say yes. I do play defense a lot with tickets, which is a
Yeah.
lot of people will say that's not. It's bankroll management, and yeah,
It is.
there's an example of that $30 probably spread a little bit wider than most people would, but it paid for itself. So whatever, it's just different strategies.
Good. Yeah, exactly. Because you got two scenarios there. You can say, "Oh, I'm not going to pay for that because it's chalk, and I don't want to hit that," and I get it. But you could end up paying for it, and if it does come through, at least then you get your money back, or maybe a little bit more. It may not be the super sexy. I'm going to post this pic on Twitter or show off my
Yeah.
ticket, but it gets you your money back in case nothing goes as far as you want it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Right,
that makes sense.
right.
I don't know if I worded that right, but you
Yeah.
get it.
No, it does.
Yeah.
And it's, again, I'll mention the dude who I'm not allowed to talk about anymore, but he used to pick on me for the same shit, kind of what Alex was mentioning. And I get it. I understand that. That's just a different strategy. I also played poker for a long time, tournament strategy poker, where it's bankroll management. I'm really good at that. That's my strength. So to each your own. And if you don't like it, then you're fine. Go win your own way. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, exactly. I hear you, man.
You guys want to know the definition of sick? This is funny. A friend of mine earlier this morning said, hey, at Aqueduct, he said there's a long shot that I think could actually come alive and run a big race, say, named Hatch, right? So I'm like, yeah, okay. You know, and I'm looking at it. He just won an Aqueduct in the feature and paid $70.50.
Oh, Sean.
I didn't play him.
You got to give us those.
Oh.
You got to give us those, Sean.
I know, but my boy, I didn't play it. Exactly. But my boy Prince from Woodbine won the other feature. Very excited.
So after going 0 for 55, literally, that was my bets up until we started this. I've now hit 6 bets in a row, so we've turned it around.
Hey, great job!
There you go.
There you go.
The money's not even yet, but we're trending in the right direction.
That's right.
Tim, I don't know if
Keep
you
it
noticed while you were out, but take a look at that bankroll across the bottom now, dude. That dollar, I profited $1.86 on that bitch, just in case you were. I mean, look at that,
nice.
194. We are
Only winners.
Guess what?
we're about 5 races in, and we were close to even. What else are you gonna do? Well, we're just
you made 30 cents more than my bet.
there you go.
Only
baby.
winners.
We're out here trading. Alex taking shots at me. Alex, go fuck yourself and have a snack. How's that?
Leave Alex alone.
You're gonna like the way you look.
Yikes!
You're gonna love
Guarantee. You're gonna love the way you
Guarantee
look. I guarantee it.
We need Alex to hop in here.
Ryan's
Alex,
teasing.
let's send Alex a link. I need him.
Ryan's trying to get El Hombre going.
Yes, there you go, Ryan. How did Collins youth hockey team do? I mean, it was like this. It was like I won't even say it. I almost just went really dark. I'm going to be a gentleman here.
We did a lot better this year.
Good job.
I mean, the last time I talked to you, your kids were losing 35-0.
Oh no, we took the number 3 seed to a shootout in the playoffs and just
Went down.
Couldn't get it done. But we won about 6 or 7 games this year. Next year we're going to be a powerhouse because the kids are all growing up.
Yeah.
Last time I had heard, one of the kids took one of the ice skates and tried to cut his throat with it because they were losing so bad they couldn't.
Oh God.
They didn't.
You're
They didn't want to live
Keep it
anymore.
moving.
Bro.
Keep her moving.
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Yep. So the next race.
Thanks,
Yep. So
John.
we got. So formula. Tim gets the honor here of having Kazushi and Irad in the same race together here.
What are you gonna do with that, Tim?
Well,
He
I
likes
mean,
it too.
you know,
Why not? Tyler in there
Hombre-
too? Is Tyler in there?
Hombre was giving me shit because I added the 2 in on this race, which he didn't have, and all of a sudden, off an 8-1 morning line, who's the favorite right now, Sean?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
that was
Dose.
Yeah. Look at
Drew
that.
the
Yes.
Legend
Look at
Davis.
that.
Baby. Good to see him. Drew the Legend.
Tim is moving the needle.
I love the fact that guy's got the legend right in his name. No need for the mystery, dude. Just put it right in there. Love to see it.
So, formula. Alex
sir.
wanted to know if you were able to do your picks without the seatbelt, or is you just locked in and
What a
For
homo
safe.
wearing the seatbelt. Seatbelts are for homos.
What?
Oh my God. Yeah. So
That might be the worst take I've ever heard from Hombre.
So let's
Guys.
move
think
on
so.
to race
Oh, that's
10
fun.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I like Vava. I think she can really
Those
run in the
ones.
dirt.
So gay, dude.
when you've got as many devices up as I do right now, you might need a seatbelt.
Well, how about
right?
you
get
out of the
It's
car?
a dangerous situation.
You-
Huh? I'm out and about here, guys.
Guys, he doesn't have time for
I'm not
us.
at home. Your time is right here. I'm gonna have to drop in like 5 minutes, but I'm spending the time right now, and then I should be on a little
We
bit later.
appreciate you, bro. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
wasting his time making fun of him while he's here.
Oh, you
Seriously.
got Alex.
Oh,
coming at you.
Alex has to come in. Alex, I'm gonna drop off for a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, we
I
gotta
got it.
hash this out because Alex's big mouth's writing checks his body can't cash right now, bro. So
I got it.
invite him.
Wow.
All
coming
right.
to you, Alex.
I can't wait to see it. I'll be right back.
All right. I get head out
I'm
for a
gonna
little
need a
bit.
beer for this,
I'll be
dude.
back. I'll be back.
All right.
That's why we got a team, bro. We're working.
Yep.
We're working
Yep.
the corners.
All right, good. Get all those loudmouths out of here. You guys
Wow.
ready to do some handicapping?
Can finally breathe.
Ah, jeez.
All right, we're on race 10.
Derby City Distaff.
All right, so I kind of talked
Hey.
through this a little bit already. You want me to go through my picks here, who I like best?
Let's do it. Who's betting? Did you bet yet, Tom, or you got to go? Formula?
No, I'm not going to be around to bet this one. I might take a later one. I'll take, I don't know, maybe like race 12 or something like that, random race.
So if Sean's back, we'll give it to him then. And if not, it's back to me.
Sounds good. So my top pick here, ways and means. I wouldn't go as far to say that this is like a total lock for me to be my top pick, but with the formula that I use for most of my Churchill Downs picks, that one graded out best for me. And then after that, I've got Vava. Vava, what are you currently at right now? 4-1, opened at 6-1, so I'm going 3-1, 4-1, staying pretty chalky. And then the horse whose name we always forget how to pronounce, Sila, the one, currently at 8-1. That would be my third play here. And then if we're going to go 4 deep, I will flip all the way over to the 12, give you a price there, hopefully on Hope Road, currently at 10-1.
Have it, Alex.
Bob Baffert and Juan Hernandez. Juan J.
Juan.
So Juan J. We've got 8, 7, 1, and 12 being my top picks here. The 2 did not grade out very high for me, but I imagine that will probably be a play for Tim.
C.
CC, senor.
I hope you're wrong about ways and means. I left her off my ticket.
Uh-oh.
You left which one off?
I left the
The
A
A.
off ways and means.
Ooh, really?
Ooh.
I was high on 2 horses here. The 6 and the 7. So Vava, Mystic Lake. And then I did add the horse on the rail, Scylla. So I have a pick 5 going, and that is who I have to try and get through 1, 6, 7. But I really thought Vava was my top pick. I love that
Okay.
horse. I'm trying to get my notes to load on why I liked Mystic Lake. But
What I do like about Vava is Vava's been very good at the track at Churchill Downs. Probably the best horse for the track. And then I got the 1 and the 12 as being the second best. What I liked about the 7 was, I think for the distance and for the surface, I think that horse grades out best, Vava being second for me there, the 1 being third for me in terms of the distance and the surface.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know him in the chat as Right at the Wire. I call him my friend Alex. Make sure that you follow Right at the Wire on YouTube. Here's the man, the myth, the legend.
Hey guys.
he's like
The hat.
Wilson. He's like Wilson.
What's up,
Okay.
Alex?
Okay. Hombre, I have major league daggers for you. All right. I'm going to pre-qualify everything I say, but I'm about my 4th Bloody Mary. So
You got to tell him that when he's here.
yeah, I can't be held accountable for any actions from here on afterwards. But
Nice hat. Look at you with the 151 already.
I thank you, lad. Oh, Colin Chan, you're being a good Irishman by paying a compliment to a good Scotsman.
That thing's dirty too. You've had that on for a while already.
Well, you know,
Here we go.
I love you guys with the furry gaps. This is terrific. I think we all ought to be in an Irish pub. Hey, I'm going to throw it out there. I threw it in the chat. I think you guys ignored it or didn't see it. But what's to say we can't have a Trust the Profits conclave at the Derby, but not at the track?
I like it. I like where you're coming from.
Okay, so we find a really good speakeasy to hang out at. Cigars, drinks, all that good stuff.
I'm not traveling
You
that
don't
far.
have to deal with the mayhem that is the Derby. And, you know, it could work. Oh, and by the way, I will be at Keeneland next year. I just got it confirmed. I sold my mom's house. The estate is settled. All is good. So
Nice.
I will be at Keeneland next year. I'm looking forward to meeting all you guys.
Cool.
But Hombre, I don't know where you are. I think you ran and ducked and hid when you knew I was coming on, because spending $300 on a pick 4 is absolutely ludicrous when you have the handicapping skill that you do. It just shouldn't happen. And that was my point. And I'm pissed off that you did it, because it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't care if it's Derby Day, any day. That's ridiculous. And I'm sorry. I had to get that out because I'm really pissed off. And a guy who knows what he's doing, who can pick horses like he can, and with all the input that we have provided, other guys who know what we're doing, that he spends $300 on a pick 4. Sorry.
I get why he did it though, because you get so many races, one that has 19 horses, one that has 16. And his theory here is you got to cast a wide net on a bunch of these races. There's no skinny races to pick a single. And even if you did, holy crap, no matter what you do, you'd be sweating it. So he's like, I'd rather put more money on and feel safe with the ticket than really sweat a single on a race where I'm like forcing it more than I would.
Well,
your average Saturday or Friday at Gulfstream. That's his thing.
That's completely fair, Tom, and I respect that. I do.
Yeah.
I understand the idea, but the idea is you have to trust your instincts and your selections.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but spending $300 is just kind of like, all right, well, let me just throw a bunch of shit against the wall and let's see what sticks. The whole idea is that when you have the skill and you have the acumen, you shouldn't have to spend $300 on a pick 4 with a $1 base. That's my point. I mean, we can come on. We
I'm not a guy who likes to do pick 4s and pick 5s, so I'm not the best person to talk about it. But yeah, it's today. I know why he did it on today of all days. Usually he would shorten that up by a third at least. But today of all days, I think is a different story. Yeah.
I don't want to go off.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
I appreciate that, and I respect it, and I'll let it go right there. But it just, my stance. I'm leaving it there. But I kind of see what you're saying, Tom, and that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. And let me throw out one more thing to chew on here, because I'm probably going to have to close out in a second. What do you think this ticket will pay out at? We only know one leg right now, but we know the next 3 races coming up. What do you think that ticket will pay out as, just on average? If you go to any Derby day and you're like, okay, the pick 4 starting at race 9, what's that going to pay out at? It's probably going to be 4 figures, right? Do you think it's going to be any less than 4 figures on average?
Not
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I think Tim's going to kind of back me up on this one. I kind of got a feeling.
Yeah. Well, I'd back you up too, because if you get ways and means here, integration in the next race, it doesn't matter who wins the Derby. You've just hit 3 favorites. You got to either you have to take an opinion. Zulu Kingdom was a horse you could take an opinion on. Ways and means is maybe
that's right. And that's exactly what I'm saying. Is that
so? I'll just add one point. Alex, I'll just add one thing to back you up here. This is my personal opinion and the way I'm always going to bet. I will never bet a pick 4 if I don't have one single.
Exactly. I agree.
For a pick 5, I want to, but I will bet 1 if I have a double.
And I'm saying with journalism,
I will spread beyond that, but I have got to have 1 single in a 4 and hopefully 2 in a 5.
Totally agree. And I'm going to single journalism in the Derby, and I'll let the chips fall where they may. I mean, he's the best horse. He's proven so. And, honestly, if the only argument you can make is that we don't know how he can handle a 20-horse field, they all don't know. We don't want any of them.
Luxor Cafe. Luxor Cafe is running in 16, 15-horse fields. Same with Admire Daytona. A lot of these horses are running in 12.
They're garbage.
Please don't even say that about Luxor Cafe. Bite your tongue. But here's the thing:
hang on, I'll be right back.
It's not even like it's not even like he knows how to race in 10-horse fields. He's done that once, and it was like a maiden race. We're talking about.
And
going up from
that was his
that's fine, and I can understand There's some merit to the argument. I understand it.
Yeah.
But what I am saying is that take a look at all the Derby preps. Most of them weren't past 8 horses. So they're all going to have a new experience. So if that's the case,
Yeah.
I got to take the
So
horse.
that's a reason to single, Alex? Come on, dude. Cut back. You're killing me. You guys single in the Derby.
Hombre, you're killing me.
You're breaking my heart. I thought you were smarter than that.
No, you're underestimating yourself. That's what's pissing me off. You really are. You really are, to be honest. You really are underestimating yourself. You're just throwing a bunch of horses against a wall, seeing what sticks,
this guy.
and you're better than that.
You see how he
That's the
underestimates?
call. That's the point. I'm not backing away from it. That's what it is.
All right, we'll see.
I am actually paying you a compliment.
We're good.
If you could take the thumb out of your ass and listen to me,
Well,
I am paying you a compliment. Do you understand?
No.
Can you assimilate?
I can't.
No, obviously not. So,
I think Alex needs another Bloody Mary.
all right. Now I'm sorry to get so.
Listen though.
All right.
Welcome from Japan. Welcome from Japan for. Can anybody read that Japanese name?
Yeah, better. Let's break away. Good call. Okay.
No, your horses have no shot. Person from Japan, but good luck to you.
Please. No, Luxor Cafe has a huge shot.
I want to say this.
Alex, I talk shit to you because I like you. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk shit to you.
Hang on. We kid around a lot, but I just want to say this for the record. I love you. You're a great guy, and
Thanks,
it's
bro.
fun to have somebody I can have this type of banter with. But I'm just trying to be a friend. When I say this, when I was talking about before, that's all I'm trying to do. And if you don't respect it, you don't want to abide by it, that's fine.
It's not that I don't
Ladies and
respect it, I just
gentlemen,
don't
welcome back
agree.
to the Trust the Profits one-man intervention for El
All
Hombre.
right, guys. I'm gonna cut this off right here, and even the formula.
Thank you.
And we got 10 minutes to post. We need to get our
Okay.
thoughts together
Who's
and
in charge of this race,
get
guys?
back to it here.
Okay.
Who's in charge
I
of this
agree,
race?
Tim. Good call, Chief. Now, does anybody think we can beat Copian here?
Let's see what we got here. 17 minutes, by the way, right?
Because I'm not sure we can.
You're in the wrong race. Oh, the 2? Sorry.
So I'm just gonna say this. I really
You say who
think,
can beat Copian?
Yeah. I think
Wow, good.
Copian's a standout here. I had this horse on top. It's the one I gave to El Hombre. It has dropped from an 8-1 morning line to 5-2. I think this horse wins for fun here, but go ahead, talk amongst yourselves.
Tim, you know what happens usually when you and I agree?
Fools never differ.
Exactly. Thank you. All right, Colin. There's a fair Irishman there who's waiting to disagree. Let me hear it.
Well, I was a fan of Vava over Copian.
I like Vava here.
I think there's probably 3 horses that, and we've talked about, is actually 4, I would say. I think the 1, 2, 7, 8 are kind of the standouts for me. And for a price, I like the 6 Mystic Lake. To win, maybe not, but the 6 is one that I would want to include. A sprinter who gets to the lead, and I think
maybe on an off track. It makes sense. I kind of think like Mystic Lake and Emery are sort of in the same tier to me, and they're not quite at Copian's level. That's really what it comes down to for me. And I think Positano Sunset actually, if you can continue to build coming up from off the pace, but I think My Main Squeeze didn't have as good a trip as Positano Sunset did. So I kind of like My Main Squeeze as sort of an X Factor horse. And Scylla, I don't know what to do with. I really don't. I can't get this horse. This is like a 2-turn monster. And then all of a sudden she's cut back to sprints and just doesn't seem to be able to finish.
I love that she's 4-for-4 at Churchill. That was what kind of popped off the
Yeah,
page.
okay. That's fair. And
a win on the wet
I'm
dirt.
okay with that. I just wonder about maybe she can't quite get there in time, but maybe others tactically are a little bit ahead of her, especially with Copian. Copian, I think, is Dick Mandela doesn't ship unless he means business.
Agreed.
I just think she's a monster in
I do
here.
too.
Who's got this race for the bet?
Me.
Okay. And we have what?
Scylla
We
lost that
have
last
14
grade one
minutes. We got
by
plenty of
a
time.
length.
Yeah, the ADW mine says the same thing. My ADW says 14, but if you're looking, 14 minutes on the screen as well, so we're good.
Okay. All right. Making sure I wasn't missing something. Yeah, you're two. You guys, you're convincing we're moving the needle here on Trust the Profits. Like and subscribe.
I just
14
wait.
minutes
Ways and
post
means,
score.
Ways and means never seems to quite get there for me. And I was really against her in the Philly and Mare Sprint last year, and was proven correct. And
I don't like her at 3-1.
Yeah, no, I can't. I can't do it.
No.
I just can't.
Definitely, if you're betting a try for sure, but yeah.
I mean, this is a deep race. This is a really good field, without a doubt. I mean, Hope Road is kind of the key to it, because if Hope Road, we'll see what kind of fractions that she sets. But I think everybody's going to be right behind her. I don't think she's going to. I don't think she has enough to take them all the way. But I think she's the key to it. But I'm trying to find, as I always do in these races, I'm trying to
You
find
think
out.
Hope Road's the key to the try, you mean? Like a trifecta bet?
No, I just think she's the key to the race.
Okay, I got you.
What the race shape is really the key to it. Because, I mean, if she just comes out and bolts, then you sort of, to me, you have to upgrade Scylla a little bit. You have to upgrade My Main Squeeze, Positano Sunset a little bit. Because if it's in a reasonable or moderate pay, or just something reasonable, then I think Copian looks awful good.
Where you guys at on Vava? Do we talk about Vava yet? 7?
Vava, to me, I'm just wondering, there's a little something off the fastball. I like her a lot in this spot, but I just don't know if she's got that top end to finish. That's all.
She's out.
She scratched?
My Main Squeeze?
No, Vava.
No, Vava.
Oh.
Vava scratched?
No,
No.
She's not.
You're just tossing.
No, I like Vava. I think Vava.
Yeah, I don't think you can toss her. I mean, there's definitely a layoff question here. But listen, Cherie DeVoe was ice cold at Keeneland.
Yep.
But she has turned that around to where she is red friggin' hot at Churchill. And her barn is on fire. Vava has been working really well. So I think Vava figures, but she's coming off a layoff since the Breeders' Cup. And that was the last time she raced. And Colin, you know what we think about that. It means maybe underneath, but I don't like her on top. And like I say, I think Copian's a standout here. I've got the 2 on top, but I think you got to figure Vava underneath. And I'm going to talk about one more real quick. Positano Sunset. Positano Sunset for Ian Wilkes gets Julian up. This horse just won a grade 1 in the Madison.
Don't say he gets Julian up like it's a good thing, by the way.
No, he screws me every time.
No, listen,
horrible.
Julian's been riding pretty well here,
He
actually.
knocked me out of the early.
Yeah, but don't paint it as a positive.
No. Julian rode the horse in
Okay.
the Madison. Okay, rode the horse in the Madison. And by the way, Julian's different in Kentucky than everywhere else. But anyway, so Positano Sunset got that grade 1 win last time out, and that was a really good race. So this one sat back a little bit. There were 3 horses in this race, and that race, Mystic Lake set the fractions in that race, and this one just came and mowed everybody down in the stretch on the same day that this one won for Ian Wilkes, and then Burnham Square came and won grade 1 for Ian Wilkes in the Bluegrass. So he won 2 grade 1s that day. So this one's firing right back off of that win. I don't like the horse on top, but I think you're crazy to leave this horse out of the trifecta.
I don't disagree with that at all, Tim. I just thought that My Main Squeeze didn't get quite as good a trip as My Main Squeeze. That's all. And you're getting a little bit better price. But yeah. I think you can use either one of them without any difficulty. I just think Copian,
My Main Squeeze is out. Scratch.
The last race, Copian. Oh, she is.
Yes.
Okay.
That's who I was talking about.
Okay, good. Then I would upgrade Positano Sunset for sure.
Yep.
The thing about Copian that I really liked is, her last race, she just was sitting there. just waiting, and it was just like a matter of time. It's like when the button was pushed, it was over. And that's a special horse. And especially Dick Mandela, again, will say it, he does not send them east unless he's got a reason for it, and a really strong one. And I think there's, it's kind of one of those races on paper. If you look at it, you go, "Oh wow, it's a really tough race," and it is. I mean, the field is pretty good, but I just think she's better than the rest of these. I really do, and I think tactically she's got to have a better position, and that's it.
Yeah, and Sean and I were joking about KK coming in to be in here at Churchill Downs, but he came in to ride one horse primarily, and this is the one.
Well, the only downer to it is that Tim, picking a horse with KK is a little concern.
You know me. I've said it 100 times in the lounge.
Well, we know what Kimura means in Japanese, and it's kind of like what Gaffalione means in Italian.
Yeah, so, exactly.
It's not often when Tim and I agree. I'm usually very confident. I feel awfully good, except the Kimura or Gaffalione clause there is a little.
The Kimura direct translation is AIDS.
Pardon?
Kimura direct translation to English is AIDS. The AIDS virus.
Oh, for God's sake.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's direct.
Oh, lad, we need to talk. God bless you.
Okay. All right, Tim, you got your bet?
All right, yeah, all right. What's the
horses are on the track? You need
okay, let me just say this. Since I'm part of the group, whatever Tim decides, I'm gonna mirror it.
Yep, me too. Let's go.
No pressure,
right.
Tim.
I got it.
Rush.
Push the button.
I'll have it up.
All right. So,
what is the selection? Irish minds want to know.
You know that I love the tea in here, Copian. So we're gonna single that horse on top of some here, and basically what I'm gonna do is I do. You guys know I do bet with conviction. I hate 50-cent trifecta bets. I'm a $2 man. I like betting and betting with conviction. And instead of key boxing, I'm going to key most of the times. And if I key box, I'm still going to probably do at least $1, if not $2. But I'm going to go the 2 with the 7, 8, 11, 12 in here. That's going to cost you $24. We're going to take 24 off the bankroll. We got lots of money in with only a few races left. And I feel really good about we've got the horses we need to have in this bet.
Tim, is that a key box or straight?
No, just a key. We're keying the 2 on top. Copian's going to win this race. We don't need to box and waste money.
All right, lad.
This guy.
I like it. It sounds good to me because when I handicapped it on my own, those were the horses that were most appealing. I have to keep my theater stuff going here, so that's
love to see it.
How's your daughter doing, Ombre, with the theater?
Dude, they're both doing awesome. Both my girls.
And a girl. And we'd like to
Yeah,
hear
they're doing
that.
great, man. They got shows every weekend. They keep me running, dude.
Good.
Keep me busy.
Excellent.
Do you know who Marcus King is? That blues and country star or whatever? I don't know. He's a big-time singer, Marcus King. My daughter just performed with him last weekend.
Oh, that's great. That's terrific.
In front of a few thousand people, so it was pretty wild.
Oh yeah, no. I've been out in front of a few thousand myself in my day. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
I love to see it with the younger kids, and boy, if you can develop a thick skin and just trust your talent and move on, you're going to be fine. That's great.
Yep.
I'm very happy to hear that. I'm happy for you, Ombre.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's great, man.
So looking at the
being a stage father isn't a lot of fun, though. I'm gonna warn you in advance, though. The egos get pretty big, so be ready for that.
Oh yeah.
So just kind of predict things. Looking at the exacta probables, the 2-8 is the lowest in the exacta pool right now, paying 12 to 1. The 7 is 16 to 1, and the 1 is 18 to 1. I did leave the 1 off because I'm a little bit down on Scylla and Joel here.
I was literally I'm typing in my ticket and I'm wondering if I'm kind of deciding if I want to do $1 and add the 1 as opposed to the $2 that you did. That's
Yep.
like literally what's
You know,
written on my thing right now.
I
Tough.
just can't do it. I mean, I'd love Bill Mott on a big stakes day. His horses always bring it, but I just can't do it. I just don't like the way that horse finishes. It just seems like it's almost kind of one of those things like she doesn't really understand what she's supposed to be doing out there. And
Well, handicapping's only half the battle. Betting it correctly is the other half.
Yeah.
Indeed, I agree. And it's just a horse I have a lot of trouble with. I really liked around 2 turns.
I don't like the rail on the back in that chute either for these 7 furlong races.
She went to the Clement Hirsch. I was all over. I thought she could beat a Dare Manor and just, it was a good race, but she just hasn't. I thought, okay, they cut her back to sprints. If Bill Mott thinks to do that, she's going to be another elite power. And it just hasn't happened.
No. Elite Power is my hero. That horse made me so much money, dude.
Oh, hell of a horse.
If you're looking to play a pick 5, which goes later on all the way to the very last race, so through the Derby and to the last race,
There's two
pool
beyond the
right
Derby.
now is $1 million.
I'm out.
So $1 million in the pool.
I love the 7th and the 13th at 12-1.
I've already told myself I'm done after the Derby.
Well, if you're going to spend $300 on a pick 4, you ought to be done.
Oh, here's listen to this guy. We got to talk about this after this race. We're having this discussion, bro.
I'm bowing out.
God bless.
It's just bad.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I apologize.
Well, you got no class, and you got no.
No. Done. It's done. It's done. It's done.
There you go. Kyle Graves agrees. Marcus King is a phenomenal guitarist. This guy's Kyle obviously has a little bit of conviction and he understands music. Unlike
it's like
most
Louis
people.
De Palma said on Taxi, Alex, let's just be guys. It's like,
Wow,
okay.
a Taxi reset from 1978. Come on, Alex, you're showing your age, bro.
Hey, man, Tim and I are in an exclusive club. We both just turned 60.
Hey, you don't have to share that with everybody.
It's not a bad club.
Hey, man, I'm like wine. I'm getting.
I do 60
the
well.
better I get. That's what it comes
I
down
make
to.
60 look good. Come on, admit it.
Hell yeah, me too. I mean, hey, Hombre ain't going to make it.
What does that mean? Another fucking cheap shot with this guy.
Cheap shot. You're all about cheap shots, Hombre. I'm just trying to keep pace with you. That's all.
I'm a young 35.
I know, and it scares the living hell out of me that you can't look better than that at 35. Jesus.
I wish I was 35, dude. I wish I was 45.
Tim, you playing any doubles if you love Copian into the next, maybe with Running Bee or Integration?
I think that Spirit of St. Louis is kind of a standout. I really like that horse in there.
Yeah, I think Chet. I think either Spirit of St. Louis and Running Bee are the two I like.
Alex, we're not allowed to agree now.
Oh no, it's more fun when you and I disagree. But
Right.
the problem is that I'm usually the one who comes out on top. So
This guy.
19
See, this is where
19-1 right now.
Yeah, I think
you're gonna rip
drop a little
the
on the
shreds
double.
my pick 4 until it hits here, dude.
Dude, if you spend $300 on a pick 4, you're not allowed to gloat. That's kind of the point.
I'm not trying to gloat. I'm trying to make money. You can gloat all you want. Go ahead.
Good God.
Look,
You
this
didn't
guy.
see me doing handsprings and gloating and announcing to the world when I won a pick 5 for $15,000 on $16 ticket.
You
No, you
should've.
just did it.
Okay? It just
Why not? You should have. You just did, yeah. Come on.
because
Coming on the
You know
biggest
what?
show of your life. This is the
I'm going to
biggest
tell you
showcase
why
of your
I'm
life.
right. It's exactly the reason that I frown on people who
The horses have arrived the gate.
who condescend to other people when they make picks. Because
Derby City Distaff,
Game
grade
beat
1,
all of
seven
us in the
furlongs.
We are at the gate.
all right, let's go to the gate.
Here we go, baby.
Copian with
Copian. Let's
As
let you guys
Kumara.
get this thing done.
And once again, if you're playing along at home, we bet a $2 trifecta key. We're keying the 2 on top. We need the 2 to win. And we are playing the 2. And now they just took my bet off when I was getting ready to repeat it.
oh, sorry.
2 with the
Come on,
7, 8,
Colin,
11,
get your shit
12.
together, bro.
I figured you knew your bet. You know, you love it so much. I figured you had it memorized.
I want to say right off the bat, I'm really thankful we have the chief here to be the voice of reason. Thank you. Because 2 Titanic egos like hombres and myself, we could go all night. It shouldn't happen. So.
My ego is sarcastic, though. You do realize that, I hope.
Hope Road, a little slow.
Of course.
getting-
Oh, shut up. Of course I do. I love you to death. You should always know that. I never mean anything derogatory, ever.
12 is not going in the gate very easily. They had to, the outrider jumped back. Now they've got 6 guys trying to push him in.
Wow,
Now,
yeah.
did
Finally,
anybody notice that whoever Harley carries into the gate usually runs pretty well?
16, Miss Susan B, last one to load. They are all
There you
in. 2 races
And
away
they're
from the
off.
Derby, and they are off. It's a clean break, mostly across for all. 2 Copian down on the rail. The 3 Vendetta gets out to the front. It looks like that 12 does cross over, as Alex was talking about, with how that was set up for the pace. Mystic Lake got out to a nice jump start. That wasn't 3, it was the 6. So we get 6 on top of Hope Road. 6, who's very good at the distance, going wire to wire. Ways and Means, the 7 and the 8, and the 9 are the 3 behind.
Bring in
the
KK's on the rail.
They go
Get off the rail,
22 and
KK.
1 to the quarter.
If he doesn't get off the rail, he's going to kill this 2.
If this 6 wins, I will jump out the window.
Yeah, me too.
So that's the one I was touting hard.
Come on, KK. Here he comes.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Come on, KK.
Come on, girl.
Come
You
on,
got it.
KK.
Come on,
Get
with
up,
this
2. Come on, 2.
Come on.
Come
Go
on,
catch that
KK.
12. Go catch that 12. Go get the 12.
Come
2
on,
and
2.
12 coming down the stretch. The 2 is going to pass.
Come on,
the
2.
I hope.
Hey, girl.
Get up, KK.
Come on, go. We got it.
2, 12, 8,
2, 12, 8.
1. Trifecta.
I hit both, dude.
Trifecta.
I got $3 in
We
try.
got it. We got it. We got it, boys. We got
Nice
it.
job, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
And by the way, I got notes, bro.
Great call.
Thank you.
Great
Thank you.
call.
Tim?
That was all you.
Tim,
Well done.
here's the bailout for you, dude. And you can't take this away. I don't know if you can read this. Hang on. Tim,
Nicely done, Tim.
Yes.
2. I did not have it, so good job, dude. My pick 4 is still alive. It's chalky.
Yeah.
Actually, the 8 went off as the favorite, though.
Yeah, I
have
like
to
it.
reiterate once again.
Fuck
What
yeah,
happens
dude. I
when-
got a $3
What-
try on
what-
that, bitch.
What happens when you and I agree?
Yeah.
What happens when you and I agree?
By the way, dude, the 12 getting in the middle there. Let's fucking go, baby. With the 8 to 1 in the middle of a try. Let's go. Come on. Fucking getting tired. I don't want to win.
Wait
wanna
a
lose.
minute, Tricia. Why did I have to redeem myself? What did I do something wrong that I needed redeeming?
Well, you're an asshole, but besides
Oh,
that,
well, we all know that.
that's kind of a given.
Exactly. What the hell is that?
But Colin, thank you for throwing out the double there, because I went ahead and hammered a $20 double with the 2 into the 10 here. So
I got to
let's
be
get-
honest with you
get that
guys.
home.
That 2, I had totally overlooked the 2. So thank you, Tim. And I know Alex came in here and started touting the 2 too. So that's why we teamwork this shit, bro. I missed it.
boom.
Formula missed it. Love to see it.
Love to see it.
Well,
Love to see it.
I take
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Absolutely.
I was just along for the ride. I'm glad I agreed with you.
Hopefully, pay something nice.
I hope that, dude, that 8 to 1 in the middle of that try should make that a little bit sexier. I don't know.
No, that's good.
KK, Sean Patrick Nolan checking in the chat. He's
Yeah,
a huge KK guy.
Listen, the $2 exacta 212 pays 36 to 1.
Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. My pick 4, my late pick 4 is still alive, and I'm pretty stretched. Actually, the third leg here is a little bit scary for me, but Derby I've got pretty fucking covered.
You know something I think happened there is that I think Tim kind of broke the curse because he finally got a KK horse to work for him.
I may have broken the curse.
I think you broke the curse.
Give me a decent payout, bro. I don't want to win.
Love it, love it, love it.
That's a quote from me. That was funny. Listen, dude, I just talk shit. What do you want? Of course I want to win. God damn it.
They just don't know you like we do, Umbre.
He said umbre with a negative connotation there. U-M-B-R-E. I like it. I like it, James. Go ahead. Beat me up.
So by the way, on the bankroll, I did not take out the wager here, so I'll do that with the payoff.
Okay. I think this is going to pay out nice, bro. What was the did you do a $2?
I did a $2.
Cute, baby. Cute.
So
Very
I did
cute.
yeah.
And by the way, as Alex said right before that race went off, whatever you do, we're going to mirror. I did it in my I did it for the kids scoring at home. So fuck.
I did it as well. So I'll do this. So it makes it easier on the math, and I can just add it in. I'll take out 24 right now, which will make it 170 even. And then we'll add the whole payout in.
Fuck yeah. Love to see it. God damn it.
Nice job, Tim.
Thank you, sir.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Only do $1 because I added the 1, who I will add was coming.
He got 4th. He was close. Yep, he was coming, dude. I saw it.
We definitely need to say
Riders up!
I even got Terry excited.
Oh yeah.
Much better than yesterday.
Take a victory lap when you can, dude. It's a tough game out here.
Hell yeah. It definitely is.
Fuck.
It's been a good one so far today for me.
I haven't lost since I put this hat on.
Back on track. There
I
you
haven't
go.
lost since I
Don't
put
take
this
it off,
hat on.
Colin. When you go to bed with your wife tonight, she'll be like, "Why are you wearing that hat?" I'm winning, baby.
Hey, you know who Tim is, though? You know who Tim is?
But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
It's official.
It's
Your
official.
fucking payouts. Let's go big. Let's go. Come on.
Hit me.
$3 exacta rolling here for you.
Hit me with your best shot.
Hit me with your best shot. Come on. Looks good on the fucking place pool.
I can tell just from my ADW because I bet the same thing. So let's see what it pays. And it still hasn't paid.
Here we go. 50-cent try, 79.39.
Oh God, you're gonna love the fucking way you look, bro. You're gonna love the way you look. It's $2
That's
piece.
$317.56.
Let's go.
Golf clap.
Tim, you're out. You've done
3
your work for the day. You're excused. Go get yourself a big glass of bourbon. You talked about it. If it was going to be a tough day, you're going to have bourbon. The opposite is you're having a good day. Go get a bourbon for a celebration for you. That's amazing. $79.39 on a 50-cent piece, and we just hit that for the club, baby. Hit that for the club.
Yeah,
Ryan Gallivan, go fuck yourself with that comment, dude. I love RG, but come on, dude. We know that's the
All right, are we ready?
Darkest moment in the history of my fucking game, babe.
Are we ready? Check out the
we need
bankroll.
Woo!
Go ahead, Tim.
487.93.
What are we doing, guys?
Nice job.
I'm signing off. We're done for the day. Thanks.
Well,
Tim.
hold on. I got something to announce.
Go ahead.
So how much did that pay, Tim? 3 what?
It paid $317.56.
All right. So for everybody watching at home, we have our staking.
ADW actually paid me $317.58, but that was 4 times the 50.
Riders up Tim, $317.56. El Hombre, $1.83. Colin, $1.52.
Yeah, but you know what's more important? My TVG account right now.
Love it.
All green, all green. You see that? Hang on.
There you go.
Can it zoom in?
We love it.
Very nice. You're gonna love it.
And I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bets in a row, baby.
Thank you for you guys pushing that 2 on me because I was not there. This is why we work together, folks.
And I'm alive to some pretty nice doubles into the 7 and the 10 for another $85 each.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
With the kids scoring at home, our $200 bankroll is now what? 487. We're having fun. And now I think we can maybe, you guys want to take reaches a little bit? No big. Let's not go crazy. You want to go home a winner.
No, but I mean, we got 4 races left, and we got a nice bankroll. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to
Where you
attack
at?
the
Are you
race.
guys saying past the Derby? I'm not. Just so you know, the Derby's the end of my night.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to quit for the broadcast. So
Yes, we have 3 left then, right?
so then we got 2 left. This one and the next.
Unless you think Patch Adams is
Dude, I got news for you.
Somebody could, if somebody else is staying, you could probably twist my arm and make me stay with you.
I'm not. I gotta handle some other things. Yeah, we got the Turf Classic in 36
Alex.
minutes.
All right, I'm back.
No, you've been in. You've just been sitting there. I pulled you in.
Well, you know what it was? I was getting.
Your sound. What happened there?
you sound like you're in a garage. Well done, Tim. I wish I should have.
Fuck yeah, dude.
done
Love
my
to
one.
see it.
Thank
That
you,
saved the
Jim.
bank for me, dude. I'm back.
Yeah, no, that was a good hit for me personally as well. That puts me up pretty good for the day.
What's up, George? Shout out. Thank you to George who invited me over to his derby party today, but we're here. So thanks for having us up and thanks for checking in.
Hey, George.
King George's picks, if you need to see him on X.
Yeah, King George. He's been on the show before. Front of the
He has
program.
a full knight's outfit, like legit armor. It's pretty
That's
sick.
crazy.
You're back,
no,
Alex.
That's crazy.
Doubling down picks. That's right.
Thank
If you go, I did doubling down for this week. It includes
I
this
don't know why
next
I'm getting
Yeah, here we go.
for some reason.
Alex, your sound is really garbled.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting double talk, and I don't know why. Yeah, I know. I can't figure it out.
You're gonna have to go
back
outside, bro.
Go back to the
It's
chat.
done. Alex is retired for the night. Go have another fucking cocktail, bro. That's his punishment for talking shit to the king, dude. Nah, Tim's the king today, baby. Let's do it. But I got news for you, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. I got a feeling on today.
We're not done yet.
No, we're not done. That's my point.
I got a feeling we're going to hit the Derby for a big payout.
Oh, we are. We're 100%.
Hey, Mike, thanks for the donation. $1.99.
Appreciate that,
Who do you
Mike.
like for the
Mikey
Turf Classic?
Cullerton. Who do you like for the Turf Classic, bro? Let's get into it. Race
do it.
11, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you look at this, guys, and if you look at this screen right now, the screen share, that power figure number right down the middle, you see Spirit of St. Louis at 35.67. What that number is, and again, this is not the Bible, this is not the gospel, but that's kind of a cumulative number of probably 100 different metrics of the horse's history, right? So that's the most important figure on our sheets. And Spirit of St. Louis has a pretty big gap there. Looks like that horse should be the top dog here. 9 to 1. I'm sorry. What's the morning line on him? Yeah, 9 to 1, right?
The morning line was 9 to 2.
9 to 2. Sorry. Yes.
Right. And currently sitting at 7 to 2. And Integration, the one horse, is also 7 to 2 off a 4 to 1 morning line. They're both 7 to 2, but Integration has slightly more money in the win pool, which makes that one the favorite. So I like where we're at with Spirit of St. Louis.
Yeah, dude. And I'm going to be honest, dude. If Spirit of St. Louis, whose race is this? Colin, is it me or you?
But
It's up
I
to
guess
you.
we'll who wants the Derby? I don't mind this one. I got a fun angle to show if you
Don't
guys
give
are
me
ready.
the Derby.
Huh?
I said,
you
don't
take
give me the Derby. I'll take
the
it.
Derby.
I'll take it. We're all
You
going to
got
work together, obviously.
Yeah, no, we'll do a consolidated effort for the Derby.
So last year on this exact same stream, we had a turf race.
Screen's blurry as hell on my screen, at least.
We had the turf
Can you
race
zoom
prior.
in? Can you zoom in, Colin?
What?
Can you zoom in on that? It's blurry. Is it?
Oh, I will. Sorry.
Can you
Well,
see it, Tim?
I'll show you in a second. Last
Tim.
year,
I'm sorry.
I'm good now, actually.
Go ahead, Colin.
last year for the Turf Classic, we had I started using Racelens about a year and 3 weeks ago. And you could put in angles and they come out and they show you, right? So in that Turf Classic a year ago, there was a horse by the name of Program Trading, I think at 6 or 7 to 1, who was in this race. And there was an angle that popped up pretty heavily. And there's a horse in here today that hits that exact same angle. It is the number 7 Running Bee. The angle is that when Chad Brown has a 4-year-old or older running in a graded stakes on the turf, and the last race was their best equibase speed figure, they win it at astronomical number. 28%. Over the last 5 years, it's hit at 25%, a positive ROI of 26%, and a success score of 8.3, which is one of the highest ones I've seen in Raceland. So your number 7 Running Bee checks off this angle. So a horse I'm immediately interested in, and I don't want to play angles blindly. You want to look at the race. But I think between the 1, the 7, and the 10, we've got our winner. I just don't want to discount this angle that, to me, just kind of always comes up. Because not only did I hit it Derby Day, I then went and hit it on Belmont Stakes Day in the turf race up at Saratoga with it was the Carl Spackler race. I just don't remember who the horse was.
It's
Chili
also
Flag.
Flavo and Chad Brown, too. So
It was Chili Flag. Chili Flag was on Belmont Day that had that same angle as well. So here he comes back. Horse had his last race at this highest number of 113. The other thing I honed in on doubling down was look how consistent. 106, 109, 109, 107, 109, 109, 113. So step up from a grade 3 to a grade 1, but that grade 1 he lost was against Carl Spackler, who we all know has been pretty impressive on the turf as well. So that's my little how do you do on number 7 Running Bee.
interesting. And also, it's a Chad and Flavian.
Yeah, the formula I noticed does not like it as much, but I can't disagree with the 10.
Let's see. If you scroll to the right, though, I like that recent race value column there, and he's right in the mix there as far as that goes. So on our charts, so definitely live, at least underneath. I don't think he's going to beat Spirit of St. Louis, but
I can't get by this.
Singing the anthem at the Kentucky Derby.
they must have just got it on the national broadcast.
Probably.
That's up.
Sing it, Tim. Get that high harmony, bro.
Play ball.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, good ending there. Missed.
I don't know who that was, but she did a good job.
I don't either.
So here, Uncle Sully, I'm going to take a guess here, and I'm not sure whether or not, but I'm going to say that your oldest daughter probably follows someone on social media that is a part owner for Sandman, and that is exactly why she's playing it, because they're one of the owners of Sandman is he is a partial owner, and he's a social media influencer on a couple of different platforms, has about 14 million followers. And basically he reached an agreement, I'm thinking, with Twin Spires, because he told all his followers if they bet 20 to win on Sandman that they would get $5 back using the Twin Spires platform. So that is why Sandman is currently the second favorite in that race. It's the courtesy of the power of social media and the 14 million followers.
And don't forget Metallica for the older folks too.
Yeah, I mean, there's that angle that's always going to get,
Come on, guys, no dogs. I just had my giant golden retriever in here throwing a fit 10 minutes ago, so I can say that.
That was mine that time. But anyway, you're always going to have the dead pet alarm effect for each of the horses in some extent, right?
Every
You're
year.
always going to have a little bit of that, but not like Sandman this year. Sandman should not be the favorite right now, or the second favorite in the betting, but is as a result of all that influence. And
I'll take it a step further, Tim. I like Sandman, but I do not like him at those odds.
No.
If he was 10, 12 to 1, because I put him, I actually like Sovereignty better, but like, what's Sovereignty right now? I'm curious how that betting's going. Does anybody have that up? Let me see if I can pull it up right now. Sovereignty is like, I think a longer shot than
right now is 10 to 1.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
At Sandman is 5 to 1.
That's crazy.
Journalism,
I like Sovereignty better.
Journalism is 4 and Sandman is 5. That's
crazy. It's crazy. I'm not saying Sandman could win, and it'd be a great story, and I hope he does. Whatever. But 5 to 1's nuts.
No, and hombre, here's your third favorite, 8 to 1. The only other horse in single digits, Luxor Cafe, your favorite.
I'm out. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'll say it again. I've said it for years. Shout out to Matthew DeSantis. We used to go back and forth on this, but until a fucking Japanese horse comes in and wins it, they're not going to win it. So, and I know what's his name came. Forever Young was a beast last year.
I will say
that's also the greatest horse in Japanese history.
Yeah, I will say
he
this.
Almost got it done, but he lost to Mystic Dan at 18 to 1. Thank God.
Well, he lost to Mystic Dan because Tyler tried to ride his horse and that one down the stretch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He wanted to be on both horses.
That was a historically good Derby, though. That was amazing.
It was.
What an amazing
but really
race.
Quickly, what I was going to say is Sovereignty at 10 to 1. That is a price, man.
Bro. I'm going.
That is
I swear to God, I told Colin, don't give me that.
I'm telling you, I like journalism, and 4 to 1's a good price on journalism, but 10 to 1 on Sovereignty.
10 to 1 on Sovereignty is nuts.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna say
like a really good price.
I don't want to move the needle for the 250 people here watching, but dude.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, totally agree. I'm just going to point this out really quickly. So all the best to Tyler.
Yeah, sure.
I make a lot of jokes a lot of time about being on the wrong side of the guy betting, but I've made a lot of money with the guy, and I wish him no harm ever, and don't have anything bad to say about him. He's a hell of a rider, and
good kid.
We all hope he gets back to the game really quickly and gets well soon. That injury in the gate was pretty nasty, and hopefully he's back in time for Saratoga this summer. That's what we're hoping for.
And a big shout out to Tyler, too, just on a little side note. When this channel first started, like 4.5 years ago, whatever it was, he took the time to come on this channel. I interviewed him for like 30 minutes. We were nothing. We had like maybe 100 subscriptions and nothing. We were nothing. And he still came on here. So nice kid, nice interview. I met him at Keeneland. Sweet guy. Just a good guy. So even if you don't like him as a jockey.
Seems like a great guy.
It is what it is. So right now, though, I mean, we have what's the post time? I mean, it's getting to be real derby fever right now. People are,
and then after this one, we've got like 6 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, really quickly, Alex is asking about Cameo Performance, the number 8 horse, and so When I look at this one and look at everybody else in the race, this is kind of like a couple of races ago. Is that I just think that this horse looks good on paper, but once again, when you look at the race we're in a grade 1. This horse just came out of a grade 2, but is more probably, a grade 3 horse. I do like that he is getting Sias up. Sias for Brendan Walsh. You always have to fear that a little bit, but I just think the numbers are a little bit less than a bunch of the others in here. And I can't like the horse. And if you look there on the screen, the formula numbers have that one pretty low as well. I just can't find anything to get behind there. Love the connection.
I would bump him up a little higher than the formula numbers have him 8 there. I'd put him more like 5th, maybe.
Yeah, I don't have him quite that low. I was just saying that those numbers have him low. I don't have him quite that low, but I also don't have him, I don't have him in my top picks. And I've got 4 actually for this race, and I don't have him in my top 4 for sure.
Underneath. Maybe. I'm not putting him on anything.
Yeah, I'm just really strong on the 10 here, and I'll go ahead and talk about it. I just think that Spirit of St. Louis, third off a layoff. You guys know I love that angle. Tyler has been on this one the last time out, but Manny Franco on turf is underrated. Manny Franco is a hell of a rider to begin with, and on turf, I really like him. And getting on here, we're not losing anything by going to Manny for Chad Brown. So this horse definitely is going to be able to get the 1.1 miles distance. That's no problem.
7-2 on him right now, Tim.
What's that?
We're getting 7-2 right now.
Yeah. So at the distance, I was just about to say he's 2 for 3. So he's won 2 out of the 3 races he's had at the distance. Here's the other thing: wet, 2 for 2. So he is 2 for 2 on a wet track.
I love the 10, dude.
Yeah. So I just
honestly, you want my opinion? Whose race is this?
Mine.
What are we doing? It's Colin's. Colin, you want my opinion? I'm betting the 10 to win, and that's probably about it. Because I don't care what goes on underneath, dude. I think that it's a rare race where I can simplify. I'm just betting a horse to win. I don't do that often, but in this case, I think so. If you want to be conservative, win place it.
So here's what I was going to say underneath the 10. The one integration, Colin, I think definitely deserves to be considered in here, coming off that closing second to Carl Spackler. That day, nobody was beating Carl Spackler.
No, Spackler.
Go back and watch that race, the Maker's Mark Mile. He crushed that field.
Spackler's fucking crazy good.
And he crushed that field easy. So nobody was beating Carl Spackler. But here's the thing. I think everybody is beating integration off of Carl Spackler's performance, not integration's performance, just because he happened to finish second and be the best of the rest in there. I think he's got a bit of an underlay here. So I'm going to try to even get on top of that one, and I'm going to take a bit of a price. I really like the 6 Taking Candy in here. I went back and forth. I know you like the 7 Running Bee, Colin, and I do as well. I've got the 6 and the 7 both there. But I kind of like this one a little bit coming off the layoff. Cherie DeVoe, we've talked about how hot she is. She gets Jose up. Look at that 19 April work. That is so fast, I can't tell you. 47 flat at Keeneland. Bullet work, best of 99 for the day, and then comes back at Keeneland and goes 47-4, third of 102. So those are some fast works. This horse is going to be absolutely flying late, and he's 1 for 1 at the distance. He can get the 1.1 miles. He's been off a little bit, but you can look also and say that he's been a grade 3 horse, and now he's kind of stepping up. And I would totally agree with that, but that's why he's got the price. But I think for a hot barn with a hot jock with some strong works, you definitely need to consider Taking Candy. And I would also put Running Bee there. So if I was betting this race, if it was mine, I would play the 10 over the 1, 6, and 7.
As an exacta?
I mean, I'm talking trifecta. You know, those kind of terms. The 10 on top with the 1, 6, and 7 being the next 3 below that.
Yeah.
Those exacta. Obviously, if I think that's a try, I definitely think that's the exacta. But just talking in try terms, I would play a 10 with the 1, 6, 7.
You hate Gold Phoenix? I'm kind of on the fence.
So
I can't justify him. I know we get a good score on our chart here on the screen, but
yeah, I don't like Gold Phoenix near as much as the others I like in this race. I'll just say that. And here's the thing:
he's close.
It's the West Coast thing for me. I'm just not. The West Coast invaders coming in here to Churchill. I typically fade them a little bit, and that's what I'm going to do here.
The one thing about Gold Phoenix, it's funny you said that. I was just looking. The 2 on the early pace is projected to be at the front, and then in the middle, actually is kind of pulling away. The 1's coming, but if you compare the early to the middle, the 2's actually maybe pulling away a little bit.
A wild card.
Yeah.
Gold Phoenix. Alex just said it in the chat. I agree. I've never been right about him either. When I faded him, he beat me, and when I bet him, he beat me up, or whatever, however you want to say that. But yeah, I agree. He's unpredictable. He's a wild card. He could upset the apple card here, which is why I included him in my pick 4 against my better judgment at 10-1. I think you got to consider him live at least underneath, but I don't think he's going to win.
Yeah, I agree. And Marv, you're absolutely right. Cali, I'm not saying that Cali does horribly at the track. It's just something that I play against personally. You know, I'm a local guy to Churchill. I can be there in just a little over 15 minutes, and but it's just no. I'm just saying it's a play against angle for me, and it's just something that I normally play against. And there are plenty of times that, like today, that they're going to beat me.
Let's bring in the dog.
Yeah, sorry, Rosie is craving some FaceTime on Derby Day. How's it going?
Baby.
I looked for a second and I said, "What is going on? What happened to Alex?" Oh wait, that's not Alex.
I was about to say, I'm not sure you want to bring him in yet. I'm not sure what's going on in the background.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I haven't gotten a good look at the screen. No idea who I'm talking to. Okay, there we go. Hey guys. Hey.
I gotta be honest. I wasn't ready for animal porn at this time. That's usually reserved for later in the evenings for me.
It was a tender expression of affection, but it didn't cross any boundaries.
I get it. I'm a dog owner and lover.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. We got another legend, the Wolf of Oaklawn. Okay. Chase, what's up, Chase?
How's it going, man? How's everyone doing? Having a good Derby day? Anybody cashing any tickets?
Absolutely, dude. Tim turned it around last race. Our bankroll was 200. We're at 487 right now.
Nice.
So we are off to a good start here. We're just discussing race 11, 15 minutes to post. And I think we've all kind of formed our opinion. Chase, do you have anything here?
Yeah. I'm playing the daily double out of this race into the Derby, and I'm singling running B. I'm playing running B into Tis-tastic and Final Gambit in the Derby.
Ooh, he's going sexual here. He's going Dark Secrets, baby. He's off the board with running B.
Yeah, here. The dog is now attacking something plastic. I will be right back. Hold on.
All right.
Sure.
That's all we needed was your pick. Go back to humping your dog.
yeah, cut him off. No, he's running B's getting a lot of love though. He's 4-1 right now. Morning line 5-1, I guess. So not too much, but
yeah, I had my bet. And then when he said that, now I'm gonna pause. I got 14 minutes, so plenty of time.
I just got to be honest. I just think the 10 is gonna win, dude. Like,
yeah.
And at 3-1, I love it. God, I hope
not though, because I don't have him on my pick 5. So I want to
not have the 7 in my
pick 4. I also don't want to be cheering against myself.
Yep. If the 7 wins, I'm gonna jump out of my fucking window here, dude. I'll be honest. I hope the 7 gets second for you guys.
Who do you have on your ticket?
1-2-10. 1-2-10. 1-2-10, dude.
All right, so with the one will be happy for all of us.
Okay, good. We can agree on 1 then. You don't have 10.
Doubling down.
You don't have 10. I don't have 7. So we're gonna be in a struggle, dude. Fuck. I wish I put that 7 on mine now. You guys are convincing me, bro.
Yeah, and this 10 wasn't on this group ticket we did. So
I don't.
Chase, we're going to assume you're good to come back.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Good to see you. You having some winners today?
He had to wipe the ice cream off of his dog treat.
Right. Man, honestly, I've tried to pick my spots and I just haven't connected yet on anything that I did. One of my favorite plays got scratched out right off the bat. I was big on a exacta with moving on up on top and played it with that number 9 that ended up winning underneath, and that didn't pan out. But whenever we did our $100 bankroll thing, I think I want to say probably like 60% of everything that I had ran through these next 2 races with daily doubles and then my plays in the Derby. So I've been pecking around, but haven't really kind of like dove in on anything yet.
So running B must be like key to these bets then for you if you're single in here for your double.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that there was some false pace on the front end a little bit. Now that the 5 scratched out, I kind of think that the pace only really comes from Mercanti, and I don't really trust Mercanti to go all the way around. And I think Running B is the first horse that sits behind and kind of takes advantage of that. So I'm big on Running B here, and I wanted to be take a little bit of a stand and try to really maximize it into the Derby.
Now, so Chase, you talking Running B to win?
Yeah, running
on top.
Yep, on top in the daily double.
Okay. Damn.
Chase, who'd you like if you had to pick another horse? Who would kind of be next up for you in here?
I'll be right back.
Next. Let's see. Let's take a peek here. I know I was trying to get around the 1 integration. I did like Gold Phoenix a little bit underneath, as well as it was the 4 redistricting, of course. Part of me would not be surprised at all to see a 1, 2, 3 Chad finish here, which will just be gross, but this is the life we've chosen.
Yeah, that would be 4, 7, 10. I use 7-10 on my doubling down show. So I did not single like you. I thought that Running B looked strong. I just was concerned it was a little bit more open than thinking that she could single. But I totally get if you love her making that opinion. That's what Tim's always a fan of. You have an opinion, you single it and you go for it.
That's what we did last race, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit irked, to be quite honest, that Flavian Pratt doesn't quite seem to be getting it this so far on this card, because I thought he had what looked like a bunch of live mounts and he just hasn't been able to get anything in. So I'm hoping maybe he was just saving it all for Running B in this race and doing a disservice to all the other owners.
Very good,
hard to make an argument against Pratt and Brown, right?
Right. And the other Chad, I believe. Yeah. I haven't looked at the board, but the other Chad as well.
Well, I think the other Chad would be the 4.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Well, or would it be the other Chad?
Yeah, the other, because the 10 is actually the one that's going to be the Chad. So yes, that would be the other Chad, and then the 4 would be the other Chad.
I know Matthew DeSantis was really high on redistricting. He was a win bet whenever he did our show on Friday morning.
I'll just give a shout out here to Uncle Sully. He was on the 4 as well, and he was just pointing out here that we were dumping on the 4.
Oh, nice. very, very well done.
I think I have my bets. How much are we comfortable playing? What do you want me to?
Whatever you want to play,
baby. I got 54. Is that too much?
No. Play what you want.
It's Derby Day, right?
Brother.
It's Derby Day.
That's it. And there's only 2 races left to bet on here, so let's get buck wild, bro.
Let's do it.
I will point out to everybody in the chat that this we're talking Chads and everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. This is a great place. I know Wolf was talking about doing a double. This is a great place to do doubles into the Derby. The Derby doubles normally pay really well. If you got opinions,
it also takes massive fucking balls to play the Derby double, though. because you're going to hit it about 1 out of 100 times.
We've got those. We've got the balls.
I don't, because I'll be spreading like 5 and 5 though. So, because dude, I got news for you. All you people who think you know who's going to win that Derby, I guarantee all 4 of us think different horses right now.
Yeah, I guarantee that's true. It seems to be like the case with everything.
And that's the thing that makes this game fucking awesome, though. You know, like I like Sovereignty, and I know he's probably 3rd or 4th choice on most people's list, but I can't get there with like most of what you guys are saying. Sorry, you know, but that's fun. That's what's fun about it, you know.
So to my point, right now, the lowest double on a $2 wager is 1 to 8. So the one in here to journalism is paying $23. But there's so much on the board. There's a couple of others in there with the one that are
one's the favorite here.
I'm talking
in the double.
In the double, yes. So the 1 to journalism is paying 23.
He's also 7 to 2 right now.
If you're looking at the 10 to journalism, that's paying 30.
So the one's gonna. I mean, that's indicative of how that's probably gonna actually go off, though. Yeah, because it's 7 to 2 against 3 to 1 right now, anyway. So it's pretty close. But yes, in the double pool, the 1 is lower than the 10. I hope the 1 keeps taking money. Let's go. The 10's gonna win right here, bro.
But if you like somebody other than journalism,
which
better
I do.
Better double. Take your horse you like here.
Yeah, dude.
Better double.
Chase.
All right, here we go.
I was gonna say, Colin. I was gonna say, Chase's double gets home. He's gonna be a happy man. Probably not gonna happen, but you're gonna be a fucking happy dude if it does, bro.
Racks on racks, my man. Racks on racks.
That's it. Love it.
Colin, go ahead. Double?
What was that?
Running B to who?
Final Gambit and Tiz-tastic.
Love it.
See, now that's crazy, but it's not that crazy.
So
also a little bit crazy.
219 to Final Gambit. Okay, and then
219 to 1.
What's that?
219 to 1, right?
No, to 2. And then 7 to 14, 177.
Yep, times 10.
Yeah,
right.
Or I guess times 5 for the 2.
Yep.
All right, here's our bet for the lounge. We're going to go with $54. It's Derby Day, so we're going to go a little bit heavier. And we got some money thanks to Tim.
Greedy motherfucker.
$3 exacta key box. We're going to use that 10. You guys are high on this 10. We're going to use them, but I think we got some opinions in here that oh shoot, I screwed up my try key box. Hold on.
Fuck. This guy's out of control.
Delete that. Put that in. I typed in the
people
wrong.
are loving Tiz-tastic, dude. Why? Can I ask you why, Chase? I'm not in a negative way. I don't get it. So tell me.
Yeah, I have been back and forth on what this pace is going to do early, and I finally settled. I think it is going to be fairly warm, so I think he's going to have the pace to run into. Won a Derby prep that was 9.5 furlongs, so I don't think he's going to have any problem handling the distance. And I mean, if I want a horse to come from off the pace, then I want Joel Rosario up to do it. So I don't know. I just kind of think it's like the forgotten horse for Steve Asmussen, but it's a horse that punched its ticket kind of early. It's just been sitting back, putting out great workouts. And I think it fires in a big way. And that Louisiana Derby was the jumping off point for this horse.
I definitely think he has a shot. I didn't mean that in a bad way, but I'm just saying, like, I couldn't get there as like a ticket sealer. Of course, you can't do that in Derby anyway, but
right.
Yeah, and if you look at the formula picks, he's got Tiz-tastic on top.
Formula picks has number 1.
Yeah, he and I are together in that Tiz-tastic love affair. He jumped off before the Louisiana Derby, though. So like I
you gotta love his odds, bro. If you hit that shit, you are looking sexy.
Yeah. And my exact, if I hit my exact in the Derby, I'm set.
Yeah.
There's the updated correct bet. $3 exacta key box 10 with the 1, 2, 6, 7.
Colin taking big liberties.
a 50-cent try key box. We're going to use that 7 over the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. So we're using the same horses. We can hit both bets. But just in case Chase and I got a strong opinion on the 7 and Tim and Alombre got a strong case on the 10, we hopefully got them both covered.
I'm expecting just the smuggest smirk out of Chad Brown after this race is over. Just that look he has, you know.
Just the most hate-filled, fucking abusive motherfucking.
So, Colin, I have to ask you: Are you talking an exacta key, or are you just keying the 10 on top?
Key both ways.
So if you're doing a key box, a $3 key box is $108. So I mean,
hold on.
No.
Yes,
30
exacta.
Oh, exacta key box. I'm sorry, I misread it. So yeah, definitely.
I got exacta and try. So there's one of each.
No, you're right. I was thinking try. I didn't even see exacta.
Come on, Tim, get your shit together, bro.
I think I did that last race, bro.
You did. You're right. You can talk shit, dude. You earned it. You earned your keep, dude. Love to see it.
Love to see it. See it.
Hell yeah. Dude, so here we go. We got 1 minute to post.
Man,
that place still looks like a shit bag as far as mud puddles go. Damn, what a shitty day. I'm so glad I'm not there, by the way. I think I mentioned this earlier, but fuck, it looks like a disaster. I'd rather be in fucking Haiti than there right now. Is that too much?
The dog is going nuts, so I'm just sitting back here on mute. If anyone wants
it. Get that peanut butter. Get that peanut butter out, bro. Come on. Tell me about it.
Oh man. Oh, I need running bee like a man in hell needs a nice glass of ice water.
He wants to be part of the show.
Rather be at Comerica Park. Ryan Gallivant said, "Hell yeah, bro." Nobody even knows where that is, but we'll go with it. I know what it is.
All right, this dog has to be driving everyone nuts. I'm going to drop off so I can take care of this fool. You guys have a great Derby day.
Good luck,
luck, everybody. Colin, running bee.
Plug your show. Plug your show.
Check out the Notorious OTB on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network. Wherever you download your pods, we're also on YouTube. We have folks like, we need to get Tim. We haven't had Tim yet. We need to get Tim. So we got these folks. We're friends. So check us out. We're trust the profits approved. All right.
I'm ready to come back on too, dude. Anytime.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good one.
See ya.
We are off.
Mercante goes to the front with Gigante. That's 9-12-4, and running bees in between horses. 10 is sitting back. Spirit of St. Louis drops back to the back of the field. And it's the 9 at 12-1 with Joseph Ramos aboard. Take him to the first turn. Gigante makes a move at 19-1 to go to the front for Steve Asmussen. That's Joel Rosario. He's starting to have trouble. This horse is taking off a little bit. They go just under 24 seconds for the quarter. Gold Phoenix is at the back with Spirit of St. Louis. Integration is between horses.
Come on, Spirit.
12-9 on the backstretch. Not much changing here. 6-1-8-4 in the second flight.
Honest pace, and they're starting to close up the distance first to last.
Yep, here they come.
They're approaching the second turn. It's still Mercante and Gigante on top.
Spirit of St. Louis flying from the back.
Top of the stretch right now. Come on, Spirit.
Here comes Spirit.
Come on,
Spirit. With the 8.
Come on, Spirit. He's way out right. He's the most outside horse right now, right?
Yeah, he's coming.
Come on, Spirit.
He's got plenty of momentum. Come on.
Come on, Spirit. One time, kid. Come on, one time.
Follow him, 7.
Come on,
Follow him,
baby.
7.
Get up, 10.
Blow him.
Come on,
Get up.
7.
Get up,
baby.
10.
Come on, baby. Yes. 1093. 1093, bro. Woo!
$20 double. Thank you very much.
$100 to win on him, plus more for the kids at home,
Bada boom.
studying at home, watch and learn. You're gonna love the way you look. 3 to 1's a fucking robbery right there.
I think so too. I mean, that is just craziness.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nice job, guys.
Let's go.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Woo! Yeah.
The horses underneath killed me, but nice hit.
I don't even care about the Derby now.
You called it.
Actually, I've got Spirit going to 3 horses.
Let's go, dude.
8, 9, 18.
That was honestly, I looked at that earlier today. I should have pushed it more, but we had guests on and shit, so I was like, that was the bet of the day for me. It seemed easy, but a lot of these races I couldn't decide, but that one was easy.
So right now, if you're looking at the doubles that I played, the 10 to journalism is paying 25 for 2. The 9 is paying 139, and the 18 is paying 53. So take whatever that is and multiply it by 10.
Nice.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's do it.
Hey, by the way, we have like over an hour before the Derby, right?
Yeah,
I have to drop. I got to drop off for about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
You guys want to keep this rolling?
We'll keep it rolling.
I just want to see who the try was because we lost that bet, right, Colin?
Yeah, I didn't have the 9 or the 3.
Yeah, the 9 fucking broke it up. Oh well.
Damn that 9.
Yeah, I didn't have him on my radar at all.
I actually have the 3 in with mine, but I don't have the 9.
Here's what we had the 9. Tim, scroll up a little bit on that, will you?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Was he on this one? Oh, yeah.
5th. He was on the radar, but not high.
Yeah, and this is part of what made me add the 3. I had the 6 and 7, but I added the 3 in based on this.
And Tim, if you could circle that power figure, Spirit of St. Louis, when you see a gap like that, and I'll give the formula his flowers here. Like you see a gap like that, that's a gap. You see in the Derby down below, there's not a gap like that. You know what I'm saying? Like there's only a less than a 1 point power figure difference.
Yeah,
that's when you know it's going to be a race. Up here, you got to stand out. And so that's the that's the type of stuff you look for in these charts. They're not always right, but all right, folks, I'm going to drop off, guys. I'll be back shortly. I got to make a run.
We'll be here.
I will be back for the Derby, and I got lots of opinions, as I know all of us do.
Get out.
Shatters my image. All right, I'll be back in probably 20.
Cool.
That 10 crushed all my personal bets. I had a nice streak going.
I got a $20 double to the 10.
I did have it. I did have that. So I get a little bit coming back to me that way, but
there you go.
Otherwise, you've crushed my dreams.
I'm going to see the double payout here, and then I'm going to do a drink refill real quick.
Actually, I didn't realize when you guys were talking, I did a $5 double, 10 to 18.
There you go. Let's go.
Let's get that one home.
Yeah, let's get the 18. We'll both hit. I'll be happy with that.
Love it. I'll hit many ways if the 18 wins.
What's up, John?
John, how are you? Ryan, time to take a nap. Hit the liquor store. Eat dinner.
So if I'm not mistaken, we hit the 10 there. In the previous race, I had Copian and the 2. In the previous race, we had Zulu Kingdom on top. So that was the 7. So that's 3 in a row. Top horse.
Boom. Did you play the pick 3?
I played. No, I did. Well, actually, let me go back. I take that back. So in
Pick 3 to the 10, $45 for 50 cents.
So in the previous race, here's what I did. I played a pick 5. I was talking about the pick 5. I had the 2 singled. In this race, I had the 10 singled. So now in the next race, I've got 2 horses, then 2 horses, and 2 horses. I'm 8-9 in the next one, and I wish I had added 18.
That's okay. I think journalism's not a bad one to have on your ticket to get through. Payouts are up. Unfortunately, blew it with my bet. I should have just listened to Alambre.
Man, I'm like Ombre. I can't believe they let that horse go off 3-1. Even Integration was 3-1, and that was a 3-1 favoritism. Spirit of St. Louis was favored, but 3-1. I mean, that's like a really good price.
Yeah, he closed nicely right down the middle of the track is where it's been supposed to be.
Manny Franco, I told you on turf, that guy is tough.
Which you figure in the middle of, well, that's obviously the turf, but even the track has been playing towards the middle. You would think that would benefit, especially going to buy this for the first time, horses like Sovereignty and Sandman and Journalism and those horses on the outside. Good luck, Bobby D. Tell us who you like. Can you let me know the pick 4 will pay for the 3, 7, 8?
Oh, $419.20 for that double.
How much?
$419.20.
All done.
$1 million.
I'm trying to find my double. Oh, here it is. Yeah. 86.80. We'll take it.
What's that?
I got 86.80 on that. I did $4 on that double.
Sweet. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Got a few bucks.
This is a Schrute buck.
Where'd Sean go? We lost Sean.
I know. Sean bailed on us. Things got crazy and Sean left.
Yeah. One doesn't deal well when others are bickering.
Running B finished 5th.
Yeah. She was coming. She was coming
Fabian has not had a good day today.
That he has not. We turn the page.
Yes, we do.
To the 2025 Kentucky Derby.
To the race of the year.
Always so much fun. We've spent so much time really since November. As you start appearing on the stage, and we put together our top 10 in January, and then at that point it's preps every weekend basically, and you're playing that game of who at that time is good and who at that time is actually a legit contender. And it's always fun to go back and look at some of the horses like we're high on that it takes a lot to get to the gate. And so you got 19 here today, and I think a few of them we always felt like would be here. I think once Cole Battle had that big win that you were on him that day, I didn't think East Avenue would be here. I think he used the last prep race very nicely in the Bluegrass to make his appearance. But you had Journalism and Sandman and Sovereignty have been on the radar for a while. So the way that the horses come together to even make this field is always intriguing, and that's why we're so enamored with all of them and all of their stories and how they get here. And then you try to put all that information together to try and decide what's going to end up happening in this race, which is a little bit of a crapshoot for sure. If there's a Triple Crown winner this year, I think the 8 journalism is probably the most likely one. I think that shows the respect that we have of what journalism has done in California. Now, can he do it on the East Coast? Can he do it on a sloppy track? And can he do it against 18 other horses? Those are questions for sure. I think the scratches have actually helped him. Rodriguez scratching, I think, helps him. And so we'll see what happens. It's always an exciting race to handicap, Tim.
It always is. And I was just putting something together here because I think this would be a great time to just show this. So let's throw this up here and do this.
Trust the Profits presents their final rankings for the 2025 Kentucky Derby. Number 10, Publisher. East Avenue.
They turn for home. Ferocious second away, and Dapper Moon is third off the final turn. It is East Avenue working into the final furlong of the Claiborne Breeders' Futurity. Maintains a 5-length lead back to Ferocious in second. Dapper Moon is third. East Avenue will prove much the best in the Claiborne Breeders' Futurity. Tyler Gaffaleo, Texas.
Number 8, Citizen Bull.
3/16 miles to go. Citizen Bull still in control. Magic Road trying to get into second. Past the furlong ball. And Citizen Bull, better than ever coming to the 16th ball. He is back in a big way. Citizen Bull leads them all the way. Another Robert B. Lewis for Bob Bauer.
Number 7, Sandman.
At the top of the stretch, going to get inside of Big Dude as they come to the top of the lane. Big Boat off the turn is the clear leader from instant replay backs away. Here comes Sandman on the outside, meeting good ground down the center of the track. It's Big Boat, Sandman alongside now with big powerful stride to the front. Sandman goes, and Sandman draws clear away.
Number 6, Final Gambit.
At the top of the lane, the Jeff Ruby, and Chicoso is chasing after him, and Maximum Prulis is hitting his stride. It's California Burrito, Chicoso, and comes Final Gambit to the far outside, rolling home like a good thing. Check out Final Gambit and Luan Machado. They win the Jeff Ruby Stakes going away.
Number 5, Tistastic.
It's built. That built has taken the lead here for Mosier Tees. It's built in front. John Hancock gives it away. Right there is Shingle Goldie, 3 horses. And on the outside, Tistastic. As it comes past the 60-foot Joe Rosario. It's Tistastic now. Points there from Jungle Golden. Instant replay. Tistastic on top of Louisiana Ray. Tistastic.
Number 4, Burnham Square.
Oh, an almighty challenge in East Avenue. River Tennessee joined the Admiral Dennis runs late for the rail. Burnham Square really outside. They've got to get East Avenue. He's got the lead in deep stretch. He needs a leg to the half. River Tennessee still trying. Burnham Square unleashing a final try. Down the wire. Burnham Square gets there.
Number 3, Luxor Cafe.
直線コースへと向かってきます。2.4番のイサノですが、外から11番ルクソールカフェ、あっという間にかわして、先頭に立って突き放す、200を切りました。まず一気に広がって、一歩的に力は、1番ゴールデンキラーのから減少水分も追い込んでいきました。差は開く一方、11番ルクソールカフェ、6番シリード、ルクソールカフェ、圧勝ゴールイン。
Number 2, Sovereignty.
Off the turn of the stretch run in the front of music, River Thames. He has the lead 1-2 with the 16th to go. Sovereignty begins to get on track, but time is ticking away. River Thames almost there. Sovereignty got dynamic weight. Here comes Sovereignty.
Number 1, Journalism.
And Barnes is winding. Journalism now swings into action on the outside. Ladies and gentlemen, they come to the 8 ball. Barnes in front by 3. Journalism chasing with determination, getting closer with every stride. And here it comes, journalism, right on by Barnes. And it will be journalism, striding away powerfully.
Thanks for watching and stay tuned to Trust the Profits for the best in horse racing and sports.
There you have it. We should always go back and check out our first top 10 to see how we did.
Exactly.
I don't remember. I know I had Sovereignty on there, and I actually had American Promise. Those are the only two that I can remember early that I was high on because they had those big performances, and Sovereignty's got that big performance over the Churchill Downs Dirt, which is always something that you kind of look for in those October, November races, because as Sean has said, horses that like Churchill don't necessarily like other courses and vice versa. So that was the reason that we were high on him early, and it just so happens that he's made it. I got a couple futures with him, which we'll see if we can get home.
Yeah, and looking here at the Derby early odds, journalism is still sitting at 4-1, which I think is a gift, and we've got Sandman still holding that 5-1. I still think that's the social media influence angle right there. Then Luxor Cafe is 8-1. Sovereignty has dropped down to single digits, is now sitting at 9-1, but I still think that's a great price.
Why is Luxor Cafe 8-1?
I mean, that's just the way the public is betting the horse, betting the horse at 8-1. A lot of people have been just waiting for the Japanese to come in and win the Kentucky Derby. They're winning. If you watch international horse racing, they're winning everywhere. I mean, they're winning at Ascot. They're winning the UAE Derby. They're winning there in Saudi Arabia. So it's just they're winning just about everywhere. And the one big race internationally that they've not been able to crack the winner's circle yet is the Kentucky Derby. They did get the nice third place last year, but that was about it. So
welcome back, Draft, to the Trust the Profits page. We're live here every Thursday, and we got lots of videos and channels. Always nice to see new names on here. Please like and subscribe so you get all of our videos. Backdraft wants to know, Tim, what are your superfecta picks for the Derby? That's a loaded question. How hard is that to hit?
Yeah, that is like one of the hardest picks. And I will tell you what, I am not a superfecta player. I am not normally a superfecta player at all. I play exactas and tries. That's my wheelhouse. That's where I normally play. But I will say this, the Kentucky Derby is one race every year to where I'm going to have a couple of superfecta tickets. And I have a lot of horses that I like underneath, but I'm pretty strong up top in the 8 and 9. And I think especially based on the odds, I've got to add Sovereignty in there. I will tell you that going into the race, if you go back and look at our roundtable discussion, it's not that I'm against Sovereignty at all. My position is this. If you've got two favorites, number 1 and number 2 in a race like this, like the Kentucky Derby, I'm taking a stand against one of them. I'm not going to bet the top pick and the second pick in the Kentucky Derby, but based on the odds right now and what we're getting, it's hard to deny where Sovereignty is sitting. So I think I might bet something like an 8-9-18 with an 8-9-18 with 3-7-8-9-14-18-21 with probably those same numbers. 3, 7, 8, 9, 14, 21. So when you're looking at them, and you can see, I'll put this up here, but those are horses that I kind of like. You heard the numbers I just mentioned: 3, 7, 8, 9, 14, 18, and 21. 14, 18. And then 21 Baiza drawing into the field, kind of more of an underneath in the try and superfecta pick for me. But that's kind of something that I'm toying with. I haven't finalized that yet. We'll take a look and see what it is. But that's kind of the way I wrote it down on my program here. I've got all those numbers. I wasn't just pulling those numbers off the top of my head. I've got it here on my form.
It's hard. It's a hard bet with a dollar minimum. That makes it that can get pricey pretty quickly. So it's hard to just throw, like when it's 10-cent super, 20-cent super. You can kind of really spread it out. It obviously makes it much better for a payout. That's why the superfecta pays so much, because it's a dollar minimum and people can't use a lot of horses, and then it's really hard to get all top four anyways. So I think, backdraft, what you probably need to do is what we stress is have an opinion in some position. That might be who's going to win. And if you think it's journalism at 4-1, I think that's very fair. I think that's very good. And you start there. And maybe you like two horses on top. So maybe you go journalism and whoever else you have. And then if you have two, maybe you do that in the second position, right, Tim? Or if you've got an exactor in your head. And then in that 3rd and 4 spot is probably where you might start spreading 5-6 horses to try and not make it go crazy. Unless you think there's a horse, it's hard to say I'm going to pick a horse and single him in 4th.
Yeah. And I would just add this. If you like a horse in one position up front, like for 1st or 2nd, it makes it a lot easier, obviously. But if I just punched this in to get an idea based on a $1 super. If you bet the wager that I just said, it's $120. So that's a lot for a superfecta bet, but if it comes in the right order, I mean, you're talking the potential for 5 digits. I mean, above 10,000 for a superfecta in the Kentucky Derby. But that's why you try to build bankroll like we've done a little bit today. And throwing down $100 for a superfecta wouldn't be something that that would be unusual.
Especially for sports bettors that come over. Sports bettors are used to, their games are almost bet around the $100, right? It's plus 200 and plus 300, and you're putting down 100 to win 200 or 300. All of our budgets are different. Just from a horse player standpoint, we're used to the 20-cent, 50-cent superfecta, which makes that much more manageable to put a bunch of horses in there. So let us know, backdraft, what you're thinking, and maybe we can give you some tips or hints around what you've come up with.
Yeah, so gentlemen, just reporting back, guys. I was out for a little bit here, but I'm alive to the late pick 4. I've got 7 horses, 5 of which are wildly profitable, 2 of which are not. But one of those 2 breaks me even pretty much, and the other one is a loss. But I'm also up $300 for the day on the. After that 10 horse last race. So we're doing good, guys. Yeah, thanks, Tim. Tim really supplemented that, gave me that confidence in that trifecta earlier to where, I just put $100 to win in that 10 last race. Paid, and 3-1 was a fucking thievery, to be honest. But now going into the Derby, man, like, guys, and I know you guys love, what's his name?
Well, I was going to talk. I was going to talk about my top pick a little bit here, and I don't know. You got that up? Were you going to talk about something real quick? Or?
I was just pulling up the pick 4 payouts for those that are still alive. 7-2-10. Your lowest is going to journalism at $138, which is understandable as him being the favorite. Yeah, but check out. Oh, the 10's 138 because of those that picked him because he scratched. Baeza looks like 440.
I don't have Baeza. And I don't have the one that I don't have that I kind of regret. What number is Luxor?
7.
I don't have them.
328 for Luxor. Okay. So,
all right, so not a huge loss, but.
And then if you're alive to the pick 5, congratulations. Some really nice payouts there. Journalism, $775. But after that, you're starting to get into the 4 or 5 digit numbers. So if anybody's alive, please drop it in the chat. Let us know so we can share you home. Go ahead, Tim.
Put your bragging rights out there, folks, because this is the time of year where it's really hard to hit a pick 4 or 5 in a Derby situation here, which is why I spread the $280 ticket, which Alex gave me shit for, but here I am in a spot where if I get the right winner, I'm going over $2,000. And, you know, it's not likely, but it could happen. These are the opportunities when you're gambling. You can't win 2,100 on a $200 bet very often. So it's 10-1 if I hit this. So let's go. I get why he says that. I'm not stupid. I understand math, but at the same time, like, I spread for a reason. And I got 7 horses out of the 20. And the only one I kind of regret leaving off is Luxor Cafe, because these Japanese horses are such fucking wild cards. I wouldn't be surprised if that horse wins with open lengths. I wouldn't be surprised if he finished 18th. That's how much I know about him. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about him.
Yeah. John says he's alive to the 378. Alive in what wager, John? Double.
John's one of the guys in my in my mutual fund, but yeah, I think he's talking that other side. I don't know.
Pick 4?
Probably. Good job, John.
Oh, yeah.
Get there, baby. Get it home.
Yeah. So he's 378 in the 4. So I just wanted to talk a little bit. People were throwing a couple horses out here. I want to talk about the horse that I like the most in Kentucky Derby here. And I'm going to go to the 9 and Burnham Square. So this is a horse just coming off a win.
I'd love it. I'm with you, Tim. If he gets it home, baby, I'm with him.
This horse just won the Bluegrass last time out, and if you follow this sport, you know a bunch of people are probably going to jump in the chat right now just to tell me really quickly that a Bluegrass winner hasn't won the Kentucky Derby in some time, and yeah, I get that, but I did not come into Derby week thinking I wanted this horse on top. I definitely wanted this horse in the money underneath, and I was thinking trifecta, maybe 3rd, 4th. But that's where I was at. But the more that I look at this horse, I'm telling you, I just really think that he is starting to come into his own. If you look at his races, he's had 6 lifetime races. 3 firsts, a 2nd, and a 3rd. He's only been out of the money 1 time, and that was in the Fountain of Youth 2 back. And Ian went in, came out of that race saying that he trained him wrong leading up to it. Sovereignty did win that race, but if you go back to the race prior to that, in the Holy Bull, I mean, he wins that race and beats, Tapan Street and Ferocious, who a lot of people thought a lot of at the time. So he was definitely racing well, but I just really like him. I think he's coming into his own. His speed figures have gotten better every race. If you've seen him on the track this week, I'm telling you, he looks like the part. He looks $1 million. He goes out there with his head and neck bowed, and he's just like, and then when they ask him, he puts his head up and he just runs. And his works are incredibly good, as are most of these horses. I'm not going to say that he's going to win the Derby off the works. I never do that. I'm just saying he looks good in work. So he's feeling good coming into the Derby, getting better at the right time. That was a really strong win over East Avenue in that last race in the Bluegrass. So I just think he's getting better and doing well. And I'm willing to give him a shot. I like journalism as well. I'm going to play journalism over him in some bets. But I absolutely love Burnham Square. And just one more thing about him real quick. One more thing. BJ is riding, and he doesn't, he rides for Ian from time to time. He rode him in the Bluegrass. But listen, nobody knows Kentucky, the Kentucky Derby race at Churchill and the track at Churchill better than BJ Hernandez. He's not afraid to take a horse up the rail as he did with Mystic Dan last year. He actually will tell you that he actually scraped his boot on the rail with that ride on Mystic Dan last year. He's not afraid to go in there. He's going to get the right trip. He's going to find the path. He's going to be competing for the trifecta. I would love to see him win for Ian Wilkes, but I think he will. There's a chance he doesn't, and that's fine. And I'm just saying, I'm talking about an opinion, but I'm definitely thinking he's going to be in the trifecta. I wouldn't leave him off your vertical exotics.
Yeah, and I'd agree with that. He's on mine for sure. He's one that I come around on, as you said. Welcome to the team a few last week or within the last 2 weeks. I also like the fact that a lot of these horses on the front end have benefited from tracks in which the front end was winning all day. And actually, if you look here on the past performances, this F means that the track bias that day was on the front. And same thing in the race before that. So to see a horse that is not many horses have really won against that track bias. the ones that did were complete pace meltdowns. Now, I guess in this race, maybe you could say that, but East Avenue ended up holding on pretty nicely with that battle up front. So I kind of see the same stuff you see in an improving horse who hopefully is peaking at the right time. And I also think that the Florida division, as I've said on some of my videos, I think was the toughest, right? And so you look at the horses that have gone in the different divisions, where they're coming from the fairgrounds or coming from Oaklawn. The ones coming from Florida, to me, were the ones that were the best. You had Neo Equos and you had Burnham Square, and horses that came over, such as Madaket Road, who came over from where did he come from? Oaklawn, I believe. Oh, I have it right here.
Which one?
I'm just trying to grab my notes because I wrote this down. Yeah, so Burnham Square finishes first in the Holy Bull, fourth in the Fountain of Youth, and then goes and wins the Bluegrass, where you had Madaket Road, who finished second in the Rebel, comes into Florida and finishes fourth. So I do a little bit of that math and say, okay, well, Madaket Road is obviously doing a lot better at Oaklawn in the Rebel, but he comes to Florida and isn't as good. You had River Thames, Sovereignty. To me, the Florida horses were just a lot better. And that's kind of why I've been not as high on Tistastic. I don't know how good they were in the fairgrounds. Instant Replay was a horse who in the Louisiana Derby finished fourth behind Sandman in an allowance optional claimer. And then he's winning allowance optional claimers at fairgrounds. John Hancock was first in the Tampa Bay Derby, comes in and finishes fourth in the Louisiana Derby. Built had a lot of early promise, didn't live up to it, didn't win today. So I'm just down on what happened at fairgrounds, and that's kind of why I haven't really had Tistastic on my radar. I've heard a lot of chatter for Tistastic, even in the chat here today, as a horse that people are high on. They do. So that's a little bit of what I've paid attention to. You know, Arkansas Derby, you had Publisher, who's a maiden, finished second there. So all the respect to Coal Battle, but if you're relying on that last race, those are just some things that you got to make decisions somewhere, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, my decisions could be wrong, or I could sit here and say every horse is great, and then you can't narrow your bets.
No, there's the case, dude. Like I said, I'm 7 deep on a pick 4 ticket, and that's not like Alex and these guys beat me up for it, but it's like I couldn't get any narrower, and I left off Luxor Cafe, who a lot of people love. You know, it's like it's tough. 20 horse field or 19, whatever. I don't have 2 or 3 horses that I really think could win. I don't have
Do you have Citizen Bull?
No, I'm glad. Citizen Bull has no shot.
I think he's got a better shot with Rodriguez.
No shot. Nobody's
ever going to win one. I don't know that he wants the distance. That's more the question for me with Citizen Bull.
Simon O'Neill just asked that question right in there. Perfect timing. I don't think the one has any shot. Just based on the way the gate is, the way the one hole is at that race, and the way he runs, no. Good horse. If he was in the middle of the pack, like say 10, I think you could talk about him.
Horses are
there's only 3 or 4 holes in the Derby gate that I think kind of fuck you, and one is definitely one of them. I think 2 is one of them. 17 if you want to play that game, but I think Sandman's more fucked in the mud than the gate draw, and I love Sandman.
I think
Sandman, I love Sandman, but I think we can scratch him now, right? Not scratch. I'm sorry. I toss him. He's got a shot. He's on my tickets.
I think the one the track really impacts the most is Final Gambit, because look, Final Gambit is going to be way back. He does it. He's not just going to be last. He's going to be probably last 5 links off the back of everybody else. I'm talking the other 18. And with the way the track is right now, and you know the way it looks, it's one thing to close on turf. It's another to close in that sloppy, maybe muddy track. They're still calling it sloppy. It looks a little more muddy to me. So it's definitely going to impact the horses more coming from the back. First of all, he's got to make the trip, and he's got to pass all 18 other horses to be able to get up there. And he's got a hell of a stretch and a hell of a kick. And by stretch, I mean the way he stretches his legs out and his gait. He's got a reach, and when he's moving, and I get what people see, but I just think this is a pretty big step up for him.
So react to that, Tim. James, TFX, clean face Citizen Bull. I can see it. Am I wrong about the gate on the inside gate on the Kentucky Derby that changed a few years ago? Like, it's a huge disadvantage, right?
Well, it's a disadvantage. Since it changed, it's not the disadvantage it used to be. So when they had the split gates, basically the one was inside the rail. So the first couple of positions, when you broke, you actually had to go right. So that's hard to do when there are horses beside you, right? And and everybody's outside you. So it used to be an extreme disadvantage, but now since they've gone to the single gate, they've actually moved the gate out a little further. So the one does have a straight path to the inside rail, but it's tight as hell. Everybody's coming over. You've got 20 horses, 19 outside you. Everybody's pushing down. It's a really difficult position. Now, when you're in the one and you're a speed horse, I think Citizen Bull, we all know, wants to get out anyway. So he's going to be okay getting out. Ryan, it's definitely not that's exactly what I just said. And
but I agree.
So he's going to want to get out.
I knew he's going to
want to get out, but listen,
not great.
No,
not great, bro.
He is not going to be on the lead though.
I'd rather him be number 10.
He is not going to head East Avenue. East Avenue is going. They are sending, and they are planning on being out front. And
by the way, if East Avenue is not leading the first half of this race, it's over for him.
Here's
the only shot is a send, full send.
Here's the old gate, 2019. You can see where that one is and where the gate comes out to them.
Yes.
I've circled as they switched gates. Here it is in 2020 where the trouble actually is. Here's 2020's troubles in the middle, 2021. And I've noticed that there's two pockets that kind of have trouble. It's this 3, 4, 5, 6, and then maybe it's the 15, 16, 17, 18, right? Here's 2022, a little bit more towards the middle. Wasn't as bad that
I
year.
feel like that's predicting a lottery number being drawn out of a fucking bag.
Hey, Colin, let me go back. Let me go back on your slides right
Isn't
here.
It though, Tim, would you agree that predicting where the traffic jams are going to be is the same thing as predicting a lottery pick?
Yeah, I mean, it depends
if
on
the
the
horse steps out and goes to the right, they all force the right, whatever.
So it can vary on the gate, but I do want to point one thing out here, and this is probably what's going to happen today. Is that if you look, we've got scratches, right? So if you look, there's no one placard up there. Okay, so we do have only 19 horses in the race. They most likely they're not moving everybody in, they're moving everybody out. So normally with the scratch, they're going to put the one. They'll probably put the one in the 2 hole. We'll check the gate when they come out, but normally they're probably going to try to move that out to give them a little bit of space on the rail. So that's something that does happen. But yeah, it is definitely not what it used to be. If you go back to that other one here and on the split gate, it's hard to see with this angle, but you can see where the gate was behind here, and the one basically with the they're wanting to go straight this way. So straight for the one used to be like coming right into this corner here. So it definitely used to be more of a disadvantage than it is now. Trish, have you seen the one placard on the one? Because they use the terminology, everybody moves in one post, but I've seen it, I think 2 times now where they've actually moved them out.
Horses are on the track for making their way to the paddock. They're doing the walkover from the barns. Showing number 14, Tistastic right now. Checking it out. 15, Render Judgment. A little bit of controversy around Render Judgment if he'd be in this race. He is as of right now. All these nice owners in their suits walking on this mud is always fun to
love to see it. Dude.
Wait till you see the ladies in their heels on the track.
Oh yeah, it's a
Some of them are
mess.
probably wearing plastic bags.
Showing Baeza right now, who stopped for a second. Here is Cole Battle. Head down. He was kind of working out that way, wasn't he? With his head down.
He's quirky.
Yeah.
When they would come out to work him every day, he likes to stop every few steps and like look around.
I hope he wins, dude.
Now they're
I'm a
doing
big CB fan. Look at how fucking shitty that weather is. Look at that. If you're watching it on the broadcast, look at that, dude. It looks like World War II out there, dude.
Now they're doing the wide shot, and you can see how many people are on the track, which is
crazy, man. It's
a lot of
crazy.
people.
There's Sandman.
What a spectacle, dude. That's the one thing I'll say about this race. I'll never go. But man, that is cool. There was literally 1,000 people walking those horses up, dude.
There's Sovereignty.
It's a madhouse.
It's too big. You guys, we all well, not me and Cowan, but Cowan's been to the fucking Travers 1,000 times. And Tim and I, we did the Bluegrass last year. You go to a race like that, that's kind of a second tier race. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I love it. But like that shit right there looks, I'd have so much anxiety fucking walking around with that level of people. No.
And look at the crowd. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
and,
it's crazy.
and you know, and here's a point. Look at Baeza. Baeza, you know, he's only had a few races. He's the lightest racehorse in the field, and it's just like he's coming in here now that he drew in, and it's like he is definitely fighting them a little bit. He's probably not liking the fact that it's so many people, and he's not been used to it, and he's raced out in California to where, you know, he had 11 in the first race, but it's been 6, 6, and 5, and the crowds have been nothing like this. So this is new for all the horses.
Look at the fucking track, bro. If you're watching live, that's wild.
Yeah.
$20 million in the exacta pool right now.
Yeah, he definitely
38 minutes to post. We got time. Guys, I mean, listen. Let's talk. We did this earlier, but for the people just joining, 278 people on here, not counting Twitter, whatever. But just your win bets. We did the gun to head thing earlier. Let's do it again. Cowan, gun to head.
Sovereignty.
Me too. Me too. And Tim is going with
journalism.
The chalk. Tim going chalk. Sovereignty's not far off the chalk either, so I'm not trying to brag, but here we go. I like Burnham Square too, though. That's Tim's horse. At a price,
I love that horse.
Fucking go, bro.
Hey, so who was it? Lee just asked how much longer. So Lee, right now they are showing 37 minutes to post. This one's always long. The horses just did the walkover from the backside, so they just entered into the paddock area there at Churchill Downs. Yeah, Baeza is really green.
And by the way, if you're looking at Baeza on the screen right now or on TV, if you don't fucking love this game, fucking sign out now and get the fuck off of my fucking channel. I mean, that's the beauty of the game right there, baby. We got, you know, the handlers walking out there. It's a foot thick mud, and the horses look happy. Everybody looks happy, right? You know, for everybody who says that the horse racing is animal cruelty, get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself. I love it.
Why is Sovereignty an overlay? Well, I think, Robert, part of that is Sandman's taking a ton of money. There's an influencer that is pumped out, 15 million followers.
Like Mattress Mac effect, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit. That's a good point. But I think Sovereignty, to be honest, I think finishing second in the Florida Derby might also be something people are seeing. But you got to remember, he didn't have his regular jockey on that day. He didn't have to win. He was already qualified for the Kentucky
Derby. By the way, Sandman could win.
Sure.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Make a lot of influencer followers happy.
Yeah.
I think if you are out on journalism, I think it completely opens up. You could go, you either think journalism is the next Triple Crown winner, and I can see it, possibly. But after that, I don't think you could say this horse is a Triple Crown winner I think it's wide open. You could go Sandman, Sovereignty, Luxor Cafe, continue on down the list, Burnham Square. Some folks were really impressed with Baez's run in the Santa Anita Derby. Tistastic, we've heard a lot of. American Promises, Allure has dropped down a little bit, I'd say, this week, but I think that's a horse trained by the coach, D. Wayne Lucas, who had a big
89
run.
years old, though. Dude, that's crazy.
Amazing, huh? How much fun's he having?
He's amazing. Yeah, dude. What a life. He's been a legend as long as I've been in the game. When I started paying attention to horse racing like heavily in the early 90s, bro. And he was already old. He was old then, dude. He was like 60 then. And I was like, oh, this old man gets it. And he's still here, bro. So good on D. Wayne, bro. Love to see it. We are 35 minutes out, and I start getting butterflies for this shit, dude. There's no reason. No reason I get butterflies. Other than just the love of the game. Any thoughts on Chunk of Gold?
It's funny. I was just looking.
I think the formula was kind of big on him a little bit. He won't admit that probably, but
he was. No, he was. I think he still is. They actually had the odds up and they were wrong, and it said 8-1, and I was like, wait a minute, how is Chunk of Gold 8-1? But it just switched. He's 27-1.
You were on mushrooms when that happened, bro.
Yeah, he was second in that Louisiana Derby behind Tistastic. He was second in that Risen Star behind the huge performance of Magnitude, who obviously came off the Derby trail right after that big performance. Jareth Lovery aboard. Sean's going to love him. He's a preservationist baby.
Oh, yeah.
Sean loves the preservationists.
Sean has a few baby, he likes a few sires, which we're all well aware of.
How can you back Luxor Cafe? I think there's two reasons.
I can't, James.
He can't, but I can see him getting underneath. I think the reasons you back him are Japanese horses have been improving. As much as you want to say, Forever Young was my pick last year. He's one of the best older dirt horses now in the world, not in the country, not just in this country. Now is Luxor Cafe Forever Young? I don't think he comes over with as good of a resume. But Alhambra, the one thing that I heard made was a good point was that he didn't go to Middle East like Forever Young did. And I think that travel going Japan to Middle East to Kentucky can be a lot. Whereas Luxor Cafe is kind of the first one to go Japan right to Kentucky. We'll see if that has any better results.
Luxor, they haven't run against the big contenders in America. Like Derma Sotogake 2 years ago did. And also Forever Young did. Which I think adds and subtracts from the fact of betting these horses, the Japanese horses. To me, it's a toss for me. I'm out, but I could be deadly wrong. It's like the biggest blind spot ever because for me, like last year, I knew Forever Young was a threat. You knew it.
Yeah,
you saw it. This year, I have no idea. And by the way, if you watch the last at least one race of Luxor Cafe, it was fucking crazy how dominant he was, but we don't know who he was running against. Who was that? So for that reason, if you don't know, I just toss. Not putting my money on something I don't know. It's an unknown. But if he wins, I wouldn't be shocked.
I think last year does matter as far as betting is concerned, Robert, because you got a lot of people that are just tuning in and they saw Forever Young, who, in my opinion, should have been bumped up to second. And if he's not knocked around in the stretch, maybe catches.
I toss all Japanese horses, though.
Maybe catches them.
Sorry, no Japanese horses on my tickets. And if you beat me, you beat me, and I'll apologize later. But until they beat me, which they never have, I'm with you.
Yeah, but are you going to toss them underneath?
Nope. I'm not betting underneath, though.
Oh, okay, you're not betting
going
vertical.
Fucking hard right here, bro. How much time we have? Let me listen to what Matt Bernier says, and I'll bet against him because he's terrible. I love Matt. Nice kid. But he's never bet a winning fucking ticket in his life. All right, let's go.
So
is Sovereignty out because of the weather, dude? What are we doing? I know it hurts him, but I still like him. I'm going Sovereignty, guys. I'm sorry. What are the odds? Sovereignty is
9 to 1.
9 to 1, dude. Come on, dude. Leave it up there, baby. I hate the fucking fact that it's muddy, but damn.
JG Funk, I need to put my no sweat FanDuel bet on a horse with it being a no sweat. That means a mid to longer shot. Who is it? Tim's Boy Burnham Square, the Sexy
Yes.
Tistastic Luxor,
Burnham
or
Square.
Sovereignty?
What does that define it though? You can put I don't know what the no sweat thing means.
Might mean if he gets second or third, he gets his money back, maybe?
JG, give us a little more detail on that. Because Burnham Square makes sense, Sovereignty makes sense, Luxor makes sense, depending on that situation.
Yeah, Luxor is 8 to 1, Sovereignty is 9, and Burnham is 18 to 1. Which I really, when I did my video on Burnham Square, he was 12 to 1 on the morning line, and I thought that he would potentially come down a little bit from that. And I said, if I got 12 to 1, especially 15 to 1, I would be really happy. 18 to 1, I'm kind of ecstatic. I think he's a big overlay, Robert. While Sandman is an underlay at even 5 to 1. 5 to 1 is second favorite right now. Sandman is the second favorite. Journalism's a favorite at 7-2, but Sandman is 5 to 1, which is second favorite. That's a huge underlay to me.
That could click and change. I mean, 7 to right?
What's that?
Do you think Sandman will make it to favoritism or no?
No, he's actually going the opposite direction. He's going up as the smart money comes in. That was a lot of the early money. I think that was the social media influencer. I think that a lot of that was basically just coming in for that reason. But now the big money is coming in, the smart money, everybody who's going to bet later, and it's moving away from Sandman as it should.
10 million, almost 11 million bet on journalism right now. Sandman has 8.1 million, to give you a sense of the difference. So yeah, journalism, barring someone walking in.
The odds aren't going to change much now. Like Robert said there. 27 minutes until Mattress Matt comes and drops a quarter bill or something.
Yeah, there's $64 million in the win pool.
22 million in the exacta pool. Any exacta bets? What are we thinking for our lounge bet?
Nope.
El Hombre, you're up, but you said you're just doing wins. Is that the lounge bet? You don't have to give it to us now, but what are you thinking?
I mean, I could, but man, it's so hard to even hit an exacta in this race. It's crazy to think, but it really is.
So if you look at the two favorites coming into the race, it was journalism.
I hate journalism.
It was journalism and sovereignty. Let me just finish, just so you get an idea.
Hold your horses.
So that journalism over sovereignty exacta is the lowest. It's 20 to 1. So 20 to 1 is your lowest exacta.
Yep. If I was going to do, I would do a sovereignty exacta key box with like 5 other horses and jam hard with it, which is probably what I'm going to do, to be honest. Exacta key box 18 with like 5 other horses. It's probably going to be Tastic, Sandman, Burnham Square.
So looking at sovereignty on top, sovereignty on top of journalism is 24. And then on top of Sandman is 50.
Yeah.
On top of Luxor is 68. And we're talking to one here. These are to one. And Burnham is almost 100 to 1, 98 to 1.
Journalism's off my tickets.
I don't know if you can toss them. That's.
I'm tossing
so the favorites haven't won since 2018 when they won 5 in a
I'm
row.
tossing them, dude.
Since
That's
then,
my
they
stand.
finished.
You just said, Colin, you just said we have to take a stand. I'm tossing him. That's my stand. And I know it's stupid. Toss him.
I'm only giving you facts of the way the favorites, although they haven't won, they've finished in the top 3. What, like, I have the stats right here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give him. Come on. Not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like,
I didn't say you're being rude. Said you're being.
I don't like him enough for his money. That's all. I think he's great. He'll probably be in the money, but
I'm kind of looking at, Burnham and putting Burnham in an exacta key box over like Luxor, probably Luxor, sovereignty, and then I would add journalism, even though you don't. So like those 3 in an exacta.
if journalism comes underneath in an exacta, it's going to pay you.
Yeah.
Well, I get you.
Especially if it's with Burnham.
Here's the favorites finishing since Justify 1. Improbable 2019 finished 4th. Tis the Law finished 2nd. Essential Quality finished 3rd. Epicenter finished 2nd. Age of Empire finished 3rd. Fierceness was the outlier who finished 15th last year.
We have a legend joining us, Colin. Sorry to interrupt. Wow, what a luxury. What an impact.
No seatbelt.
The formula. Strap in, folks. We are on for a ride now. Let's go.
Hashtag no seatbelts.
You never know where he's going to show up from. Is it a car? Is it a bar? Is it a basement? Is it this is a spot I've never even seen you in before.
Formula, you left right before my big try.
Yeah, I heard it. I definitely heard it. And I knew when it happened that it was going to happen because it's like, oh shit, Tim's 2 is coming in.
That was fucking awesome.
Unfortunately.
Last race even better with the 10. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let us do this. All right. Ooh.
All right. Start doing some facts, baby. I think the 3 of us have spewed some facts. Tom, go ahead.
What facts do you want me to spew?
Everything.
Tistastic. Convince us.
Okay, Tistastic, convince you. Let's go. So the reason I like Tistastic is because I was going through an average of all of the paces for the last 11 derbies, looking at the splits, all the 2 furlong splits going up to 8 furlongs, and trying to gauge how long does each one of those take? What does the form of the pace look like? And how does that match up to any of the races that we've seen so far? And as luck would have it, at least in my opinion, I feel like the Louisiana Derby, which also is the longest prep race of all the races out there, matched up best against it. And there's Tistastic looking like the best horse in the field. And I also like the fact that the pace in terms of who's in this race sets up to be one of those that could be a bit of a burner. I just think Tistastic has already shown us what he can do. That's why I like him. He's a closer. He's going to take advantage of what we're about to see. And I'm still getting my stuff set up here, guys. How about that? So yeah, there's my fact or my opinion on Tistastic. Now, if we go to Final Gambit, who's the next horse I really like, if you look back to when Rich Strike won, and you can look at any other derby, I think even like Angel of Empire a year or 2 ago as well. I like to look for horses that have like really big closing numbers. It seems obvious, right? Rich Strike had the best closing number per my numbers when we did the Derby a few years back. Now I'm looking at this again, and Final Gambit jumps off the page for me closing number wise. So I'm thinking things break down. Final Gambit could be right there at a good price. I don't know if he's drawing a price right now, but yeah, that's my feeling on Final Gambit and Tistastic. Even though Final Gambit doesn't really show up super high here, 4th for me, not bad, but He's there.
16-1 though.
Really quickly, guys, they just reported, Caitlin just reported from the paddock, there's going to be a slight delay in riders up because they're doing an equipment repair on my boy Cole Battle.
Yeah.
Look at fucking Sovereignty, guys. Come on, bro. That horse looks perfect. Sorry.
He's I'm telling you that he is beautiful. When it comes to
that horse is fucking the prettiest horse I've ever seen besides Essential Quality. Essential Quality was perfection on earth.
I said in our round table, he's one of the most impressive horses I've ever seen.
Holy hell. Did you see him walk by just now on the TV? That was fucking crazy, bro. If you don't like horses or don't like horse racing, take a look at that 18 horse walk across your screen. And if you don't like that, you'll never get it. I mean, that fucking horse is gorgeous, bro.
Who's that? East Avenue?
Sovereignty. Shut up.
Sovereignty. Already simping for Sovereignty right now.
Sovereignty just looked like do you remember in Vacation? Do you remember Christy Brinkley driving in the Ferrari?
Yeah.
That was Sovereignty just now.
Sovereignty, it was journalism.
No, it wasn't.
We were talking about journalism, though. You said
I wasn't. I was talking about Sovereignty. Journalism
Dude,
looks like
girlfriend straight, bro.
Journalism AIDS.
Wow.
Tim, you were high on East Avenue at the beginning of this. The beginning of the
journalism, bro.
Derby Trail. What do you think about East Avenue today?
So look, the thing about East Avenue that was a little bit of a recovery from what we had seen the previous two races and back to more what we were expecting from East Avenue coming into the 3-year-old campaign. We got to remember this horse was favored in the juvenile last year off his first couple of races. So we got to see a glimpse of what he was in the last race. And I don't think that that's the best he's got to offer. He's going to move forward from that race for sure. He's definitely coming on one of my favorite angles. As you guys know, he's third off a layoff. So he should improve third off a layoff. It's normally what they do. So he is the speed of the race. He's going to be out front. Obviously, he faded a little bit in the last. He could move forward from that. But the question is always going to be, can he get the distance? And everybody's going to say the 1.25 miles, he can't get the distance. I won't argue that. What I will argue is if the pace does not go nuclear and they allow him to get up front with Citizen Bull and those two walk the dog, I will tell you, you're looking at a 12-1 exacta one way or the other, because if they let those two horses walk the dog, they could both hold on to be a part of it. I don't see it happening, but East Avenue should be backing up at the end and everything. You know, John, I just got to say this. Look, wrong lead in the bluegrass. I've heard that so many times. I just want to vomit every time I see it now, because it's like he was tiring down the stretch, and it's just like it's one of those things. I could go back to a lot of races to where you see in the prep store horses get on the wrong lead. They're 3-year-olds. They're still learning. All I'm saying is he's going to move forward off of that. He's going to move forward off of the last. So many people thought a lot of this horse. I'm not saying he's going to win the Derby. Listen to what I'm saying here. I'm just saying you can't let this horse get out on the front and walk the dog. But I don't expect him to be a winner in this race. But I do think if he gets the right pace and right setup and he does hold on and run back to what everybody thought he was last year, I could see him holding on for third or fourth. I honestly don't think that, but I think it could happen.
I put him in my try.
That's all I'm saying. I think he could definitely hold on for a piece. Will it happen? Odds are against, but it's a possibility. I mean, hell, it's a Kentucky Derby.
Firsty checking in. How's it going? Happy Derby weekend, Firsty. Simone Biles giving some kisses out there.
Oh, don't even get me started. She got my job.
What is your job? Pommel horse?
Riders up! That's my job.
You'll get.
It should have been me. I'm still waiting on the call from CDI, and it was just like I was waiting, and I'm like, Simone Biles, how'd she get the call over me?
I don't know. She's got
Publishers,
a couple more gold medals than you. Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Publisher's actually looking pretty nice.
I've always liked Publisher, guys. You know this.
Hey, real quickly, John. They said it was nothing big. It's probably a shoe repair. I don't think it's Caitlin specifically said it is nothing negative. That it's just a quick equipment repair. Look, there's no doubt about that. She's the GOAT when it comes to that. But it's just like she cannot do riders up compared to me. Come on.
All right. All right, guys. Ooh, should I be doing some chat GPT on this? I probably should get into that. I may be lost in the background here, guys.
I don't know, John. I probably not the one she's wearing, because if you've seen her, she's kind of tiny and I'm 6'3". So I probably couldn't pull off her dress.
Slightly opposites, right?
Let's put Tim in Simone Biles leotard and make that a show. Riders are up, making their way to the track. 14 minutes to go for the Kentucky Derby.
We need Hombre's picks. Come on back, Hombre.
I know.
I'm back.
We need your picks. We need your picks. We're getting close. The people need.
Dude, I don't know.
Need the bet. That's the feeling. That is
be real
Derby
simple.
feeling
I
right
think
there.
we should maybe spread this, because my pick is simple: $100 to win on Sovereignty. It's real simple.
Should we all take a little stab of the money and
You guys
play
want
around?
to do that? You want put 50, $100 to win? I'm picking Sovereignty, dude. That's been my pick all along. I'm going. I'm sticking to it. Let's fucking go. If you guys want to do like a get cute and do something else, let's go. We got
$100 on number 18. Tim, you want to
100
do it
to
that
win,
way?
bro. I'm really doing it. So let's go.
I'm going to play a
9 to 1.
I'm going to play a $25 exacta key box, 8 with 918.
I'm doing both, bro.
Formula, you got a bet to give to the people?
Yeah, I'm doing
it up.
a trifecta key box where I'm keen tistastic with Final Gambit, Luxor Cafe, Suck It Hombre, Sovereignty,
go, please. I'm
Journalism. That's where I got it. Yeah.
What's the cost of that bet?
$18.
$1?
18 bucks?
It's a 50-cent bet, $18 in total.
Okay, Tim's is sorry, I'm trying to follow. I'm literally betting all these.
So mine's $100 total wager. It's a 25 exacta key box, 8 with 918.
Old Kentucky, we know I'm going right now. 8 with 918.
9 and 18, yes.
Yep. All right. I'm seriously betting this for the team, bro. Let's go. That's 100. And Tom, what was yours?
$18.
Try key box, right?
Try key box.
Give it to me.
It is tistastic with Final Gambit.
Numbers 14 over
14 over 3, 6.
7.
No,
7.
My God, bro.
Well, I'm not looking at it. I'm trying to create a thumbnail on the back.
No, I know. No, I'm talking about the odds.
These are 14 over
hits, dude.
14 over the 3,
I got
7,
8 in
8,
there.
18.
I got Journalism 8, and I got Sovereignty, who is 17.
You got Admire Daytona?
I don't have Admire Daytona.
Okay, you said 3-6.
We have a post
7.
parade.
7. Sorry about that. 7, not 6.
Horses are in the post
14
parade.
with the 3-7. What else?
8-18.
8-18. Okay, good. Thank you. Dude, even if I lose every bet in this thing, including my final pick 4, which I have 7 horses covered, I'm still ahead.
Good. That's awesome.
And that includes like $400 worth of bets just now. So,
Christophe Lemaire.
All right, guys. I might flip over to do the reaction. 340.
You want mine, Hombre?
What's up, Colin?
Do you want my bet?
Let's
No.
go. Tom, yeah, go ahead. Do your thing, bro.
See ya.
Because I know that's going to make a couple $100. Let's go, Colin. What do you got?
$1 trifecta key. 8 over the 3, 7, 9, 12, 14, 17, 18. $42.
Just a key?
Just a key, yep.
8 over. Sorry, go ahead. One more time.
3, 7, 9.
Yep.
12, 14, 17, 18.
12.
14, 17, 18.
Thank you. Sandman, dude. And how much did you bet on that?
$1. It should be $42.
I'm on all of it. Yes, $42. I'm on all of it, dude. Worst case scenario, my fucking $500 mutual fund breaks even. So good. I love it. What a good time. I cannot believe
Alex,
the weather.
Alex is asking, my bet for the lounge was a $25 exacta key box, 8 with a 9 and 18.
That's conviction.
And if you're wondering about my try, I just punched it in on my own. I'm doing a try key. I'm keying the 8 on top with 3, 7, 9, 18.
Holy shit. I literally just bet all of what we bet. So I'm with all of you guys.
Somebody was asking here in the chat if we will show the race. I wish we could, but we would.
I wish we could too.
We would end
Get
up
a
in
million views.
Yes. We would be sued.
That's why the formula just left. He's going to give a live reaction. Fuck, here we go, bros. Let's go, baby. This is what we wait for all year. 8 minutes.
Horses are on the track.
We get nervous. We get a little nervous.
Post parade is complete now. Some of the horses are starting to break off from their ponies and warm up a little bit. So I'm warming up with the ponies as usual.
Man,
Chisholm's bull's off on his own. Warming up with the pony.
Love to see it. See it.
Come on, Sovereignty.
Didn't you just say you keyed the 8 on top?
Well, that was for the bet. I got many bets, Tim. Eight or
Sovereignty 9-1, bro. I cannot believe it, dude. I can't believe he's 9-1. I get it. 20 horse field. Burnham Square. What's Burnham Square's odds, Tim?
18-1.
18-1, bro. Come on now. Give me it.
Here we go. Welcome in. Of those of you just joining us, the numbers just shot up a little bit. This is our reaction and watching of the Kentucky Derby. Fastest and most exciting 2 minutes in the sports. We all get a little anxious and the nerves start running through us because we've been watching these horses for so long. We are 6 minutes. The horses are on the track warming up on a muddy track, sloppy track at Churchill Downs. It looks like it's still raining, a really miserable day if you've gone. We're here. Sheets player likes the 5, American Promise. 11-1, Coach D. Wayne Lucas, Sire Justify. Can't blame you. I was on this horse earlier. Tended to go the other way since. You get all dressed up, then you get a weird poncho on you, all over you like that. Admire Daytona. warming up without the pony right now. Looking happy. I am deaf. When will we watch the race? I will. We can't show the race. What are you guys seeing? What are you thinking? Anything? You guys are throwing in last minute bets, it looks like.
I'm kind of, I've got mine in the background here.
Talk, dude.
I'm watching the horses and I've got my trifecta filled out and I'm just kind of watching and waiting here.
Is that a big try or is that the one you, what are you thinking?
I did one, a more modest one with journalism on top, and now I'm doing one with sovereignty on top.
I did play Sovereignty Exacta Key Box all. So first or second with anybody.
Let's go, dude. Let's go, baby. I'm getting a little nervous, dude. A little nervous. Let's go. Yeah. Hell yeah. LB Jesus Gonzalez Petit.
18. Let's go.
Baby.
18.
Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Sovereignty. Team Sovereignty, bro. Let's go.
It's not many times we're all on the same horse.
LB Jesus Gonzalez Petit, Colin Sheehan, and myself are all on the same horse. Let's fucking go. Love to see it. Jonathan Paley's opening the Pinot Noir. You're going to love to see that. Folks, we have 3 minutes until the promised land. This is the promised land of horse racing. This and the Breeders' Cup Classic. Everything else can fuck themselves right now.
I got to stop
right
betting.
now.
They got to run this race.
No, I'm just saying, dude.
Costing me more and more money.
It doesn't cost you money. You should be making money, Colin.
Yeah.
We're trying to make money here.
It's costing me money right now. In 15 minutes.
He just keeps adding bets.
Yeah. You guys are, he's firing. He's still firing. Come on.
I got everything.
Dude, I'm so excited, dude. When Sovereignty crosses that finish line, I have to unravel how much money I'll make from Sovereignty. If he hits, it'll be fucking fantastic. If Sovereignty wins, it'll take me for real a couple hours to figure out what I won. That's how many bets I have on the fucking 18 horse. Let's do it, baby. Yeah, drop your bets in the chat.
2 minutes to post. 2 minutes.
400 plus people on
What's
the
up,
YouTube.
Hot Rod, I love to see you. I need one.
Good luck, everybody.
18 or
Good
19.
luck, please.
Good luck. Simon O'Neill, 319.
Anybody who can seriously put together a straight exacta, I commend you. That's fucking wild. I could never do that. Wild. 319, Simon. Whew. Could you imagine putting together a 319 exacta in the midst of this field? That's fucking crazy. No, it's not. Fine. I'm not saying it's a bad bet. I'm just saying that's
it's paying 760 to 1.
Yeah. To narrow that down is fucking wild. Good job. Let's go. I'm worried about Luxor Cafe fucking my life up. And dude, you'll have to cut this. We'll cut it. If that Japanese horse wins, we're cutting the fucking feed. You're going to hear some shit you don't want to hear, bro.
Hey, you're on my Twitter, so be careful.
Am
Get
I?
me banned. Get me banned.
Cut it then. I'm just warning you. If that
Gary,
happens.
11-1. Dan, win play show on Burnham Square. You'll join Tim.
Dan Wincham, long time fucking Trust of Profits legend.
Hot Rod Exacta, 818. Jonathan goes 8.
Get him, guys. Let's go. Let's fucking
Coal
go.
Battle over 3, 7, 8, 16 for $5.
If Coal Battle wins, bro, I'm gonna fucking jump out of my seat. I got 7 winners. Coal Battle is one of the bigger hits for the pick 4 for my club.
Rubber
Let's fucking go.
Toad. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 box. All the inside horses.
Getting nervous. Getting nervous.
JG Funk 3, 9, 17. Bill R 14. Tistastic. Simon's back on our band. He goes 18.
Dude, Tiz works for me, bro. Not my favorite play, but
7-18. Good luck, Donald.
Sandman still 5-1 is crazy. Luxor Cafe being the third choice right now is crazy too.
Here they go. They are making their way to the gate.
Fuck yeah, let's go, guys.
Let's
It's a
do it. Good
muddy
luck,
mess.
everybody. Good luck in the chat. Hope everybody
Oh
cashes.
yeah, good luck, guys.
Cheers.
You know, we're at the end of the day, we're all dishing fucking a roll of the dice here. But
Absolutely.
man,
Cheers,
if
Colin.
you've been tuned in here, guys. Cheers, Tim, Colin. If you've been tuned in here all day, we've made money. We have a fucking clue what we're doing here, but in this race, dude, you never know the Derby, dude. It's a fucking wild ride.
It's always great.
Yeah, they're about to pack them in. Let's get it,
Let's
boys.
go.
Come on, Sovereignty.
Fucking go. Sovereignty. If Sovereignty gets on top, I'm going to have sex with a dog on camera.
Goodbye.
Isn't that what
There's the coach, Dwayne Lucas, looking
there
on.
he is, 89 years old. There's Baff. The Baff is up in here.
0 minutes to
Fucking
race.
go, bro.
12.
450 people watching live.
Come on now.
Let's bring it home.
Thank
It's
you,
already
Drew.
been a good day.
Drew, you are a legend automatically just for having the legend in your name, bro. We love you.
The only thing we're
Fuck
missing is
yeah.
Mr. Automatic.
We're loading up.
Nobody's
Got
got
more
to
people
be
coming in.
automatic, but yeah, that'll never be eclipsed.
They did definitely move in and not out.
Yep. And they're all in line. There's one left to go. That is the number 11.
Here we go. Crowd's getting fired up. I'm getting
Flying
fired up.
Mohawk. Here we go.
This is it, baby. You wait for this all fucking year. We've been talking about this for 3 months.
They're all in line.
Baeza goes in. We're all loaded for the Kentucky Derby. 151st running.
Pull it. Pull it.
They're off.
Boom.
Here
Here
we
we go.
Oh, one and
Oh,
two.
it's
and
Big
three.
Crowdy on the inside.
What did we
Citizens
say was
Bowl.
going to happen inside? We said it was
No,
going to be
fucking first
ping-pong.
5 spots are fucked.
Citizens Bowl goes right to the center of the track. We've talked about that all day. The rail has not been where you want it to
that
be,
was
and that's what he did. He pulled hard with Neo Equus to get to the center of the track. And it is Owen Almighty, Neo Equus, and Citizens Bowl and American Promise. So far, those are the horses we expected to be
Here
on
we
the front
go.
end going into the first turn.
We're making history, baby. Let's go.
So the interesting thing I saw so far was Owen Almighty cut right in front of East Avenue, and East Avenue had to take back, tried to look inside, then outside, so did not get the lead. But we are still going faster than Citizen Bull has ever gone to the quarter, 22-4.
Yep.
22-4 with Neo Equus on his outside.
The half,
with Sayas.
46-1. So they've slowed down a little bit, 46-1 to the half. All the horses we thought up front: Citizen Bull, Owen Almighty, Neo Equus, American Promise, and East Avenue. Most surprising to me is East Avenue being in 5th.
Admire Daytona and Coal Battle are right in that next flight, along with Luxor Cafe. The 21 by A's is starting to move up now, followed by 18 Sovereignty,
Sovereignty's starting to
13
move.
Publisher.
Starting to move.
And here
we
comes
go.
Sandman
That
moving as
mid-pack's
well.
starting to move, guys.
Owen Almighty's starting to make a move.
Neo Equus is still leading.
Here we
Owen
go.
Almighty, you get
Folks,
21
we're already
41
going.
on top. Here comes
Journalism is
journalism.
flying to hit the top of the stretch. Here we go.
Who's he
Journalism.
Come on, Sovereignty.
Four wide.
Come on,
Journalism
come on, Sovereignty.
outside.
Get up,
Come on with
Sovereignty.
this 18.
Get up, Sovereignty. Get up, Sovereignty.
Come on, Sovereignty.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
He's going,
Get up.
baby. He's
Get up.
going, baby.
Yes.
Sovereignty.
Yes. Yes. Hold
One
on, eight.
time for the kids at home, scoring
Hold
for the
on, eight.
kids.
Hold on, 8. Hold on, 8.
18-8.
Yes.
Got the try.
Sovereignty.
Come on, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm going to bed. See you guys in the morning. I'm bored. I'm bored of tears. with Sovereignty. I'm bored to tears.
Oh,
Best horse we've seen in a long fucking time. That horse is a legend.
Who finished fourth? I might have the super as well.
The fourth was I don't know.
Fucking bored. I'm bored of this game. It's too easy.
Sovereignty, Journalism, Baeza. It had to be the horse on the inside, I assume. Sovereignty is your winner. For those just tuning in, it was Sovereignty over Journalism down the stretch.
Dude, I almost put 500 to 1 in the fucking horse. Should have done it, dude.
3 or 13?
Publisher.
3. No, 3. That's the gray.
Was it 3? Final Gambit. All right. I've got the super.
No way.
I've got the super.
You got the fucking super?
I got the try and the super.
Wow.
I got the super for $1.
What was the try? Run it back for me. 18 what?
8, 18, 21, 3.
All the horses we talked about. If you heard me earlier, I was telling everybody what
18 was the exacta,
sorry,
right?
18-8.
18-8. Boys, we're having a fucking good time, bro. This might be my best derby ever.
Guess what I also have that I don't know what the odds are on? I did a
dude.
I did a future bet. I did a future exacta in pool 3, Sovereignty and Journalism. So I don't even know what the odds are on that.
You said that, motherfucker. What'd you have on that?
I think 5.
What is it?
I think I had $5 on it.
Yeah, but what was the odds?
I don't know. It's a surprise.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking throw up. I have so much fucking. This is the best night of my life. Fucking life, horse racing.
I just hit the trifecta for $4 and the super for $1.
They dropped them to 7 to 1. I thought it was 9 to 1. Of course they did. That's fucking horse race, dude. Amazing, guys. Amazing. I told you about Sovereignty. That fucking horse is special, bro. I'm crying.
I also hit the $5 double from the last race, Tim. 10-18.
Yeah, and if you remember earlier, people were talking about what I would play, and I said I was going to play the 8-9-18 with the 8-9-18 with a bunch of horses with those same horses, and that was the superfecta I just hit.
You hit the fucking super, Tim?
I hit the super. I'm not kidding you. And the trifecta for $4, not 2.
I'm crying.
Tim, I may need a loan. You bail me out of all the other money I lost?
I did. Listen, I did a $4 trifecta key, 18 with 8, 9, 14, 19, 21, 30. It's just like I've got all of the horses.
Woo! I can't even.
I didn't use Baeza. That's the one that killed me.
Baeza can fuck himself. I had that exacta. I got a $25 exacta. $25 exacta, and I have a $100 win. I'm tired. This shit's boring.
Oh wait, one more. The last wager I threw in, I played an exacta box, $20 exacta box, 8-18.
Boring. 20. I got a $25 exacta, and I got $100 to win. I'm tired. This is the best fucking. You just witnessed it, folks. For the kids watching at home, the best bets I've ever made, right there.
So Caleb's asking for the top 5. So the top 5 is 18, 8, 21, 3, and 20.
If you're scoring at home, that's the biggest wins of my entire fucking life. And I've been betting this shit for 25 years.
Formula, I got the try and the super.
Did you really? Holy crap.
I did. And not only that, we need to go back.
I have a $25 fucking exacta and a $100 win. I'm so bored. This is fucking boring, guys. I gotta sign off because I'm so fucking bored.
That was awesome.
All right, guys.
Is anybody paying attention? Wow. You guys paying attention to what's happening right now?
Wow, that was impressive, man.
But
Baeza fucked me on the tries. Baeza was not in there because I had Gambit. But dude, Gambit got 4th. My mortgage is paid for the next fucking year.
Nice.
A year of mortgage payments. Thanks for coming.
Nice job, JG.
My fucking mortgage is paid for a year. How's that, you guys? For real. Not even joking. Not exaggerating. Pay for it.
Tim, you must be feeling good, waiting for the payout. Of the
I'm waiting
super
for payoffs. It's
Super.
like
Tim, how much was your super? Was it 10 cents?
just $1. I mean, it was $1.
Just $1. Just $1.
Just $1.
Just a buck.
Let's watch Tim's reaction as they post the prices.
Come on.
Can we record a reaction of Tim's reaction?
This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. That's the biggest win of my fucking life. I swear to God. You watched it.
I've never hit a superfecta in a race like this. I
Oh,
don't
and by
bet.
the way, a quick little 236 on the pick 4, which Alex, fuck yourself in the asshole. I won that too. So go bend over and get fucked by a fucking male hooker in an alley. All right. So fuck yourself.
Well, how
We're
do you
the
really
winner,
feel?
Alex. Thank you. Have another fucking mudslide in the fucking back corner, whatever you're doing. Unbelievable. What a fucking night.
Wow.
Hey, listen, dude.
Look at
I swear to
Junior.
God, I've been playing horse racing.
I know
for
Sean
30
is loving
years.
life right now. Look at Junior. Junior is egging on the
biggest
crowd.
fucking win of my life right there. Been playing this game
Pretty
for
sure
30 years.
I'm pretty sure Junior shit his pants there, and that's what we're looking at, right? He's just
Yes,
so damn
please.
happy.
I hope he shit his pants.
Man, I don't care if that's on camera. He's happy about it.
Yeah, have
One way or the other.
diarrhea, fucking whatever.
Yeah, that's the mud. They've all come back.
Yeah,
Sure it is.
I hope he shit his
Keep
pants.
telling yourself that.
That's what they're telling everyone.
Unbelievable. By the way, sovereignty. What a fucking game, bro.
Man, what
Tim,
a,
did I talk you? Tim, I gave you credit earlier. You put me on that fucking 2-horse earlier. I know you like sovereignty a little bit, but I spun you onto him a little bit, right? That was my fucking lock, dude.
I mean, look. If you heard what I said a little bit earlier, I was fading the sovereignty. Wait. No, I'm talking through it. You asked me.
I know.
I was fading sovereignty because of the odds, but when he floated up, it's like to me
7-1.
They were the two best horses in the race. I mean, journalism.
He was 9-1 at gate drop, dude.
That was crazy. He went off at 7-1, but that's still a great price.
You witnessed it, guys. 30 years in the game. For real, 30 is about fair. 30 years in the game. That's my biggest wins ever. You just watched it. So I'm so fucking pumped, baby. Let's fucking go. That was big, dude. $25 exacta. $100 to win. And a fucking 7-piece. I thought he was 9-1, but still we'll take it. Let's fucking go. I'm bored to tears. Bored to fucking tears.
That was awesome.
By the way, if Gambit gets up for third, another fucking couple grand.
Oh my God. Can you imagine?
No, I won't imagine because I'm fine with it.
I would have had that many times if I got that. That's what really screwed me.
Right at the wire, Alex. Tom, be the voice of reason. Be the voice of reason, Alex. I just won like $5 grand, so fuck yourself. How's that for you?
What voice of reason does he
I don't know
need
what he
to
wants. I don't
pull
know
out
what he
there?
wants. He wants to be bitter.
When you were off, I was defending you, and I was defending your $200, $300 pick 4 because I totally agree with you. It's field size and it's the day. If you hit it, it's worth more than what you paid. End of story, right? I get it. I totally get it.
He's fine.
But maybe there's something else he wants me to be a voice.
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I'm here to win money, and that's fun.
We're waiting to see Tim's payouts.
It's fun.
God damn it! Give Tim that big. Only $1 on that fucking thing. Come on with that super.
How much was your ticket, Tim?
I mean that was
only $1. Only $1.
That was the base.
It was only $1.
Only $1.
You mean how much did it cost?
Yeah, the dollar super is going to be fucking wild.
$66.
Wild.
It was a $66 wager.
66 base. Okay, so we're good. I think you'll make a little more than 66 though. Just
it's
saying.
official.
I'm hoping, but you know it is.
It's official.
It is
Come on now.
It is the
Official.
top two
Let's see
favorites. So
Fucking 18.8 exacta times 25 is going to be sexual for the kids. at
Wow.
home.
Wow.
Let's fucking go, dude.
All right, guys. We got a lot.
by the way, if you look, I had a $25. I had a $25 exacta that paid this as well. Remember the one that I played for the channel.
What are we doing? Honest to God, this is the biggest horse racing day of my life. So I'm glad you guys got to share it with me. Thank you guys for contributing. Amazing. This is the
So
fifth
if you-
year of Trust the Profits, and we
Yep.
So right there,
Better and
$25
better.
the key box. Eight over the 9 and 18.
dude, I did that. That was the bet, bro. Put it in the fucking
Yeah.
thing. That was official. I bet
Yeah.
that because of that. My other bet was 100 to win on Sovereignty. So it's official.
welcome.
Let's get the fucking payouts. Look at you're welcome. God damn, dude.
I love it.
Unbelievable.
All right. My reaction is
Why did
posted
Sovereignty go off at 7-1 though?
because
What a
there's
fucking
just
joke.
not because of Sandman and because of journalism. That's
What
why.
a fucking joke, bro.
Yeah.
Poor journalism
Sandman
for
had
you.
a lot
Okay,
behind
okay.
him.
He's fine. Unbelievable. Sovereignty
Why
won
would-
easy, by the way. Easy.
Length and a
Easy.
half,
Post-
2 lengths.
I mean, it says official, but none of the payouts have posted. I'm
I
checking
know.
my
Please
Yeah,
email.
yeah. It's been saying official
Please
for a
post.
while.
I'm like refresh.
Fucking pull my
refresh.
pants down. I want to fucking pull my pants down on camera.
No, don't do that. Nobody here wants to see that.
You'll be enjoying your money in jail.
I bet you there's a couple people in the fucking chat that would like it.
Here we go.
Come on, it's official.
Look at that
on,
though.
baby.
Oh
Hey,
my.
guys, hey guys, really quickly. Look, Godolphin. How about Godolphin? It's just like Godolphin
Holy fuck,
basically
guys.
won everything this weekend. So you look last year and it was like McPeak cleaned up, but this year Godolphin has just been winning all the races the last 2 days.
You
So
guys,
congratulations
dude. I swear to
to
God,
Godolphin.
dude. I commend you guys so much. This is like legendary shit, dude. It's crazy.
Mr. K, the love is back to you.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh my.
Wow,
What's the
1796 for Sovereignty. It's just like that. That's just
That's
they
it.
let that-
That's it.
Never see it again.
They
no
let
big
that
deal.
horse go off crazy.
Exactive 48.
$1,600, Tim.
On $2.48. 115 on the 50-cent
1600,
try.
baby. Tim, come on now. Is everybody clapping at home now
But-
for the
but-
kids? Let's go for the kids, baby.
I'm happy for you guys. Holy crap.
shit, man.
And that pick 4, 236. Is that the pick
That was
4 you
weak.
played?
Yeah, I had it. That was where Alex was beating me up for the $200 fucking ticket. Now he's beating me up left and right. But listen,
Yeah.
who won? Who won today?
A lot of chalk came in that was definitely not expected. I'd play it the same way every time. That's what I was telling Alex earlier.
Fuck everybody.
Yeah.
I hope you
size of
have a
these fields,
miserable
you're not gonna see
fucking
chalk
life
though.
if you don't agree with that fucking shit.
Yay. We won. Why are you so mad?
Easy.
I'm not mad, dude. I'm so fucking happy, dude.
Who came in 5th? Owen Almighty came in 5th, Sultan.
Yes.
Who was
That would
getting
be the
crap from
biggest-
everyone all year. I even
Holy
jumped off the
shit.
bandwagon
What a
on Owen
fucking night,
Almighty,
dude.
but I'll say it was impressive he came up for 5th given all the crap he had, because that was a horse that a lot of us thought would probably finish in the last 3 spots. I'm glad to see Owen Almighty get up there for 5th. That was pretty cool. I mean, I'm happier to see you guys celebrate wins, to be honest with you. I'll just throw that out there. All right. What else, man? What else? What do you guys got for race 13? Turn the page.
What a night, dude. I'm not doing anything with race 13, dude.
Let's
Fucking
go.
Race
out
13
here.
is the best of the night. Don't tell me you didn't store up enough for race 13. Patch Adams.
I'm out. Guys, it's been real.
Tap him out. Yes.
I am out. You guys can hang on as long as you need, but dude, that was enough for me.
Congratulations, man.
What a fucking day, dude.
Good day.
Congratulations to the
Good
lounge.
job.
Did
Yeah,
we
fist
update
bump.
the winnings?
Selfie with me
for
on
the
the
lounge?
profit.
Did we update the winnings, Tim? Because
No.
Tim had that $25 fucking exact key box.
It shows we're at 433, but I feel like we're going to be higher.
No, we're 433.
Well, we got to
overspent.
take out all the wagers as well. So
Yeah.
let's
Can you
see.
name the top 10 places?
How
don't know
much
if we
was your
have that.
try there? Formula.
18.
So 18. Colin did 100. I did 100. So 218.
Who cares?
So
I mean,
Someone
when you
get that man
start
a
putting the
drink.
fucking mat together, bro, who cares?
Oh, I care. I think it's cool.
I'm joking. Dude, I had a $25 exacta.
Nice.
Pink. $100 win.
Yeah.
And another $12 exacta key. So yes. Good day.
So that
in the pick
that $100.
It's crazy, dude. That's for real the biggest win of my life, dude. So
nice work.
Good job.
That beats Malatot, huh?
Yeah, Malatot was big too.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Crazy.
I remember that one. And of course, there's the it's not Rebels Romance, Modern Romance, modern games.
Yeah, modern.
That
games.
was almost a huge one.
That was a tough memory.
Oof. Yeah, not to bring up bad stuff, but this
Yeah.
should erase a lot
This
of that.
is it, dude. Crazy. I'm back. I'm back into horse racing. Thank you, horse racing.
That's all it took. That's all it took.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude.
That is fun.
Is that Prince Harry? What is going on here? Is that Meghan Markle? Who am I looking at?
No, that's what's her name?
Meghan Markle. It does look like Meghan Markle, though.
It does look like Meghan Markle, right? Come on, got to give that to me.
All right, guys.
Boys, I gotta go. I don't give a flying
real quick before you go.
Racing.
Hombre. So there's the bankroll, adding that $25 exacta. So $819.93.
That seems disappointing, Tim.
There we go.
I thought it'd be like fucking $5 grand
for 18 on CMP show.
By the way,
it paid 24 for a dollar.
Good job, Tim.
Yeah, well done, guys.
Tim, I guarantee you crushed way more than that in your fucking actual bankroll, dude.
Just a little bit. Hey, wait a minute. I did bad math. I don't know what I was doing.
Your math's fucked there. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm using a calculator, but it's correct. It's correct.
Okay.
All right.
So the exacta was 604, but after the bets we were down to 2, so it ended up being 819. So that's correct.
Dude, I'll be honest, probably the best day in fucking Trust the Profits history.
We only go up from here.
I'm gonna say that. Tom, you've been here since the beginning, dude. Best
of course
day
I
ever.
have. You and
Best
I
day
started
ever?
this together. Best
day ever or no?
Yeah.
It's the
Oh
best
yeah,
day
because it's the Derby, and I mean
the
not
only
all of us, but
arguable
most
point
of
would
us
be the
here.
Friday of the Breeders' Cup 2022 would be the only option. Where me and Callan were on there, Callan kept losing, and he's like, "I should have listened to you the whole the whole time."
Breeders' Cup 2 years ago or 3 years ago,
2022,
whatever it was, when you hit the Malatot one,
Yes.
that was a really good one too.
Huge. That was the second
But this
best
is the
day. This is the
Derby.
best day. This is better.
This is better because you hit it on the Derby for big prices.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And there's a bunch of us who are hitting that as well. Not me. I'll just put my hand up. Not me.
You didn't win?
hit it.
Dude, me and Timbo fucking got it, bro. Let's
And me. I
fucking
got it.
go, bro.
I got multiple.
What'd you
Look,
you got
Colin
money
did well.
back? Colin,
Sovereignty's
you were
been
betting yesterday, right?
Look, Colin's been number one guy on Sovereignty from the beginning. So.
Fuck yeah, bro.
True
Me
story.
too. Let's go.
True story.
I fucking
You were?
love Sovereignty, dude.
I knew Colin did. I didn't know about you.
It's crazy.
Colin had him.
We get Preakness, baby. Preakness.
Dude, my numbers are in. I'm not gonna announce them publicly, but it's good. Numbers are good.
Yeah, Trisha, my ADW is the same. She's saying it doesn't show payout. My ADW still hasn't shown the payout yet.
Mine did.
Yeah,
Did.
they're
And
getting
it's
flooded.
good. Tim, you're gonna love the way you look. I guarantee it.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Fucking love the way you look as soon as that shit hits your shit, because mine just hit and it's really nice. God, I needed that so much. Boys, I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks to the people in the chat.
Anyone going to stay on, or we're going to close up
Betting
here?
Patch Adams. Are we betting Patch Adams?
I'm out.
We're staying. We're staying.
You guys do your thing. You guys have a nice day, dude. I got a couple
See you,
things to
hombre.
take care of, but I
Glad
love
to
it.
see you
Thanks
back,
for
man.
a great day, bros.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
See ya, Lumber. That was fun.
That was.
When do they pay me my future bet? Is this I had to wait 6 months with my money in there to bet it. When do I get it back?
That's the question, huh?
I don't think it's going to be much. I only had $1 exact on that one.
98 views in 13 minutes. That's not bad.
5,000 on 3 to win the next race.
There's another race.
Oh, I really wish Final Gambit caught by Asa. That would have been
I know, man.
That would have been a big payday for me.
I love that Final Gambit.
I can't believe you snuck by Asa in there, Tim. That you had in that was a little like
But if you remember, we got to go back and play that, because I'm almost positive that I added a couple of numbers, but I'm almost positive that I gave all those numbers out on air. I said I was going to play an 8-9-18 with an 8-9-18, and then I gave several numbers, and then I said I'll play those numbers again for fourth, and that's exactly what I played. I did add a couple of numbers in there, but it was a $66 ticket for 1682.27.
How many times are we rewatching the race? We're going to be rewatching this video.
Yeah, rewatch the video and trust the profits on YouTube over and over and over, by all means.
So if I'm not mistaken, the Trust the Profits final top 10, the horses number 1 and 2 were number 1 and 2. They were backwards, but
where do we have Baeza?
Oh, that's good. Baeza, I think we had him, what, 9? I thought he made the list eventually. I'd have to take a look.
Yeah. We played it a little bit ago, but I thought he was in there.
Ah.
We actually in between races, we had so much time for the Derby that we played the top 10.
Got it. Oh, I'm curious to see where Luxor Cafe finished here as well. Since I was digging Luxor Cafe going into this.
Congrats, Junior, man.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's awesome. Junior, so happy for Sean. Sean's good friends with Kelly and Junior. I'm sure they're going to exchange some texts.
So Vinny Blonde had a ice.
Oh yeah, he hit doubling
super.
Down too.
Yeah, and he had an ice cold super.
Vinny?
Yeah. Oh, but no, he wouldn't have hit in doubling down, because who did he have? He had Quiet Side, right? Or no?
He took
who did he have in the Oaks? Oh no, it was the race before. I'm sorry. You guys didn't do the Oaks to Derby double. You did the other one. The 11 to 12 double. Did you hit your doubling down on that one, Colin? You must have. You had Sovereignty. Yeah.
I had Sovereignty with that 10 last race.
Very good.
And thank God, remember, Tim, right before they went off, I said, Tim, we should play that double. St. Louis to Sovereignty. And we both put I put 5 on it. I think Tim put 10 on it. That's paid $140.
Is that the one that Vinny singled, St. Louis?
And then the crazy one, yeah. And I actually hit the double into St. Louis and out of St. Louis. So that was pretty funny. But yeah, and then like right at the last minute, Colin was like, we just keep adding bets. And I'm like, okay, $20 exacta bucks, $8.18, $40. It paid $483.20. It's like cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. They just kept adding up.
That start was wild. I'm rewatching it right now, where Citizen Bull did the opposite of getting mashed by the rail, and he just mashed everyone to his right so far that he went out like 5 wide. And then everybody on the inside just sort of snuck in past it. It was such a wild start. My gosh. Watching it right now. Crazy stuff happening. Many minutes to post here, 29 minutes to post until Patch Adams.
I don't even know where Sovereignty is at this point in the race.
No, I was trying to figure it out, but all I could make out was
in the back.
Yeah.
The Final Gambit's in the back. I could see the gray.
Yep. Yeah, hard to make it all out, but that does look like Gambit all the way in the back. There's another gray in front of him. I'm guessing that's Sandman, right?
I think they're flip flop because I think Final Gambit's a little bit lighter.
Oh, but it looks like a 3 in the back. No, hard to tell though
I can't
with
tell
this
from here.
video quality. Yeah, hard to tell.
Owen Almighty ran well for a horse that we said we thought that the owners were just pushing to go there. He was one I kind of totally tossed. So
That's what I was saying. Like, I think out of all the horses, I'm most impressed with Owen Almighty because I liked Owen Almighty early on. I was the one who was pushing him high up in our top 10 lists. And obviously he only finished 5th. But by the end of it, I was thinking, oh man, this horse is not set up for the Derby. This is not going to go well. Brian Lynch knows what he's talking about. But then he's stuck. He's stuck. I'm trying to figure out who all's in the back there. 5 is way back. Yeah. Where are my horses?
a heck of a run.
Where's my 14?
JG Funk said, please stay. I have new winnings to lose.
Misery loves company. Yeah.
Still waiting on some payouts.
All right. Kyle Graves has a pick 3 going. Very nice.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
Oh, you still got something going?
Pick 5. I'm alive through 3 legs.
Look at this guy.
Holy crap.
Yeah. So and listen, no, listen to this. And I told Colin because I singled the 2, I singled the 10. In this race, I put down 8 and 9 and 18, and then I've got 11, 14 here and 5, 14 next.
Well done.
Skinny.
Well done. Trying to figure out if there's anything I want to play in the last 2 races here.
Tim, I needed like one more of those bets, my friend. Come on.
Furio. All right. There's options here. All right. We've got 27 minutes till the next race. You guys want to talk through what you got here? Have you come down off of your highs yet? Let me ask you that.
I want to see my payouts.
No.
29 minutes. 26 minutes. Yeah.
Still waiting for my winnings.
Yeah.
You know which one kills me? I'm going to share this with you guys.
By all means.
This is the one that I'm really aggravated about. The all pick 3-year-olds. I didn't use my 2 horses from doubling down. I used integration instead of that 10. That's the one that I'm I don't know what it's going to pay. I mean, good cheer. I don't know what it's going to pay, but
yep.
Ouch.
That sucks.
So I'm really happy we did that double, Tim.
Nice work, guys. Nice work.
They let that horse go off way too high. I mean, that was the big thing. But formula, to your point.
Yes, sir.
I've got Patch Adams on top.
Do you?
I know your formula has the 14. I've got him second.
That makes sense.
So I've got Patch over Big Truz.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of value in that, but still.
No.
Yeah, if I go through this one by one, I've got the 14. Then I got the 9 Romanesque at my second play there. Patch Adams, number 11 is my third, and then my 4th play, Furio, who I've got is having a nice little class drop, as well as having a pace advantage and 6.5 furlongs. That's something that could stick up for a price, and he's actually got a pretty nice price on him right now. So
I've got the 7 third over the 9. I've got the 9 fourth, but I've got the 7.
Okay. I could see that. Getting a little bit of a jockey upgrade on the 7 there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read riding for Riley Mott. Look at that 29 April Churchill work. 46 flat bullet. Best of 28.
Admire Daytona, dead last. Flying Mohawk, 18th. Render Judgment, 17th. American Promise, 16th. Citizen Bull, 15. Tistastic, 10. My heart. Sandman, 7th. Burnham Square, 6. Those are some of the interesting orders there. Yeah, Godolphin. Into Mischief. Booyah.
Yep. Godolphin
Pretty
had a hell of a
intimate.
weekend.
Yeah, no kidding. JG Funk. Well done.
As if they
well
needed the money.
done. Oh, are they putting Sovereignty up?
They are putting it
That's
up.
what they're doing. Oh, that's beautiful.
Look at that, Colin. They're putting up Sovereignty in the paddock as the 2025 Kentucky Derby winner.
Look at that. 2025. Looking good. How about that?
Way to go, JG Funk. $20. Heck yeah.
What day was Sovereignty born? I'll have to take a look at my past performances here to see if I can figure that out quickly. Enough. What am I on here?
See if I can beat you to it. So Sovereignty was, it just says February.
February. Yeah.
That's all I've got. I don't have the exact date.
Yeah, but what day was he conceived? That's the better question. Let's see. Sovereignty was
February 22nd.
February 22nd. 222. 22? Was he born? Yeah. So 22. So I think that's what he's going for in the comments there.
Yeah.
22. 22. Is that what you're going for there, Ethan? Yeah, there you go. Okay, he said it already. I was too busy looking it up. Well, how about that? Into Mischief Godolphin, born on 2/2/22. 2/22/22. I'll get through it one of these days. Well played. Well played. What is the definition of sovereignty? Are you trying to play trivia with us right now, Ethan?
It's like
to be your own independent nation, ruling yourself. The day Russia invaded Ukraine. Easy there. Easy, Tiger. Wouldn't exactly call that sovereign. Call that an invasion. All right. All right. I will drop off in a second here. I'll let you guys go the rest of the way. Good luck the rest of the way out. It's been a blast. More so for you than for me, probably, but it's been a blast.
It's been a
good luck
blast.
the rest of the way out. Everyone in the comment section, have a good time.
Have a good one.
Then there was two. I want Sean to come on and brag and to hear him yell. Where is he?
Where's let me send him a message real quick and be like, get your butt in here.
He's probably on the phone with Junior. That was probably Junior's first phone call was to Sean Patrick Nolan.
Yeah, Ethan, we'll call it a coincidence and hope that's all it was.
I wish I hit as much as you, Tim. That's awesome. Vinny hit the super ice cold.
He hit the super ice cold. Oh my gosh. Did he play it?
He played it and he boxed it, so he got it twice.
Oh my gosh. That is crazy.
Here's the proof. I'll show you the proof. 18, 8, 21, 3.
That is crazy to play that ice cold like that.
That's like us at Cinnaboy Downs, right? We could do a super high five.
Yes.
Although I wouldn't have had, there was no chance I would have had Owen Almighty in fifth.
No. Wow, so that was really nice. It's one thing to say that you hit a $1,600 super, but to hit it twice.
Yeah. I mean, ice cold. That's a story he'll tell. I won't hear the end of that at Whitney weekend this year.
Yeah, $3,364.
I wonder why they're not paying. Some of these aren't paying out. All right, on to the last or second to last. I didn't look at these at all, so this will be blind handicapping basically for me.
Let's do it.
Let's share my PPs. We'll do this together. Thank you, Ethan, Ryan. Great job. Looking forward to next year. You guys will look forward to 2 weeks. We look at Preakness. All right, we're going 6.5 furlongs. Oh, Tim, 6.5 furlongs. Funky distance.
Punky.
You, I assume, loved Patch Adams?
I do. That's the horse I have on top. I've got Patch Adams over Big Truz, and then I've got Multiverse in third, the 7.
Make this bigger for the people. So, Tim.
11, 14, 7 for me.
You know what I just noticed?
What's that?
So we, on Trust the Profits, we put together our top 10. We have a spreadsheet that we track and keep track of our horses all year. There was a horse, Tim, on my sheet that was just, I stick names on the bottom. After my 10, I stick names down there and I wait. Romanesque was one of those ones on my list for, I was waiting forever for this horse to finally move up. I didn't even realize this horse was running today. This was a horse I had my eye on. I don't know if he's got a famous sibling. There's something about this horse. There's a story. Nope. It's got to be a story. Emily's awesome. Here's Gracie. Tippy Tay. No siblings. I don't know. This name jumps out at me, though. What number's Patch?
11.
Patch Adams, Flavian Pratt, 9-5 favorite. He had that big performance actually at Churchill. Going 7 furlongs. Who was your other horse? Who'd you say? Patch over
14, Big Truz.
14, Big Truz. Second time starter. That's a pretty big performance. First time out at Keeneland. Were you here this day?
The 12th.
He's a pass. Who are you talking about, Alex?
Actually, yes, that's the day I was there with my son. I think that's the day I was there and ran into Uncle Sully.
Ah, horse can't run straight. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? See that in the stretch?
Oh yeah.
He's the 7. Watch this.
Right here, straight inside.
It's like Citizen Bull.
Cut him off.
He straightens it out. They went 21-44. Was he on the front end?
No, he was back.
Mid-pack. Mid-pack. Jack's Promise on the inside has a couple angles that pop up. Last race, highest distance traveled, a late pace and within striking distance, and gets a positive jockey change. I don't know if is Junior going to come back. You got to win the Derby, then you're going to come out and run a allowance optional claimer.
Jockey change to be announced on it's like Junior's in having champagne.
I wonder how many times the Derby winner has come back the next day.
Congrats, Drew.
The next race. Nice, Drew.
Way to go.
That's what makes
Triple your money more than.
There we go. My double just paid us another $135. It just keeps going up.
It does. It's been crazy. It has been after yesterday, you and I were on and we're like, this sucks.
I didn't want to even do this morning. This morning I was like, do I even want to? I don't want to do this anymore.
And today it's like, this is great.
My day started with me doing a pick 5 that I told you yesterday. Remember we were talking about the 2 jockeys I hate because I'm always on the wrong side is Le Peru and Cheminade. Who do you think knocked me out of the pick 5 in the first race?
Cheminade.
Yeah, Julian.
Julian Le Peru.
I with 13 minutes to race 13. I think we have some money to play with.
Yeah, I wish Patch Adams wasn't 9 to 5 here. I like the 5 to 2 morning line a little better, but I definitely get him being the favorite. That's who I like quite a bit. And we didn't show this. If you want to show this real quick.
Oh, Romanesque, baby.
So he's got big truz up, and I did tell the formula. I don't think you were here. I think it was right when you checked out for a second. I've got the 7 third, but I do have the 9 fourth. He had the 9 up there. He was talking about 14-9. So 14-9-11 all there. He's got the 7 a little lower, but I like the 7 a lot.
Here's Race Lens.
There it is. 14-9-11, 1-7.
Oh, Legends. Just got off the phone with Junior Alvarado, I assume. How about Sovereign? How was that? How was that?
How I still have a voice right now, I don't know. I don't know. I think I was riding harder than Junior was the last 1/8 of a mile.
I figured.
That was incredible. 2 East versus the West. I mean, that couldn't have been a better race. You know what I'm saying? The Sovereign and Journalism, just throwing it down there, the 2 best. That was amazing. And kudos to Mike McCarthy and Journalism. That's one hell of a horse too. But
and kudos to Baeza too. Big race from Baeza.
Oh, huge. Yeah. Oh, and Almighty. I mean, and Gambit, Lewan to get 4th. I mean, those were horses I did not have at the top,
Guess who did?
Did you? Oh, awesome.
$4 try, $1 super, Sean.
Woo! That you are the man. Woo!
Sean, I got to show you Vinny's ticket.
Yeah, let's see Vinny's ticket.
He hit the super twice.
Did he really?
Once he hit it ice cold.
Wow. Wow, that's so impressive.
So he turned $1 into $1,682.
That's Vinny. If you're out there, you're buying dinner for Colin and everybody else at Saratoga at least one night. Wow.
I'm gonna see if he can come on.
That was exciting, though, man. Oh, I could see Junior moving like halfway through, and I said, okay, he's coming. He's coming. Just keep moving, keep him moving. And there really is something I really have to say, right? Rich Strike 102, but won at Churchill Downs. I know with the buyers, and even I said he was a little bit, but to win at Churchill Downs is such a big feather in your cap. Before the Derby, it really can help. That track is like no other track. Oh, but I'm so thrilled for Billy. Oh. Junior, Kelly, the whole family.
What about the weekend for Godolphin?
Oh man, unmatched. The Guineas, the Oaks, the Derby. Are you kidding me? Talk about it. What a party that's going to be. No expenses paid there. I mean, good. No, you're going to have the top artists. You're going to have everybody there. I mean, good Lord. Oh, so exciting.
It was, and if you see the bankroll at the bottom, I hit the.
Oh my God, you guys are incredible.
So
you guys are incredible.
And
I don't
go ahead.
Yeah, let me be the first one to say I don't know if he'll go to the Preakness. I know that sounds funny. Billy Mott does what Billy Mott. He listens to his horses. You know what I'm saying? I know it wouldn't be the popular thing, but obviously you have to think about it. You know what I'm saying? As even Billy said, you have to, but I'm just saying he'll listen to his horse first before he'll listen to what the public, But you had him, Colin, right? Hopefully.
Oh yeah, I had the exacta 15 times. We had the double 5 times. I'm waiting on my payout for the future. I think that was only $75.
Yeah.
The thing that really screwed me was I had the 3 in my. I didn't have Baeza in the try. I had the 3. So if that 3 gets up, it's a wholly different scenario for me. But I'm happy we all won. El Hombre did well.
I would have had to try. I would have. There's Vinny.
Ice cold Vinny.
Oh my God.
Hey Vinny, are you
My
buying
phone's
dinner?
just been
Are you
blowing
buying
up.
dinner one night in Saratoga?
Oh yes, definitely. Let me know when you guys are up here. I will get dinner.
Whitney weekends on you, buddy. But how about
Congratulations. Congratulations, my man. So deserved.
Thank you. I was following Sovereignty the whole way, and they turned for home, and I was yelling, and then probably about 100 yards from home, I was like, "Oh my God, I have the super."
I needed the 3 to get up, but we're happy for you to hit that twice. That's a score. That's
crazy.
a story you can tell.
That was great. My phone's my mom hit it. My wife hit it. She's going crazy. She's never won that.
Oh my
much
God.
before. Yeah.
Tim hit it.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Unbelievable.
Tim hit the super too.
Nice. Congrats, Tim.
He boxed it.
A win is a win.
I didn't have it ice cold, but it took me $66 to get there.
I can't believe I had it cold. I literally was I double checked the numbers and I was just like, oh my God. That never happened.
Yeah.
I'll probably never do that again.
No, that's crazy.
Any other thoughts on the big race of the day?
What was that?
Any other thoughts on the Derby?
Not really. I mean, the race kind of played out how I thought it would. The speed came back, and the two best horses went on with it. There wasn't really. I didn't think there was too much else there. I was a little nervous in the beginning because Sovereignty got bumped around pretty good, but I mean, as soon as they hit the top of the stretch and he was within like 2 lengths of the lead, I was like, oh, this is over. Like I had no doubt in my mind he was running down Journalism there, but the Belmont should shape up to be really good because I'm going to guess we're going to see Journalism and Baeza there because he ran huge for only his 4th career race. So,
are you at Saratoga? You at the track?
Yeah, I'm actually. I'm at the Horseshoe right now. So the track is behind me. Yeah, the Horseshoe had a Derby Day party that because of the weather here, it's been raining like all day. So it ended up being pretty small, so a lot of people are inside. But yeah, I am across the street from Saratoga currently.
All right, we'll let you get back to it. I had to let you come on.
You know what, Vinny? Vinny, before you go, I said to one of my friends who works at Godolphin, right? I said, tell them. I said, between Cody's wish and now this horse, Junior needs a statue at Godolphin.
Oh, he definitely does. That was a great. He gave him a great ride. He gave him an absolute. It was funny. There was a guy standing next to me who was all mad because he was like, I don't even know where my horse is. I'm like, as long as he's within a couple lengths turning for home, we're good. And I'm like, here he comes.
He started moving that move, and I said, here he comes. Here he comes. And then, exactly.
That was great.
Congratulations, brother.
Thank you, guys.
That's awesome, kid.
All right, have a good night, guys.
I'm booking our dinner August 3rd.
We're ready.
Yeah, let me know.
See you, my friend.
See you guys.
Later.
That's great. That's
Vinny's
great.
The best. We have a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's really, really, really cool. And I love you get the messages too. What do you call it? Just so excited. You could just tell the genuine, excitement, You know what was cool too? Right before I don't know if you saw, like when Luck was kind of walking around, he interviewed the calmness that Junior had even in the paddock. He knew he had a Cadillac under. He said, if he just takes this track, I'll be fine. And Journalism, man, he didn't back down one bit.
No, it was a heck of a battle.
That's one hell of a horse right there.
Yeah, but halfway through the stretch, I could pretty much tell that Sovereignty was going to win. It just looked like Sovereignty had the best of him, but it was still a battle.
Exactly. That was exciting. That was great. Oh, so excited for Junior. I mean, people forget, by the way, right? And Jerry Bailey actually talked about it on the TV. Okay, 3 years ago, Junior was heading to Florida because his business wasn't doing good. And he had to ride 2 months in Florida because Umberto Rispoli was coming to Saratoga. So he didn't have enough, you know what I'm saying? But so he went down to Florida, but he came back in the beginning of Saratoga, won 3 races on that day, and never left. It was quite remarkable, you know. And then look what he's done since Cody's Wish. I mean, look at the L&J Foxwoods horses he rode. I mean, just he won the Saudi Cup. I mean, you know, crazy.
Sean, do we trust Junior here in the last, or is he drunk from the Derby?
Oh my God, you know, amazing.
Did you like
Dale,
it here?
You know what? These riders, it's amazing. Unlike any other sport, you know, they what do you call it? They appreciate the people, you know, who have taken them. And Dale Romans, you know, what do you call it? Yeah, no, he'll be fine, especially on Roman's horse, you know.
You liked Patch Adams here, I think, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I love Patch Adams. Yeah, and I think it's 11-14 cold. 11-14, 14-11. Lynchy's got a monster here, I think, in Big Truz.
There you got it.
Yeah.
Lost
That's
I was just saying, Sean, I have the same thing, 11-14-7.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's I mean, this horse is Lynchy's love this horse. I saw him when I was down in Keeneland. He's just a monster. And then the last race, what do you call it? There's a horse on the outside that came in third to Make Sense, the Centennial horse, who I think is going to be a real good.
Oh, I remember that horse. I remember that one you gave us.
Yeah, and he just missed. Remember coming on the inside, and he beat the horse in the last race. But
yep, that's my top pick in that one, mainstream.
Yeah, but I will tell you right now, everyone's been talking on the backstretch about Roman's horse with Junior in that race, so that could be a nice cold too. You know what I'm saying? So.
All right, you bet, Sean. This is your race. You haven't given us a bet today.
Okay.
And Sean, we're not doing any dollar things. You got $800 to bet. Bet what you want.
No, yeah. I'm just gonna do I'm gonna keep it simple.
Don't go $2 to show on us.
No. I'm gonna do a $5 exacta box, 111-14.
Ooh, the one. Okay. You like the one, huh?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Keep it nice and simple.
Any love on the 9? I like this 9.
The 9. Let me see. A Romanesque.
Once again, just to throw this up here. There's the formula picks again. 14, 9, 11.
I'm going with that.
And 9's got a chance, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that was.
So you said 111-14, right, Sean?
Huh?
You said 111-14?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just putting that up here. I think Patch is a pretty solid favorite here. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Keatum on top.
I am. I'm keying him with the others that we like, the 7, 9, 14.
Christ, if he got a 98 buyer on last year, when everyone else was getting 60s and 70s in that period of the year, you know, that's incredible, you know. I mean, people forget last year, Good Cheer got like an 86. You know what I'm saying? And she, you know, at Churchill at that time, you know. And so our Derby winner and our Oaks winner got 86 and 87 at Churchill Downs last year. They didn't break 90 because Churchill wasn't giving anybody over 90 at that time. Truly remarkable.
Who'd you like?
Looks really good. Big Truz looks really good.
What was the number in the last you liked? 14?
The 12 on the outside.
14, mainstream.
Yeah, mainstream. Yep. Mainstream. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Hot Rod. Totally. If this 14 Big Truz he's a monster. He could be a real good horse. That could be a horse for going forward that you really could watch out for. Great for Vinny. Great for you, Tim. That's awesome. And you got the right one on top too.
Yeah.
Well, what I did was the super. I had 8, 9, 14 with 8, 9, 14 with a bunch of horses with the same bunch of horses. And
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I would have had to try had Burnham Square gotten up for a third. I did have the exacta and I had the win and the and the futures and the.
But I will say this for all those people that were going crazy about Sandman, dead last.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
All
that money. He went off the second favorite in the win pool.
Yeah, amazing. And I had a little more than 5 across.
All right.
Towards the 8.
0 minutes.
Yeah, it's amazing how these guys. This is the only sport. It's so amazing. Like you win the biggest race,
but then you go play another game.
Yeah, right, exactly. Is that because you have so much respect for the trainers that help you? You know what I'm saying? And Junior rode a lot this winter at Gulfstream for Dale Romans. So he'd be, and he's riding his last 2 horses. So he'd be more than It's even great to see Bill Mott and Riley. When he won, how cool that was. Riley being behind him. Because they've been together, even though he's on his own now for so long. And it's nice that Billy won a race now. Because remember, Country House got put up by disqualification, so he had never won a Derby. With his horse finishing the line first. So so in many ways, this is his first Derby. Where he can say his horse. Oh, Luan is riding the one. Okay, so they took Junior off. Okay,
I'm not surprised.
Hey, Luan's riding great today. I can't,
Well, he's been riding great all week at Churchill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, is that
Any attention, Trisha, is good.
Yeah.
I'm sure they felt the same excitement and experience as the race was happening, and
yeah.
Hopefully it's not a bad feel.
We are loading in the gate.
This tweet made my day, Sean.
What's that? Let me see. Oh, that's awesome. Great.
That's why we do it, right, guys?
Yeah. Amen. That's what it's all about.
It's great to hit, and when you hit big wagers and everything, but as much as anything, I love when you give things out and you talk about a horse and somebody's like, I bet it too, and I cashed.
That's the best feeling in the world.
It's a good thing we didn't go live yesterday, Tim.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was just like we were talking about, this right here, Sean. So he's like, man, this has been fun. Starting bankroll 50, current 170, 169. So
great job, Drew. Yeah, that's awesome.
And we are all
got the 3, the 4, you got the 11 Patch Adams, you got the 14 Big Truz right there on the outside, stalking them intently.
Yep. So definitely figured for Furio to be up front early on. Patch Adams is sitting 3 wide. Shan is in between horses. In behind those, you've got Multiverse, the 7, starting to make up a little ground. They went pretty fast to the quarter, 22 and 4. Yep. Furio still holding on. Patch Adams starting to close that ground. And then you've got Big Truz coming on the outside.
Come on, Big Truz. Get rolling now, kid.
Those two, Big Truz and Patch
Come
Adams,
on, Big Truz.
putting those in front here.
Come on, Big Truz.
Keep going, guys.
Keep going, guys. Come on, you two. Let's go. Keep going, you two. Come on. Ding dong. Here we go. Come on, you two. Come on, 14. Yeah, we got the
Hang on, 3. Hang on, 3.
Come on, 3. Oh, 7.
That's all right. I've got that one too. It's just
Okay.
like
Okay, good. Okay.
So I played. Let me pull it up here. 11-14 with 11-14 with the 1379.
Boom.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
$5 try. How about that?
No, love it. There you go.
I was up a little bit, so we spent some money.
Yeah. And you know what's funny too, by the way, which is interesting, is that
Wait, what did I finish?
11-14-7.
Oh, I get the try as well for $2.
Nice. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Riley. First Billy, now Riley.
I thought the 3 was going to get third, so I kind of stopped looking at my tickets.
Yeah, Riley.
But what did I say were my top 3, Colin?
Yeah, I think that's what I did. I added my 9.
14-7. Ice cold.
Ice cold. Exactas. And trifectas.
I'm on fire today, guys.
You are on fire.
I don't think we've lost since I've worn this hat, by the way.
I had a huge day today. I got Lucas at 7-1 on Muffin. I couldn't believe that.
Oh, yeah, he knocked me out. Wish I listened to you. Sean, you know what I was going into, like, when we started the stream at 2 o'clock, you know what I told him? I was literally 0 for like 55 bets.
Wow.
Since then, I think we've hit every race except for I didn't have there was
That's
one
incredible. I got the worst. Well, I don't usually like to say it, but the Spirit of St. Louis got the best ride, and Integration got possibly the worst ride. I mean, he got kicked like 20 times the curve, but but other than that, it was good.
That was Frankie, right?
Yeah. That was. He had to get him off the rail. He didn't get him off the rail. He got hit like 20 times trying to. St. Louis, and by the way, Manny Franco, all he does is just show up on big days and just win big. He's like, okay, fine, everyone forget me. And Luis Saez, what a day he had. He was everywhere. Great job, pal.
There we go. As we were talking, that's why we love to do it. Good job, Andrew.
Great job, Andrew. Love to see this. Sully got it too. Awesome.
If Tim was betting with the bookies here, they'd probably limit his bets after today.
Hatch Adams. Yeah, this horse is the both these horses. I'm putting both these horses in my stable. These two could be fun watching forward. Yeah,
for sure. I agree.
These two could both be. I mean, they lost. In the mud and the.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Patch was well thought of early on, and ran in the Southwest and in the Tampa Bay Derby, and just wasn't good enough right then. But he is definitely good. So
yeah, unbelievable.
And then Big Truz just got a late start. Just starting out now. So
yeah, that's only his second race. Yeah, no, exactly. This is
exactly.
Very exciting.
What are we getting? Not much.
For $5, it paid me $153.55. So not yeah,
not bad.
So not a ton.
153 for 5.
Okay. I didn't make as much, but oh well. I should have just done 11-14. That's what I liked, but. I like the 1 as a chance, Didn't cost us anything, at least.
I
He's
bet
like
double
$4.
two into this 14.
Yeah, I do too.
61 bucks. That's not bad for me.
Yeah, I have the 12. Yeah, it was that. Yeah, 12 and the 14. I just did a double.
I got to check one thing here.
Yeah, notice now Junior's no longer on the 12. Corey Landry, who is one of the best mud riders ever, is riding for Romans now. 14 being out of Spadestown, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Trish. That's why I loved Sovereignty and Burnham, is because of how I thought Florida was the place to be this year, and the horses coming out of there would be the best.
Yeah, no doubt.
Next TTP meetup should be in Florida. Let's go. We'll go in February.
There you go.
All right, guys, as if I'm not hot enough right now, I am alive to the last leg of the pick five.
Nice.
To the 5 and the 14. The 14 pays $724.22. The 5 is going to pay $24.64.93.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Can I buy 10%?
No.
Hold on, let me check that. What did you say you had? The 5,
14.
5 and 14. 5. Wait,
And unfortunately, the 12 is the favorite. So
the 5 is 20. Oh, yeah, you said the 24.64.
Yep.
12 is the favorite.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
What?
That's the 50-cent payouts. I played it for $1.
No. Okay, can I have 10%, please?
I'm not shitting you, man. I'm not shitting you. And look, I played a skinny ticket. The whole pick 5 ticket was basically $12. It's like,
wow.
Skinny.
I'll take 10% of the 5.
Oh
How
my
much?
God.
How much was the ticket?
Let's get this 5 home. Oh my God. I went back and looked at my ticket. I said, wait a minute. Yep, I did.
Wow. Why'd you like the 5? Well, let's take a look. Can you move up Tim
Oh yeah, sure.
the formula?
Yeah.
14, 12, 9. Kyle's rooting for you, Tim.
Oh, appreciate that. Man, let's root for this 5. It's a stretch, I know. I had 14, 12, and 5, and I did not play the 12. The 14, 12, 5 is how I handicapped it, and I only played 14 and 5. My luck is the 12 is going to win this race.
Hedge. You could hedge. What's the 12? Well, the 12's even, so I don't know that you would. Probably not worth it.
Yeah, because I'm looking at 724 doubled, so 1448 and 4900. That would be the cap to a great day. One of my best ever at Churchill.
I would think so. I would think that would be your best day, no?
Yes, that would definitely be my best day. It's been close though. I've had a couple of days to where it's not been like this, but a couple of $2,000 days. This has just been crazy.
Trying to find the payouts on those other
the futures.
No, like they had the all turf pick 3 and then the all 3-year-old pick 3.
Did you hit that?
No, I didn't have Spirit of St. Louis on my ticket. But I just wanted to see what they were paying. I can't find them anywhere.
I got to go back and look at mine from yesterday. Hang on.
Okay, I found the Oaks Derby pick 3. Oh, that's just telling me I lost. Oh, here we go. See results.
Nothing. I didn't hit any of those that I bet yesterday.
If anybody can find them, be happy. I'd love to know what the 3-year-old pick 3 paid. And then the all turf pick 3. His hat's never coming off. Oh, I think I found it.
I was just saying, I think I got it as well.
There we
so
go.
The pick 3.
3-year-old pick 3 was Macho Music, Zulu Kingdom, Sovereignty, $1,600. Oh, that was the $3 pick 3. I didn't do that one. The All Dirt pick 5. Wow, paid $6,500.
Wow.
The Oaks Turf Derby pick 3, which was Good Cheer, Spirit of St. Louis, and Sovereignty. That's the one I missed.
43.38.
$43. That would have been the one I hit.
43.38. I just found it.
The Oaks Derby pick 6, which was Raging Sea, Good Cheer, Mind Frame, Zulu Kingdom, Spirit of St. Louis, Sovereignty. $3,500 for $1.
Yes. That one actually also paid, it paid 5 of 6, $115.
And the Good Cheer Sovereignty double.
The fax machine is going off. The cell phone's going off.
Is it Junior? Call Junior.
Exactly. Yeah. Woo. I did talk to his brother-in-law, Kelly's brother. He was beyond thrilled. He said they're all going nuts. So exciting. And once again, shout out to my mom. My mom said I only like 2 horses, journalism and sovereignty. She did like a month ago. She is incredible with the Derby. I've never seen a woman that male or female. She just owns the Derby. It's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Thank you, Donnie.
Had to have that.
That sounded like Sean's phone at the end.
I know, it didn't? Seriously. It did.
Same ringtone.
Yeah, seriously.
13 minutes to race 14. They shortened this one quite a bit. I'm glad.
Yeah, they're smart. Yeah, to get people out of there.
It is 8:30 at night.
Yeah,
It's time to be
seriously.
done. And we still have 300 people.
And thank you to everybody for joining us today. And to think that people have been there since like 10 a.m., 9 a.m., you know. And major shout out to the incredible workers at Churchill Downs Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You know,
They'll be happy for tomorrow to get here.
They are going to be dead happy they're not open. Exactly.
Yeah, and it's just not only that many straight days. It's just like they are so busy. But the crowd is definitely thinned. If you're looking at the picture of the track right now,
yeah,
there's still quite a few people there, but it's way thinned out.
Yeah, way thinned out. Yep.
Well, if you're sitting there in the rain all day, you probably want to get out of there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, especially if you're in one of the uncovered seats, which a lot of them.
Especially if you bet Sandman.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Craziness.
Toss.
We've been saying that all week. Watch the round table.
Yeah, you guys are going to get shit, though, because you didn't talk about Baeza in the round table. So I saw that comment. Someone called you out. They're like, how could you guys not talk about Baeza for the also red table?
Well, that's all you have to do. If a horse gets in after, just bet it automatically. Rich Strike, Baeza, they're going to hit the board. The 20, well, we've learned one thing. The 20 post and the 19 post, they don't mean anything. But I know we had a couple of scratches there. But still, I'm just saying the old 18, 21,
Can we find some comments from our fans telling us how much of an idiot we were?
We always get that. That's all right.
Good job, Paul.
I was a pretty good idiot today.
Excellent. Yeah, no, I definitely have more that I didn't start.
There it is. Here's the winning comment, boys.
It still says great job and good luck.
I took that as sarcasm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another good one here. Applaud the committee for its accurate assessment of sandbag.
I like that.
Then we got Marky Mark. To conclude, Luxor is significantly better in the stretch. Thanks, Mark. He's our friend.
According to the finish, Luxor actually finished behind Admire Daytona. So imagine that.
He did, yeah, I know exactly.
Shout out to Armando. You guys are always beating up on Bob's horses. Citizen's going to win the Kentucky Derby.
He did not.
That's strictly aimed at Tim, as we know. No sovereignty, no sovereignty love in the chat.
Well, that's awesome, Sully. His nephew won the pool of his watch party. That's awesome.
All right, last race. I need to get out.
I'm not inventing the wheel. I'm just doing 14-12. That's all I'm doing. I don't think there's any other horses in this race that I think.
Did you hear how much Tim's alive to in this race? You walked away.
Tim, what do you have, bud?
No, tell him the payouts first.
So the 14, let me go back and pull up the wheel pays again.
Yeah.
So the 14 is paying $724.22.
Oh, God bless.
The 5 is paying $24.64.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, it gets better. That's for 50 cents, and I played it for $1.
Wow. Do you have the 12?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I told Colin, and it's just
no. That was the horse everyone was talking in the backstretch all week about for Romans.
It's gonna kill me, I know, because that one's paying $555, which is the least, but that would have still been $1,000. It's like $1,100.
Yeah, just put 100 to win on the 12. That way.
That's what Colin said. He said you need to hedge. I think I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Sean, get this.
Yeah.
It's a $12 pick 5.
Oh my God.
I play skinny. But I singled but think about it. I singled the first 2 legs. Colin, we were talking about 2 into 10, which I also played the double, and we also had the horse. And it's just like then in the Derby, then I played, I played our 3, 8, 9, 18. It's just like last race I had 11, 14. And the thing is, Sean, and this is what I told Colin, if you look at my form here, I've got 14, 12, 5. So I do have the 12 above the 5, and I only played 14, 5. Don't ask me why I did that.
Unbelievable.
The 12 is going to win, and and Junior's not on the 12 though, so maybe not.
No.
I think it's great that Junior took off the last 2 legs so he could
me too.
Talk to the press and do the stuff and enjoy the race. And
oh my God. And I can tell you right now, nobody on that grounds is happier than his best buddy Javier Castellano. They both won now, Yeah.
I love seeing it. And I don't know if you saw Junior, Sean, as he was going towards the finish with the horse. He was like standing up in the horse and he was like pumping at the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was. I mean, I could watch that 10 times. I mean, just
Yeah,
unbelievable.
if you go back and watch the broadcast, I was like, "Where's Sean? There's his boy Junior pumping up the crowd."
Oh, yeah. He was having fun with it, you know? And he got to FaceTime his mom at home, which is so cool. His dad was a jockey, and his dad's not with them anymore, but his dad was a jockey and got him into being a jockey. And so to win this moment was quite proud for him. And he got to FaceTime with mom, which was a real thrill back at home. Paul Nolan, Corey Landry is now the jockey of the 12.
Who's taking the bet? Tim, you got to bet it. You're on fire.
Yeah, yeah. Very exciting.
I will tell you.
Yeah, in Venezuela, Trish. Yep. His mom is in Venezuela. Yep. Yep.
Wait, did we take Sean's wager out in the last 130? I don't think we did.
I did not.
I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna take that out real quick.
My $3 that I won.
Oh yeah, he won, right?
Yeah, I did win. Yeah, I didn't lose.
So we gotta figure that too. So what was the payout again? I got it.
Exactly. I love the messages you get, right? And I love this. But I won't name names, but they're like, great win spin, but Junior's still not an elite jockey. Okay, sure, all right, sure. There you go. Of course not.
Who said that?
Oh no, I'm not saying it, but I'm saying someone of course has to message me. Says still not a lead jockey. Okay, sure. Okay.
Call him out.
Horse of the year, won the Derby, won the Saturday Cup. Okay, it's all right. Everyone does that.
You gotta love the haters.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know, I just laughed. I said, yeah, okay, sure, absolutely.
All right, so there's adding the extra in with Sean.
What's that, my friend?
I was adding in the bankroll, so I updated that.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever, that's $3. And what do we got? 3 minutes, 4 minutes? And thank you again to everybody joining us. You guys have done an amazing job. I'm sorry I couldn't be here the whole time. Would have loved to have been here with you, but had a little event here. That's 61 1,000. Nice job, Clarence.
Way to go.
That's what you love to see, man. Love to see that. You know, the Gulfstream backstretch was rooting for Junior. That's for sure. You know, was the nicest thing, by the way? The Nuggets are playing Game 7, huh? Wow. But the what do you call it? The nicest thing about Junior is that did you see almost every jockey to a man come up and just how excited they were, which shows what a great person he is, you know?
Yeah.
Every jockey came up to him. You could tell Irad and Jose both were like, you know, they consider him like a dad, you know?
All right, guys, here we go. So we're gonna hedge with this last bet. This is what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna play a $10 tri-key, 12 with the 514.
There you go.
That way, even if this one doesn't lose, we'll be over $800.
Yep. There you go. Love it. And they're gonna they're gonna put them right in the gate because this crew is fried, and you know, jockeys are tired.
It's time to go.
TVG crew is tired.
The Trust the Profits crew is tired.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yep. Tired of winning. 12 looks good on the track. It'd be interesting to see what the handle was today.
Okay, we keyed the 12 over the 5 and 14, so this is going to sound crazy. Come on, 5.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe we should put the 5 on top.
No, we get the 5 on top. We're winning enough.
Yeah,
you are.
That. Well, you're welcome to do that on your own there.
Yeah. 5 is going to track.
And just looking right now at the exacta probables, so the 12-14 is the lowest. It's 5 to 1 basically.
Okay, there you go. The Godolphin Daily Double pays 31.56. Not bad for the Good Cheer and Sovereign paid $31. Not a bad double at all.
It is. So last year was the McPeak BJ double, and this
Yeah.
year is the Godolphin double.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Racelands likes the 10. Do you guys like the 10 at all?
No, not much.
Oh, it's a turf horse.
Look at that mud, huh? Look at that mud.
Yeah, it's definitely looks more muddy than sloppy to me. All right, here we go, guys. Headed to the gate, loading up for race number 14 on a long day.
Yeah,
we are 8:34 in the evening. The race has started at 11 o'clock this morning. It's been a long day. It's been a great day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. Good luck, Tim. Tim's alive. For those to just
Yeah, go get it.
$4,800, right? 4,400.
Well, no, the 5 is almost 5K, 4,900, and the other one is about 14.
Let's go.
We want the 5. We definitely want the 5. If not the 5, then the 14.
Yeah, 14. I got that across.
They're in the gate. Good luck, Tim.
Go get him, Timmy.
Here we go. Ooh, a little bit of bumper cars going on.
Yeah, I saw that.
So right now down on the inside, it's going to be the 3 horse showing a little bit of an early lead. The 13 is outside, the 4 in between horses, as is the 12. It's a couple of links back to the 8 horse up on the outside. The 5 is in between in that second flight there, moving forward pretty well here, looking okay. I like where we're at so far. The 13 is up there. Here comes the 14 on the outside. That's mainstream.
Come on, mainstream. Win it for Timmy. Come on, kiddo. I got him across.
That 12 is definitely moving as well, but we got.
Come on. Win it for Timmy. Let's go here. Here we go. Come on.
Come on, 14.
14-12. Let's go. 14-12. Let's go. Keep this 14 going. Come on now.
14.
Come on. Keep this 14 going for Timmy. Keep this 14 going for Timmy. Come on now. Come on, mainstream. Your renegades make sense. Let's go. Come on now. Come on. Where's the line?
Head up. Get up.
Come on. Get up. No. Where's the line? Oh, no. 12, 14, 5. Hey.
Try.
I got it.
We win.
And I also I played the exact same thing as a hedge. I played a $20 trifecta. A 25, excuse me.
Awesome, dude.
And if anybody thinks I'm bluffing, I'd be happy to post that.
No. Unbelievable. That was awesome. Fantastic. All right, I got to get back to my group, but you guys.
Good job. Thank you, everybody, for joining.
Today, you guys, the MVP. You too.
Great job, Tim.
Way to go,
Amazing. Tim. So happy for you, buddy.
Tim, this is the greatest turnaround after how we left yesterday's.
It really is. Henry, the 12 won, the 14 was second, and the 5 came in third. It was 12-14.
I know. I wish the 14 and 1 for you, Tim, for the 7-24. But all in all, you'll take the day.
It was a great day, buddy. I can't complain.
You deserve it, my man.
I made a mistake doing that ticket.
Colin, you're off the schneid, buddy. We did it. We brought our boy home, huh?
We did.
And we'll hopefully get to see him in the Belmont. You know?
I hope people played this tri-key that we should put up there, 12 with 5-14.
I played that. That was what I played.
And maybe you know what? Now that Tim won so much, maybe he can come up for the Belmont with us.
Yeah, he's buying us dinner for the Belmont, and Vinny's got us for the weekend.
Tim's got one night, Vinny's got the other. We're fine. We're set. You know.
Let's
awesome.
go. Trust the process, baby.
Great job, guys. Enjoyed
Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Thank
Happy
you,
Derby
everybody.
Day.
Love
we'll
you.
See you on the lounge.
Drew. Yep. Thanks, guys.